Oh yeah, I've lost hundreds of thousands in crypto, so I guess let's wonder more.
All right. I'm going to send you an invite in a moment, but I'm doing something. So just give me a second.
You know the director Wes Anderson?
Yes, sir. I like him.
Do you have a favorite Wes Anderson film?
Um,
Grand Budapest.
yeah, that one's good. I like that one. What else do I like of his? The Royal Tenenbaums and A Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou. Um, I like the art of his movies. It's just very eclectic and unique. Grand Budapest Hotel, I think, is a beautiful movie, though. So perhaps it's that.
I haven't seen it, but
It's extremely red.
extremely what?
Red, RED.
Oh, I watched. I don't know if you've seen this one. It's called Mr. Fantastic Fox. It's a Wes Anderson film. And it's a animation stop motion. So it just looks like fucking amazing because it's so beautiful, and every frame is like made with these little sculpture thingies. Um, and George Clooney is the guy who plays the main Fox guy, and I didn't know anything at all about George Clooney really, other than women like throw themselves at that guy for some reason. But um, he seems like a very likable, funny, hilarious dude, and he has like a really good voice for voice acting. And Mr. Fantastic Fox just like had such like a unique pace to it and like style to like the movie that it was just like super like unique, and I really liked Mr. Fantastic Fox. I'm pretty sure it's the only Wes Anderson film I've seen.
Okay,
He also has another stop motion called Isle of Dogs, which I haven't seen.
it's called I Love Dogs.
Isle of Dogs.
All right, just give me a second. I have to watch my bot do something, and then I'll send the invite. Yeah, I think he went to the University of Texas at Austin. He's not like an LA director. I mean, he's become that, but he's from Texas. Wes Anderson.
Yeah, he is from Texas.
Yeah, and
And someone was saying like it's strange to see someone from Texas like talk and dress the way he does.
I agree, and make
Like
those
he
kind
does
of
not
movies.
talk like a typical Texan dude.
Yeah, he's from a big city though. Um, his movies are just so unique looking. I think there's a certain beauty in them. They're just very monochromatic and interesting. Like he's one of the few directors that you can show me a single still of his movies, and I can tell you it's a Wes Anderson. Just the way the
Oh, I like the colors and everything. Yeah. Have you heard of the movie Asteroid City?
no, I've heard of it. I
It's
haven't
like
seen it.
this. It's like a 1950s styled movie that takes place in like the desert, and the film is about these people that are like performing a theater play in the desert, but it's like this behind the scenes, like break the fourth wall perspective of these people that are performing a play in the desert set in the 1950s, and there's like an alien that comes apparently, but like the colors of that film are just like it's got like a really vibrant style to it.
Yeah, exactly. He uses color really well. There's some people who fucking love him, and I kind of thought they were full of shit when they first like I would talk to chicks and they'd be like, "Have you seen this Wes Anderson film?" And I'm like, "Who? What the fuck are you talking about?" And they're like, "Oh, he did Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou." And I'm like, "Okay, what the fuck is that?" And then they'd be like, "Oh, he did the Royal Tenenbaums." I'm like, "Okay, well, I've heard of that." And I just knew he did movies with like these really interesting casts, and some of them are like um, they have big. Um, Sometimes you get some big actors in them, but then he did Grand Budapest Hotel, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch this. It was like up for an Oscar, and people talked about it should have won. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch this, and I'll give it a chance. And while the story didn't captivate me that much, because his stuff is really artsy, and it's not like I like realism, and his stuff is like surreal. But the art of it, I was just like, wow, this is a beautiful movie. Like any still of this movie could be like you could just hang it up in a in your house and like it would be art. And I think that's a really interesting thing about um directors is could I take any still from their film and hang it on the wall, and would people be like, "Oh, that's a really beautiful piece of art"? Like that's a really important aspect, I think, of a movie, that like there are no wasted scenes, there are no wasted shots, and everything is like um framed correctly. We're almost done. I need like another 2 minutes. And if it is, if they do get it like that, um then I don't want to say consider it like a better film, but I consider it to be like to have more value. So I have I've seen, I don't know, a few of his films, and I'm in his subreddit, and people I'm in everybody's subreddit, but um yeah. Okay, before I
That's yeah. Well, just like the point that you said about like the shots being like pieces of art. It's like crazy how like just through like film and like it's almost like magic, but it's like they're like they're able to translate this like other like dimension of like viewing things from, and it's like so mind blowing to me like how interesting and like pleasant sometimes, or just like well constructed like the shots are, where it does feel like a glimpse into like an art piece.
Yeah, exactly. Grand Budapest Hotel, it was so red of a movie, like it was. Everything I think about that movie, he actually brings a color to my mind when I say it. Another like the Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou or whatever. That one like orange comes to mind because I think it's like Bill Murray's hat or something. And the Royal Tenenbaums, um, that one is like yellow. That's a really interesting movie. The whole movie takes place. Or wait, maybe it's Life Aquatic. Yeah, it's Life Aquatic. The whole movie of Life Aquatic takes place on a set that's like a submarine that's cut in half, and you could actually see the people like moving, um, like around in the set, and it's just like a really interesting way to do a movie. Okay, I know that I keep saying I'm almost done, and I am. I really am. Okay, I think I'm good. All right. Um, is he my favorite director of all time? No, but he is. Uh, he does have like a certain way of making a movie that when I see it, I'm like, oh, that's Wes Anderson. And very few other directors are like that. I guess like some. I guess everybody kind of has their own touch. I would say that Michael Bay has really big explosions. Christopher Nolan has like uses like light and like really big panoramic shots. Steven Spielberg just has these monumental like undertakings that he doesn't really have like a kind of shot that I see as a Steven Spielberg shot, but um
Stanley Kubrick, can you identify?
yeah, he has lighting that yeah, he has lighting and it's actually like the um and the soundtrack. His light maybe not so much his soundtrack, it's just his lighting is like um dude, oh, I have Word Helper on. This is bullshit.
Uh, no. The word helper doesn't. You can't even explain what the the word helper does.
Yes, I can. I'm the ultimate Word Helper explainer. I told you you cheated.
Can't blame this game on the cheating.
Yeah, you did. You cheated, and everybody knows it. I know it. Zoot knows it. You know it. And I knew it right away. And you still tried to go around like it was a legitimate win, and it's just
No, I resign out of honor.
that was sweet of you. You know what would have been more honorable?
Mooching off my A.
Doug,
36 points.
that's how you play the game, son. So you're saying your second bingo should have counted?
I mean, it did count. I mean,
No,
that
it
was
didn't count. That
my
was
first ever legitimate thing.
that was not a legitimate bingo. You and I both know that. You can't say it's a legitimate bingo when you cheat on the first move of the game.
What does that have to do with the other one?
Because it allowed you to get rid of all of your tiles and then get more tiles. It's the fruit of the poison tree.
So in other words, it had nothing to do with me getting the second.
It had
bingo,
everything
so I
that
still had to construct the.
it had
So
everything.
you're saying that the tiles were rigged because I did that?
Yes.
Oh, we'll just say the tiles were rigged.
But no, I'm not saying the tiles were rigged. I'm saying that you cheated and everybody knows it. That was not a legitimate bingo, though. That whole game was illegitimate. Oh, look who it is! What up, Zoot?
Sorry. It's all my responses.
What's
Could be the medication.
what's going on, big dog?
I said I'm a bit slow on my responses. It could be the medication, but I'm feeling a bit better.
That's great to hear. What's
I'm
new?
not hitting myself. I slept good, and no one in the house was bothered by me making noises.
All right, well, don't hate yourself anymore. That's not good. How's your day?
Okay.
Did you do anything fun?
No, Roz is just trying to chat that.
I know he did. I'm playing with him.
Yeah, I've been here for like 10 minutes. Okay.
Zoot, what did Riser do yesterday that I told you that he did in Literati?
Are you cheated in literary?
That's correct. And I know it. And he knows it. That was a big one, dog.
I mean, I still would have won without
No, he wouldn't.
the
No,
68
no,
point lead right off the get go.
no. He cheated, and then he used technology to
No,
always.
even if you subtract 68 points, I still won the game. I only cheated for one right at the start. I didn't even cheat the whole game. It's hard to cheat in literati, to be honest.
No, it's not. It's super easy. Their website you go to, and they tell you the best tiles they put down.
No, but they're missing information, and it's hard to input all the information.
No, it's not. It's super easy. You just put down the 7 tiles. Additionally, there are screen capture things that can read your screen capture apps that can read the board and tell you exactly what to play when and where.
That's what I do. Sophisticated. Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
This is getting bait and dust body, bro.
Not you.
Yeah, I'm losing dust body.
Why are you losing Dice Party, big dog?
And I'm just playing with random woman. Just
Scale,
random woman.
Scalar 0 to 10.
It looks around my head. Looks around my head.
Okay, that doesn't tell me. Scalar 0 to 10.
Imagine meeting your wife, your future wife on Play-Doh.
I'm sure
Dice party.
I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it's happened. Heck, Caspian C met his wife on Discord, and they're married now.
How long have they been married?
Like a year. Dog, you got the Q. This is just bullshit.
Q is the most challenging letter in the entire game. Hey. How the fuck does that work? You popped an L down.
That's incorrect.
Or no, you put an E down. Okay. I guess. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. I just rolled 4 6s, brother.
That's what I'm talking about, Zoot.
No, my opponent rolled 4 6s.
It's bullshit. It's rigged.
He's beating me by a lot. If I get times 5, I'll win it.
No way it's gonna happen.
Fuck. You know how you said it with no way that's gonna happen?
Word, dog.
Guess what? It didn't happen.
That's what I said, baby.
Is she about to get a times 5?
No.
Is Rabbi about to get times 5?
You got it, baby.
Rabbi lost.
Why did you lose?
So slap. Absolutely suck dick at this game. Braza. Yeah. I bought a book. What is it called? When does the comedy start? It's called Come on Paper. Is that good?
It's my favorite country.
I have a question. Is it called common people or come on people?
How long people?
Come space on space people.
C-O-M-E, come on people.
Okay. Tell them your jokes, dude.
There's a booker here today. It's called Bill Cosby, come on people. Like, I wonder if she saw this coming. I don't know.
Riser, you got every fucking thing in this game.
Hang on. Rabbi, would you like to call? Would you like me to call someone who might be able to do something about that? Or? Wow, you got the J?
Yeah, I did get the
You
J.
got the J.
The worst
You
letter
got,
maybe ever.
you've still got the call to complain.
Dude, the J isn't good. The J is a hindrance. It is a handicap. It is similar to the C. Or the V. The V sucks ass. And you got the Z. Dude.
Every time I say it, every time I get a tile, you just say, "Oh, and you got this tile, and you got this tile."
Yeah, I do, because it's
Wow.
bullshit, dog.
That was a good
Because
one.
it's bullshit. You got the Q, you got the Z, you got all the S's, you got the blank tile. I mean, it's just garbage. Maybe the most amount of garbage in the history of the human race.
Okay, so
Pa,
all I know is
Pa,
we're
go fuck
losing
yourself. Go fuck
by a
yourself with that
large
kind of.
margin.
Go fuck yourself with that, dog. Pa is not a fucking word. Pa, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's just garbage. I know it. You know it. Zoot knows it. When Zoot knows it's garbage, you know it's garbage. Zoot, how you doing in Dice Party?
Oh, that was about the most terrible game I've ever played.
Fuck it, B.
Oh, this one's devastating.
Let's see it. That doesn't even exist.
Nukes do exist.
Roll straight up the start. Opponent gets forced to
Dude,
half seven.
you had another S. You had the Q, all the S's, a blank tile, the Z. This is just ridiculous. They're just giving you this game. They just gave you the game, and I don't even know what to do about it. It obviously doesn't count because it's rigged.
Oh, 0 tiles left. So.
Yeah, that's not even. That's not even
Oh,
a fucking word.
Wine is a word.
A knoll? What the fuck is a knoll? It's a made up word.
A knoll. Everyone knows what a knoll is. A knoll is a small, mostly arboreal, insectivorous New World lizard belonging to the genus Anolis
Garbage.
and family Dactylodontulae.
It's garbage. You know it. You know this game is rigged.
Wow. Imagine if you played a bingo here and just cinched it.
That was garbage.
Wow.
That was garbage. I talked to Wes
Yeah,
Anderson. Wes Anderson said it
I
was.
just broke my phone. I just broke it 5 times.
Are you gonna jerk yourself off?
Yeah, you know how hard it is to get 5 times? And he just broke it fucking 5 times. Fuck. Don't you hate that, Rabbi?
Yes, I do.
Then Rabbi wrote it 5 times.
Word, dog.
He just wrote another fucking 5 times.
Is that? I mean, so now you're down 150 points.
100 points.
All right. So when are you gonna quit that game and play?
When I win.
That's not gonna happen. Riser. So are you tired of Word Helper yet? Because I'm undefeated when Word Helper is off. Do you know that? I'm 3-0. But let me just say this to you, Riser. The last 2 games we've played without Word Helper on have been decided by a grand total of 2 points, meaning I beat you by 1 point in each of the games. How fucking amazing is that?
I thought we played like more than 2 games of World Word Help.
No. We've played 3 games with Word Helper off, dog.
No, we play more than that.
Dude, I know. I'm the one who sends the invites.
I just got a full house.
Zoot, you're down 100 points. It's over for you, dog. I don't know why you just don't quit.
Because I want my opponent to get the highest score. Can get.
All right, how many do they have right now?
334.
They're not going to get it.
Get what?
The dingo.
They have it.
You don't have the dingo.
They have it.
Let's see if they have it. They haven't gotten everything yet. The dingo is when you get everything in the game plus the double 5 times.
Yeah, they got everything with the upper bonus.
They didn't get what upper bonus?
The upper bonus.
They didn't get 62? How many did they get on the left side?
46.
That's garbage.
Did you send me an invite?
Riser, you ready?
What?
Mini golf, dog.
Okay. One game and then you can.
Riser's being a
He
bee.
said one game. He said it's one game of mini golf, and it's like, no, it's the warm up game.
I mean, that's still a game.
No, it's not. I don't know why you say that. I don't know.
It's still technically a game. It's just a warm up game.
That's garbage, dog. Yo, why don't you accept the invitation, Riser? Look how good a shot this is. One of the greatest shots.
Wow, host advantage, but
I think it's like a shot.
advantage. Dude, make it. Let's both make it. Oh, dude, you kind of cleared the way for me.
I didn't have a choice.
I like how Riser was going to shoot it and then didn't. Pussied out. Like a big old pussy. And now he's going to hit my ball in. Hit my ball at home.
Ah,
Devastating.
How did you do that?
Devastating.
I don't know. I've never seen this one. My goddamn.
Devastating.
They never had this fucking.
Riser. Devastating.
This
Riser.
is like the hole that they moved.
Oh my god. This hole is fucking trash.
Riser.
Probably the same jump shooter.
Warm up game trash.
Devastating. Devastating, Riser.
So what's Rabbi saying? I muted him.
You sound like you suck at mini golf.
He's spamming my earlobe.
He's saying that you suck dick at everything. You said that you would even suck dick at sucking dick.
I didn't actually mute him, but yeah. Thank you, Zoot, for your interpretation.
Devastating. Riser, I got another idea for bear scare.
Okay.
It needs a little laser sight on it.
Yeah, I'm sure that that'll get approved. Just blind the bear with a laser pointer.
No. Just like a gun. Like a gun has like a little red light on it to shoot. So you know where you're shooting.
That's your amazing idea.
Yeah, it is, and it is amazing. Riser, you're down so many points. It's like, oh, stay right there.
Sorry, what? How is that possible? Such a terrible lie behind the tree.
Look at this shot.
Should be illegal.
Look at this shot. Just beauty. Just beauty. Now we just need Zoot not to fuck you up, not to fuck us. And he just did. Zoot fucked it. That was terrible, Zoot.
I'm kind of up here.
Why don't you go the other way? Dog, I gave
In the
you
hole.
extra. You were gonna do something stupid. and I gave you
You
extra.
got the P and then the Q. Oh, I was gonna go the other way. But
You were not. You were aiming towards Zoot.
No, I legitimately was. But you did say
Doug,
the thing.
Doug, I can't believe
After I
anything.
was thinking of
I
doing
can't
it.
believe anything that you say now that I
have the
know
instinct
that you
of
have
a killer.
purposefully fucked me.
That's not good.
Oh, it's over, baby. I've got a perfect game going.
Rosa could still beat you.
Gentlemen, do you recognize how good I am at this game?
Rosa won again.
It was obviously a warm-up game with definition. That does not count.
Fuck,
Dude, a little too much pepper on that.
Rosa.
This is how real G's make it. That hole at the beginning is bullshit. That hole never even comes up in the game. Like
Doug,
one in every 4,000 games has that hole.
Doug, I'm gonna have to mute you. You have so many excuses, son.
That's
Doug,
cheating.
I'm gonna have to mute you. You have so many excuses, son.
Doug, I'm not the one rigging the holes to with these like random no hole holes that come up.
Dude, I'm kind of fucked here. Zoot with the greatest shot in
You
his
can
life.
always block. Oh, Zoo can make a next shot. Bank it off the tree, Zoo. Oh, thanks for the wide open gift there.
That's not a gift.
The easiest shot you ever.
You're not making this shot, dog. You're not making this shot. I know it. Zoot knows it. Everybody knows it. This is. You fucked yourself, son.
You messed with my timing.
Doug, you fucked yourself.
Zoo, make it.
Zoot, get in his way, dog. This game is O to the V to the E to the R. All I have to do is make one last shot and it's over. Zoot needs to go. Are you fucking me, Zoot?
Yes, Zoo. Yes. Greatest block.
Dog, what do I do?
Oh, Zoo, make it. You both need to make it. Make it. Too far to the right. Way too far to the right. There you go.
Hit the tree.
Oh,
Rosa could win right now.
oh shit, and it's this hole. Let's go. No.
Fuck.
Good.
You gotta make it. You gotta either gotta make it or you gotta hit it over and win. If you make it, Rosa, I'll hit his bowling for you to win.
Get him in the tar. Okay, good.
That was an illegal maneuver.
Raza.
Collusion, folks.
Oh shit. Now Rabbi's gonna knock me in the car, bro.
Collusion, folks. I don't need it though. It's over. It's over, Riser.
Why'd you go in the top?
Because he's a sore loser.
It doesn't matter.
It's over, folks.
You fucked it up, Zoo. I was in the perfect spot.
It's over, folks.
Hit my ball in.
It's over, folks. It's over. Riser still can't make it in. It's over, babies. Yet another win. Champion. Champion. Where do we play next? Guess I'll just have to send the invite. Cutthroat, bitch.
Oh, find me go.
Riser doesn't want to play.
What the hell is Cutthroat?
Doug, figure it out.
Oh, cool. Yeah, let's do some cool.
Riser lost. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it.
Riser's the greatest gaming athlete currently alive.
Incorrect. Zoot, go. Zoot is jerk. Zoot is.
Legitimately, people are waiting. That's an illegal break. That's an illegal break.
It's not illegal. What's illegal about
I
it?
did it and it was cheating.
Okay, well you suck.
This isn't like trick shot or anything, right?
No, it's normal.
Okay. You guys are not going to see this. No chance to look then.
You hit my bowling. You hit Rabbi's bowling.
That's incorrect.
Wait, what the fuck?
He
I
hit his.
shot my own ball.
He hit his own balling.
Oh my god.
Zoot, isn't that funny?
Restart the game.
Isn't that funny that he hit his own balling, Zoot? Zoot, isn't that funny that he hit his own balling, son? I think it's
And
funny.
it counts if you get up. If you do a combo shot, you get another shot. If you knock her out.
Like, what's this bullshit? Collusion. This shit is collusion. 101. Combo shot.
Zoot's afraid to deal with a psychopath that sinks his own balls on purpose.
This shit is collusion. Dog, what the fuck? I'm not even gonna get to go. No way. Get out of here with that.
And you get the 8 ball.
Don't do that.
And it's going to hit my bowling.
Look how sexy the shot is.
I could actually hit balls in that were not my own.
If you do a combo shot.
Dude, should I get Rabbi's ball in or yours?
Yeah, you're in bowling again. Get Rabbi's ball in and tell me about
Oh, wait, his 4. Yeah.
You can knock out Rabbi in the next show.
Dog, get the orange one. It's easy.
I know. And now, the perfect spot to eliminate Rabbi.
If you miss, I'll get it.
This game is rigged. There's collusion.
Wow, this dude is so lucky with his 12 right there. Dang.
There's collusion.
It's gonna be impossible for you to get.
Collusion.
Gonna
Collusion.
fuck up the show.
Collusion.
It fucks up the show.
Game winner shot. We have a game winning shot on the line. Game winning shot on the
Look at
line.
this shot.
Game winning shot on the line. That's not how you do it, dude. If you hit that, you lose. You lose. You can't hit somebody else's ball first.
You just
What?
you just helped me massively.
I was telling you that.
I didn't. Oh, scratch.
It's not a scratch,
I just
dog.
wanted to put one of my balls in a difficult spot.
Zoot has.
Because now I don't think he's going to make this.
I would make
I
it.
don't think he could do it.
I would make it easy. Just bounce it off the right wall into the middle left pocket. Everybody knows that. I mean, that's easy. He just needs the right angle. He could even make it in the.
Zoot and mini golf has no chance of making this shot. Zoot and pool, guaranteed. Oh, damn.
It's
I
over.
think his finger slipped or something.
It's over. Riser.
It's not the. Still not the easiest shot.
It's over, baby.
Damn.
But the best shot goes to
Zoot.
Zoot, my man.
Bowling.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're playing.
Has Zoot won with all 3 of us playing?
No, he's
I
never
don't think he
even
has.
he's never even won against one of us individually.
Zoot. It's time for you to win at bowling.
Incorrect.
Is it 5 frames or 10 frames?
It's 5 frames. After this, Zoot
You
wants
see
to.
that shot?
After this, Zoot wants to play bounce. Zoot and I played like 10 games of bounce the other day, and he won 0.
That game gives me like headaches, migraines.
Why do you say that?
It's like the amount of concentration I have to apply, like hurts my brain. So you just like swipe up into like the center pin. That's all you do. I don't know what you're doing. keep your finger swiping behind the line. Maybe that's what you're doing wrong. Because it's not that super hard.
I want to stick my
I don't know,
fingers in that cow's
I
nose.
just I had so much spin on my shot. Oh my god, that was terrible.
Got a pin though. It's better than
That was
your
good.
previous 2 shots combined.
Oh, nice. Zoot doubled his score. He doubled his
What do you give my gameplay out of 10?
2.
No, for Zoot, he's playing like relative to Zoot, he's playing like 10.
I'll show you a strike. You ready to see a strike?
Dude, we know for a fact that you're just the worst.
You want to see what a strike looks like?
You're terrible, Zoot.
Yeah, just swipe up. Oh, nice. Zoot, there you go. Whatever you just did, that was very good. No, still getting the hang of it.
That was bullshit. I hate this shot. I hate these shots. But I'm sick. What do you want me to do about it? I'm sexy as fuck. Sexy as fuck. Oh, that was great.
Oh man.
We need Riser to get a big.
No.
We needed a split. We need him to get a split.
No.
That was devastating, folks. That was devastating.
That was bad.
That was not just bad, but
No.
devastating.
Now you're gonna get. Now if you get spare, you win.
You left the door open for me, big man. Big man, you left the door open for me. Big man.
Let's see it, big dog.
Oh no.
Oh. That's not too good. That's not too good at all. Damn.
All right, now it's a for real game of mini golf. Everybody's waiting on Zoot. Come on, man. Zoot.
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 He's unresponsive.
Zoot.
Did Zoot red?
No, he's on. And he had a terrible shot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen, folks. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Zoot's gonna fuck me, though.
Zoot, can you hear us? It is your turn, I believe. Oh, you're disconnected. Oh, now you're connected again.
Did the game freeze?
It says that the Zoot has like full time still on my screen.
Zoot, did you use some kind of cheat code?
Yeah, that's cheating. Zoot didn't get a shot and you still win.
Doug, I mean, what do you want me
That
to
is
do about
cheating.
it? What do you want me to do about it? You want me to
wait
go?
a turn. You skip a turn. That's
No,
cheating. This
you
whole
don't
game's
do that.
cheated now.
Okay, so we'll skip a turn after this one.
No. You're supposed to skip a turn when Zoot didn't get to go.
That's not how it
He
works.
would have knocked you. He would have knocked you way into the paint. And you wouldn't have been in the hole in this shot. So that's cheating. I demand a resignation.
I mean, that's
Still missing.
that's cool. Zoot's still gonna do well on this hole. And so am I. And Riser,
Okay, so you have to cheat. That's fine.
I don't have to cheat. I don't have to cheat. I just go when it's my turn. That's the key.
Yeah, Zoot disconnected. And then you went.
He didn't disconnect. He's here.
He did. He disconnected. That's why he didn't shoot his shot.
We've never played that in the past.
Fuck.
You're making up rules. And
Everyone knows.
and
that
you're just
if
saying
Zoot
that because
connects, you don't just keep shooting.
you're just saying that because you know he could have fucked me.
It feels good to be in the same position as Rabbi.
We're gonna park his ball right behind the fucking tree.
Can you knock out that tree for me? Or knock out the barn for me? Can you knock out the barn for me?
Sorry, you requested a little bit late.
Yeah, Rabbi, help me. It's smart work.
It's gonna be interesting. Oh, what the hell?
It's work. A lot of helping.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you serious? No. That's bullshit.
Riser, what'd you think of that shot?
Hit it up, Zoot. Hit it up and then down so it knocks his ball like out of like the box. Fuck this.
Gentlemen, what did you think of my shot?
Dog shit.
Gentlemen,
I told you you help.
look how good I am.
I mean, he already cheated. So it's not
I didn't cheat.
If you didn't cheat then I didn't cheat in ViralRabbi.
No, that's incorrect, dude. You used a device to be able to get a perfect start. I just went when it's my turn. That's not cheating, dog.
Have you ever cheated in the garage?
Who are you asking?
Anyone here?
Not to my knowledge.
Not to my knowledge. So
Has
that's a
Ryder
yes.
ever cheated in? Has Ryder ever cheated in the garage?
Yeah, he has. No, I'm serious. Not to my knowledge. Like, I thought about how it could be done, and I investigated it because I wanted to know if it could be done against me. But I don't recall ever doing that.
Have you ever cheated in the test, Rabbi?
I don't recall doing it. I did. I one time I wasn't accused of doing it. It was an automatic thing that I triggered. So um, basically, in the United States, there's a national test. It's called the SATs, and I had a good um, math score, but my verbal score could have been better. And so when I took it a second time, you can take it as many times as you want. I didn't take the math. I just didn't do the math. I only did the verbal, and because my score the second time was so much lower because I didn't take half the test, it triggered an automatic review, and I was found to be not guilty or whatever. But they were just investigating it, and they're like, "Why did you do this?" And I'm like, "Because I already had a good score. Why do I want to, like fuck that up?" This would be devastating.
Oh, that was a good move.
Yeah, it was, baby, because I'm a pimp, and everybody knows it. Riser, riser. It's over, baby. It's over. Riser, do you know what
It
a
was
perfect
over when you cheated.
Riser? Do you know what a perfect game is, son?
Yeah, you don't have a perfect game, and you cheated, so it's definitely not a perfect game. It was game disqualified. Shouldn't even count. I will contact Pluto to subtract a win because it's clearly not.
This hole is in a difficult position.
That sounds like someone who is not skilled would say. Look, oh, look how much of a better shot I would do. Make it. Even Zoot is closer to the hole than Rabbi. Cowardly shot. No more perfect game, though. No more perfect cheat game thing. You want to say it. There's one hole that had like bridges that like never comes up. Do you remember that hole? It's like over water and there like bridges and shit.
Yeah, it's always the last hole. Everybody knows that.
Where the fuck did that hole go?
It's still a hole.
I have not played that hole in so many games. It's like I forgot it existed.
You get it when you play two-player with them.
Oh, there's different two-player holes from three.
No, he's making that up. It's random, and you didn't see it that much. Zoot, are you gonna accept the invitation?
Zuda's played more mini golf than anyone.
That's true. Zoot, come on, man. Zoot, you're the worst.
This is my last game.
Imagine the best mini golf fight here.
Zoot, you haven't won solo in like months.
Really got to change. That was a great shot.
Terrible shot.
You can't say it's not a bad shot.
Terrible shot.
You're going to help me if you do that.
No, you can just shoot it.
Fuck you. You You literally just fucked everyone's shot off for no reason.
I didn't have a shot, so I had to. Everyone knows that's how this holds
No.
every single time. Alright, Zoo, we can both safely make it in, and Rabbi will go 0.
Collusion.
Should I get his ball into the water?
Yeah, water about me. I'm sure that'll work. Actually, it might work.
I just helped you.
You did help me tremendously. Let's see Rabbi's perfect game here.
Still a difficult shot.
See, do you ever play golf in real life?
I'm gonna go for my luck, yeah.
Oh, there's a hidden hole. No, Rabbi can get it to the hidden hole. This would be a legend.
I don't know how I could
Off
get
the
it.
cow. Maybe don't aim at the water. That's an interesting hidden hole.
You like it when I win? Come on.
You haven't won in decades.
Who's laid up scoreboard? I have a better shot than Rabbi, I think. Brother, who has the best shot here?
Oh, definitely Zoo. Rabbi can't cut the corner at all. Oh, that was a very good shot. Zoo or Rabbi might get an absolute goose egg here.
Who's making the shot?
You might flop. You could flop it up.
But I don't, because I'm sexy.
But he's hating life that he's down by 2 points.
I'm pissed. The fact that Riser just did that, though.
He's not very good at this, though.
No, I'm not. I just need both of you to just.
That requires sheer luck. Oh my God, dude, our lead. Our wonderful lead.
Biggest shot of the game right here.
Fuck off.
What'd you think of that, Riser? What'd you think of that, son?
If we both get through. Oh no.
Fuck. I'm gonna be tired. I'm gonna be tired perfecting. I was looking for a hidden hole.
Oh, this chicken.
Turkey. It's a turkey dog.
There's a hidden hole underneath the turkey. Fuck me.
Not anyone's game. Oh, this fucking hole. Great. Just great. No!
Fuck.
Whoever invented this was easy. There you go.
Fuck!
What was that?
I'm usually pretty good at this hole.
No, are you kidding me?
Devastating.
This hole sucks.
Devastating.
This hole sucks. Worst hole.
Rabbi can tell you that I'm usually pretty good at this hole. Just fucked up.
Is that at all true, Rabbi?
No, we're both dog shit at this hole. Devastating.
Every time this hole comes up, I do terribly.
Well, I'm gonna come back. I think that's enough.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, but Rabbi is still in front of me.
Why did it send me back in? I literally made it out and then it sent me back in.
I think
Dude, I'm not guaranteed to score.
fuck. Hit my boat. Hit my boat. The best option is
Okay, I quit this. Stupid. Won't stop.
It's over. It's too much sand. Folks, it's too much sand.
I don't know. I think he could make it.
Folks, it's too much sand.
No, I got
That's an
100%.
easy shot. Easy shot. Oh, devastating.
Devastating.
Zoo for the win. Don't knock in his ball.
Devastating. That was my chance, folks.
How did you not score? What the hell?
How come you didn't score?
No, I didn't even make it out of this stupid thing like Rabbi. Oh, I don't like going first. You're disadvantaged to go first.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I'm going the long way.
Devastating.
Come waterbomb me. I dare
Devastating.
you. I dare you to waterbomb me. Oh yeah, no. Okay.
Stop. Stop.
Waterbomb,
Stop.
Rabbi, waterbomb, Rabbi. What is this? Dude, what was that?
The greatest of all time.
No.
There's a secret hole under that tree.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, you're getting water bomb now. That's a water bomb. Water bomb.
I don't think you're going to be able to water bump
Ball's in
me.
the way.
I don't think you can water bump me.
Your ball was in the way.
I don't think you have this skill.
Fuck, you're stupid.
Devastating.
It's okay. Let's see your next shot. The next one's going in the water, son. Straight into the water. Straight into the water.
Zoot, go.
Water bomb, water bomb, water bomb.
There we go. Good.
Oh, fingers? What was that?
Cheating. You just can't win normally.
Zoot. Zoot. Down.
Zoot left. Water bump me. You don't have the balls. You don't have the balls. Water bump me.
Hell no. You can water bomb me. I don't think you can because you don't have the skill. Win.
I won though. Everybody knows it.
It's a win. You didn't cheat and then you didn't win. If you want to play literati, a non-warm-up game,
No, I want to watch a documentary.
I'll do you the courtesy of.
Are we gonna watch Bus Boys?
No, that movie sucks.
You don't know anything about it, dude. I love how you were like, you were the self-purported claimant of being the biggest William Montgomery fan in the world, and in this Discord, you don't even watch his film debut.
No, I'll watch the like William Montgomery scenes of the movie. Most of the movie is not William Montgomery.
Dog, that's not even like appreciative of the art of cinema of cinema.
Oh, thanks, Wes Anderson.
All right, Doug, I have a question for you.
Literati. I will destroy it. You can turn off the stupid word helper. Now.
Oh, okay, and make it a real game.
I blindfolded it.
All right, well, you've got to wait like 10 minutes because I've got to restart my streams. And if you're like, fuck that, I understand it takes forever. I have a question for you. Did you know that Aiden Ross is having an Iceman listening party right now?
That album has got like hot dog shit. Straight off the press. Drake sucks.
What's your favorite Kid Cudi song?
Favorite Kid Cudi song?
That's what I just asked you, son.
I don't know. Some of his old shit, maybe.
Yeah, but why don't
his new shit is not bad either.
Why don't you name one of his songs?
Mr. Rager.
What about Day and Night? What about Day and Night?
I'm not a big fan of that one.
That song's amazing.
Nah, the ones where he's like got more like beautiful vocals in it.
Do you know Kid Cudi is Zoot's favorite?
He's an artist where his new shit is actually. I mean, I don't know if it's a weird phenomenon that like people's like old music is like so much like better than like their new music.
Kanye West.
Instead of just changing, like they change their style, they don't like keep that like same feeling that they had.
Kanye West.
Kid Cudi is like actually close to his old style. I feel like he didn't migrate too far.
What's your favorite Kanye West song of all time? I'll wait.
He's got some unreleased stuff that I have saved. That's pretty fire. I don't have any names memorized off the top of my head.
No, you need to. What? Okay, so I'm just gonna name a song, and you have to tell me if it's good.
That'll be difficult since I don't know any of the names, but okay.
All Falls Down.
I don't know that one. Stronger makes it harder. Fast. I don't know.
Would you do me a favor? Would you do me a favor? Would you do me a favor? Simply because the woman he has in it, her name is Stacey Dash, and she's beautiful. She's absolutely gorgeous. But he does a first person view of it's at the Ontario airport where I've been, and he does it's it's how I think people will want to live my life in the future. So you want to go to YouTube and you want to type in All Falls Down, ALLFALLSDOWN, and you're going to get to see a really hot chick. She's got a killer body. She's beautiful. She was in Clueless. I would drag my balls across a mile of broken glass just to hear her queef in a walkie-talkie.
Kanye West. What do I type in?
All Falls Down. And you're a fucking baller.
Do you know the song "Church in the Wild"?
No one knows that song.
I like it. It's amazing. All right, I'm listening to it.
And watch the video.
I am watching the video. Is this your favorite Kanye song?
It's my favorite Kanye West video, I think. Maybe Gold Digger as well. I love that one too.
It's hard to see. I mean, there's so few everywhere. There's so few better than this. You see how the dough is very yellow over here? Mistake number one is that the dough turns from yellow to white. It just happened. Hard to see, but it happened. But there's some few where you really see it. Mistake number two is called kind of kagaba, where it has these cracks in it. It's starting to crack. Now, it's a little bit better now. So now, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a chill song. I wouldn't say it's the best Kanye song, but
I didn't say it's the best Kanye song. I said it's an amazing music video.
I mean, it's just like them chilling around the airport.
It's in first person view though.
Okay. Does that make it amazing?
Yeah, dude, people are gonna live.
First person views plus airport is just amazing.
Name the last video you've seen in first person view. I'll wait.
GoPro. Every single GoPro video ever, every single Insta360.
No. Music video, dog. I just said music video. I'm waiting.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. It's very not done ever.
Have you ever seen one?
Not off the top of my head, nothing.
Now don't you see why it's unique as fuck?
Yeah. No, I mean, it is in that regard for sure.
And did you see how hot Stacey Dash is in it?
I don't think she was like the hottest girl I've ever seen, but she wasn't ugly.
All right, now here's my question for you. Are you ready to lose in literati in about 9 minutes?
9 minutes? Dog. Ain't no one got time to wait 9 minutes.
What you know about Sweet Brown?
You're the king of multitasking.
Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. I'm talking with Joe ass.
You're the king of robots. You should be able to have a robot do all that shit, bro.
I wish I could, but robots don't work on my Chromebook, son. What are your thoughts on Kid?
That's a lie.
What are your thoughts on Kid Cudi's Day and Night?
I mean, it's a popular song. This is like not even remotely a good song, in my opinion.
You don't think it's a good song?
It's like I don't like the beat of it, so no, I do not think it's a good song.
Why don't you like the beat of it?
It's just like
yeah, it is like that, son. It is like that.
And it's just kind of like, eh.
All right, I need to update you on the
other music, like I said, like
I need to update you.
Everything.
I must update you on the Fighter and the Kid.
Fuck you. I didn't consent to that. Unsubscribe. Bam. Reported for spam. Illegal.
Very, very funny. Very, very funny. Very funny, dog. All right, but no, come on. You got to learn about this. This is your culture.
No. I hope it's shut down for good. I really, really hope it's shut down for good.
Well, that's what I wanted to tell you.
Then you'll stop talking about it, and then I'll be happy.
I have a question for you. I have a very serious question for you. Do you know who was on the Joe Rogan Experience yesterday?
Should I?
Yeah, you should.
I don't know. I don't stalk Joe Rogan on the internet.
Well, you should, baby. Are you ready to know?
This better be the best Joe fucking Rogan guest I've ever heard. Yeah.
All right. Their initials are BS.
I don't know. The Jonas Brothers.
No, BS.
I don't know. Are they from Kill Tony? I don't know.
All right. Here's the clue. They are one half of the hit podcast, The Fighter and the Kid.
Brennan Shaw.
And guess what they talked about?
The Fighter and the Repeats.
No, in fact, they didn't talk about that podcast at all. It wasn't mentioned, and it wasn't in the show notes, which tells me that The Fighter and the Kid is on its last leg. In fact, I don't think it's going to make it past July 1st. And if you're like, why not? Because I think that's when their contract with Podcast One is done. And once that's done, they have to get new sponsors. And Brendan Schaub can't.
So similar boat to William Montgomery. They need a sponsorship renewal.
Exactly. And they just got a new studio, but it's so funny. So Brendan Schaub broke his lease in Calabasas. He used to have this sick ass studio. It was really big. They did like Theo Vaughn used to do his podcast from there. Like it was a really cool studio in Calabasas, and it was owned. The building I think was owned by Howie Mandel, and basically Brendan Schaub couldn't pay or felt like he didn't need to pay the lease on that building or on that studio, so he just left when he moved to Austin and didn't pay it. So Howie Mandel, I think, or Howie Mandel's company or something, sued Brendan Schaub for the remainder of the lease. And Brendan Schaub was just like, peace, dude, I'm not coming back. But, that's on your credit. And that means that Brendan Schaub can't rent commercial space anymore generally like he did. So what he had to do instead was rent a storage space. And so he rented a storage space for a year. And this storage space was literally just like a garage. And they didn't do too much with it. And they did it from there for a year. And the funny thing is, when like it's a storage space, it's not made for podcasting, so it's really echoey. And when the air conditioner turns on, it is really loud on the podcast. And there's a train that goes by that's really loud on the podcast. And they were running into an issue where like the lights would turn out on them, just like all of the like it's like Murphy's Law. Whatever could go wrong will go wrong. And so they did the podcast there for a year, and they really had no interest, both of them. They were just so going through the motions. And every podcast is the same. I know this is boring to you, but I'm almost done. Every podcast is the same. It's all right, so where were you this weekend, Brian? And Brian goes, I was in Temecula, California. And then they're like, oh, okay, cool. How was that? He's like, it was a great crowd or whatever. When really, like, it turned out that he can't sell tickets anymore. That's the thing. The reason why he can't sell tickets is because the Los Angeles Times outed him as a multiple-time rapist. And anybody who, like, says they're a Brian Callen fan is straight up lying to you. And he's not that funny. His fucking comedy is very... how would I say it? It's very like power stance. Like I'll do an impression of him. Not that you care, but this might be entertaining. If he were talking about like let's say searing a steak or like making a steak, he'd be like, well, first you've gotta look at the animal and recognize that you are eye to eye with the beast that will be providing nourishment to you later in that afternoon. And you take the knife, and it cannot be just any knife. This knife is so sharp that it was once the example for which samurai would use to sharpen their knives in ancient Japan, Imperial Japan, on an island far, far away. And as you kill the animal, you maintain eye contact, recognizing that you and that animal have a bond that you will never, ever be able to change. And once you see the life leaving that animal, you then recognize that it is time to prepare the steaks. So you take the steak and you salt the meat. And you don't use just any salt. You use the finest of Himalayan salts. Pink Himalayan salts that you might see in a major cuisine aficionado publication. And as you salt that meat, you think about the life that you took and you show appreciation for the life that you took. And from there, you prepare your flame, your fire, your life force, and you don't just start the fire with matches or with a torch. You go find two dry sticks in the middle of a forest, as deep in the forest as you can go, and you rub them together to start a flame that will not only warm your food, your nourishment, but will provide you with that same life force that you took from the beast earlier in that day. And what you will do, what you shall do, what you must do is ensure that the flame is roaring high before you put the steak on the flame. And once that flame is ready, you put the steak.
When does the comedy start?
That's what it is, though. That's his fucking. That's what it is for an hour.
Yeah,
And it's
that
just
sounds horrible.
like, and he uses words that he thinks are funny, but frankly, his audience. I'm almost done. I need like 2 more minutes. His audience is not that smart. They're people who watch The Fighter and the Kid. It's like his audience is like, this is what he'll do. He described this. This is his. I've seen his special a few times. It's called. Who cares? Anyway, he goes. I was on Instagram the other day, just doing whatever I was doing in my meaningless life, and I saw an influencer on a yacht somewhere in the Mediterranean, and all of a sudden I saw them plunge into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And you're watching this and you're like, azure waters? What the fuck is azure? Like, it means blue, but it's like not a normal word that people would use to describe water. It's like he looks up in the thesaurus, like, what is the most advanced word that nobody knows, and I'm going to use it to look smart. And that's what he does. Anyway, so on today's show, The Fighter and the Kid, Brian was not there, and no one knows why he wasn't there. He just basically quit. And Brendan Schaub was only on for like half of it, and they had 2 other guys who were on, and they were like making fun of Brian Callen. And one of the things that they said, Brian Callen did stand-up comedy in Hawaii. Riser, how many tickets do you think he sold for a stand-up comedy club in Hawaii?
Hawaii is a small ass state. There's only like 500,000 people, right?
No, it has more than that, but that's okay.
Oh, really? What's the population?
I think Honolulu itself has
Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking.
yeah, just under a million in the
1.43 million. Okay. They were on the Big Island, I guess.
Well, the Big Island actually isn't the most populous. Oahu is where
I mean, I'm talking about the populated ones.
Okay, so yeah, so the Big Island is known as Hawaii. It's really confusing, and that one's where Mauna Kea is, where the largest volcano in the world is, basically, and the largest from seabed to ocean floor, or seabed to above sea level rise of any single peak in the world. And that's kind of, there are people who live there, but it's more like a lot of it is a park and stuff. Like you can, on that island, you can snowboard and snow ski in the same day, or not snowboard, water ski and snow ski in the same day. You can do that in LA too, but there aren't a lot of places in the United States you can do it.
What do you mean snow ski? Like on just like a ski hill on a mountain?
Yeah, just skiing on snow.
What? Wait, so you're not skiing on snow?
No, snow skiing. Yeah, I am. That's known as snow skiing.
Oh, God.
There's snow skiing and there's water skiing.
Right. Okay.
And so the answer is he sold 22 tickets. But you have to understand that like 22 tickets is not enough to pay for your flight to go all the way to Hawaii, which is really expensive, and do some show. And the other thing is, like, if we were partners, or if you're partners with someone, you don't want to air out their dirty laundry and be like, dude, he flew all the way to Hawaii to sell 22 tickets. Like his tickets are like $20 each. That's like that's like less than $440 or something. Like that's not even covering your flight, let alone hotel and everything else. So Brian was not there. So it was really funny that they were doing this thing on the show where they would take viewer questions and they would answer some questions like pretty honestly. I'm almost done. I really appreciate your patience, and I know you hate this, but it's really interesting. As it's been called
I'm listening.
on today's show,
But,
it's like
yeah.
the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, but for men. Like all this fucking stupid podcast drama that people go through, and it's all in the Rogan verse, and so that's why which is a subset of larger the comedy universe. So anyway, Brian Callen was not there, and they had these two other guys who were his openers, who sat in for him and also sat in for Brendan Schaub, and they were taking the questions for Brian Callen. So it basically is like Brian Callen's never going to answer these questions, and they at least want the questions to get answered. So people were like, "Yeah, Brian, love the show, but it seems like your passion is gone. The wind is out of your sails. Like, is this true? Like, you and Brendan used to be really close. We know you've been doing this podcast for. They've been doing it for 14 years. That's a long fucking time to do a podcast. If you think about it, that's like one of the longest podcasts that's still going. Period. And they were answering on behalf of Brian, but they're like, yeah, I mean, just things aren't going really well with his life right now. You can tell he's depressed. You can tell that he isn't the draw that he once thought he was, and he feels like he was set up a lot by these allegations. Brian Callen today put out a thing like he's trying to do all kinds of stuff to just gain some ground. Here's the thing: you shouldn't feel so badly for him. His dad is an international banker, and who's like in his 80s, who's gonna die soon. And when he dies, Brian's gonna be like a bonkers millionaire. So it's not like that big of a deal. But for now, he's struggling. He's got a $20,000 alimony payment.
His dad doesn't want to give him money now. Like, he just doesn't even like him.
His dad likes him, but his dad would rather his dad will buy the whole family like a trip to a Mediterranean cruise every year instead of just giving him straight up money.
Okay.
So his dad basically is like, look, I want to spend time with my family, but I'm not going to provide for, like, that's what you provide for. I've given you the opportunity. And all these people, you have an invite, by the way, all these people in stand-up hate Brian Callen because he's a spoiled rich kid. And frankly, in order to be good in stand-up comedy nowadays, you have
to rape people.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Isn't that more of a reason to hate someone than their parents? They were born with lucky circumstances. Also, shouldn't you blame the parent more for if they raise a spoiled brat versus a kid who brought up to be raised that way? Because you're born, it's not your choice. You're born with all this money. Your parents just throw money at you. They treat you like a prince, and then you're like programmed to like think that you're a prince, and then people just hate you for that. It's almost like.
Well, the thing is, he acts kind of like a pretentious prick as well. And that doesn't help him. And I mean, he cheated on his wife a lot. And he didn't just cheat on his wife with just anybody. He cheated on him with like, where he had like there was like a power differential where he was like, there was this girl, I guess, who lived in like Pennsylvania or something, and she worked at an American Apparel, and he would like go there and like just like have an affair with her, and I don't know. I just don't think it's cool to cheat on people. I've never cheated on anyone, and I just don't think it's cool. Um, I have a very. I'm not saying I haven't had friends who've cheated on their spouses or not spouses, significant others, and um, I've hooked up with married chicks, but they have had their husband's approval, and that's like a different story. If you're doing it, if you're cheating on someone and the person doesn't know about it, to to me that's just kind of a scumbag move. Anyway,
Yeah.
Brian Callen ended up um, cheating on his because day and night he ended up cheating on his wife. She divorced him. She kept the kids, kept the house. She left him with his Tesla, like an old Honda Civic or something, and or a Honda, an old Toyota Prius, and um, the rights to the fighter and the kid. She didn't want any of that, but she kept all the stuff. And then she got $20,000 a month in alimony. And he complains about having alimony. Like that's not what your fucking that's not what your fan base wants to hear. Like you're, only doing this for the alimony, but it's basically true.
Thank you, Ernest Shackleton, for that amazing detour.
Oh, you think I was done?
No, I'm just saying.
No, you're good, big dog. So what I'm saying is that this podcast is on the ropes, and I think is going to end pretty soon. But it's such a the podcast itself sucks. But what the people do in the subreddit is so fucking creative and so fucking funny. And there's a whole language that develops. Like when I first got into subreddit, it was like almost 2 years ago. I was like, I can't even read any of this shit. Like I don't understand this. This is like a different language. But then you watch, they have like these like it's called new hire training, where they like teach you all the phrases that they use and everything. And then you realize that a lot of people started using these phrases all over Reddit because the subreddit is so large. And I find that to be just absolutely positively hilarious. Like you'll be in a Joe Rogan subreddit, or like even just some random subreddits, like I don't know, things I learned today or whatever. Explain to me like I'm 5, and people will come in with like, "Yo, B, that's not how it works." It's like, "Oh, are you in this community? They're known as the homeless cats, and they're just fucking hilarious."
Please, fucking MS.
Baby, I'm a pimp.
That's fucking stupid.
Baby, I'm a pimp. What do you want me to do about it? Why aren't there more words that end with Q? Good day and night.
My timer. God damn. Yo, give me that back. My timer. Like, I didn't get a ring that you.
Because day and night. Are you fucking serious?
I feel like he wasn't on a triple letter or something.
Devastating.
Get out of here with your fucking bullshit. Bullshit fucking.
Because day and night.
That's horse shit. That is absolute horse shit. Not fucking.
That's fucking bullshit, dog.
No, it's bullshit is you have an O. Bullshit.
Because day and night.
Wow, another. Wow, here we go. Wow. Wow, pat yourself on the back for this move. What a great move.
He's saying, no, but maybe this Pennsylvania, we didn't change to say for Pennsylvania. I'm trying to go past. But that also should say. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to tell you. But the seems what to show it when the fact was amazing.
That is embarrassing.
What's embarrassing about
That's
it?
just straight up embarrassing.
What's embarrassing about it?
Manufacturing an S.
I didn't manufacture an S. That was an organic S, son.
Manufacture.
You know that was organic. It's not blue. No fucking way do you have a word this long. I don't know why you're even trying to tread. Go fuck yourself with that bullshit.
A historical commercial term referring to an allowance of 4 pounds for every 104 pounds of subtle weight. Threat, dog.
Yeah, I didn't.
Common deduction in trade and shipping, particularly when dealing with bulk goods like spices.
I didn't ask what it was. I knew what it was. Everybody knows what tret is. Dog. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Dog, bro. Wow.
At the end, that's where he's a looking up. I probably looking up for sure. I remember something about this. I couldn't believe it. When you plant an olive tree, when are you going to get focused? How long is it going to take you to get a good, black olive? About 20 years. 20 years. So it says today, not. It's about, part of the opposite tree for 70 years. ChatGPT keeps really 5 years zero. Then comes something that's not very edible. It's been 20 years. Oh, so the search on told me something new.
Because day and night.
Running out of time. Running out of time.
It's more like a short. It's confusing, like a mom shop, how guy. We put up with this, it's this stage.
What?
This is about something suddenly laying. The word Hamura means word. The person laying Shimarakian is very out, though we say they strong, branch to branch strong, weaken, causing them rather. Lover, the things about the rather into short. Spoke a big thing. He flooded the Moreno. He said that the enemy is stronger than us. Our people who don't read it as the word Moreno can be spread the same way. But it's too late to understand that Moreno means we. Elohim Menu, he. They're stronger than this. Outside says,
How many tiles?
just saw the video. You won't be able to split the seat.
15.
Shit's garbage.
Price is all these issues. So now I'm going to worry about two giants and the show. What's the problem? What are they thinking? You have to look good. This is going there. This is one to split. Go to the show. You go there. What happened? Well, China said, what happened was some confidence. That's the problem. He doubts himself. That's their outrage. Why did he say, so, we're not right. We're not right. Well, you should say, I'm not worthy. So worthy, you have to have the strength to get it. Go, don't start doubting yourself. Exactly. He said it last night also. That is exactly right. He was one of the screaming. With my government. Real quickly. Master repeated on Haile Kalam Musgayla. If you tell me the word Hamula means words, the word is a miracle, it's called Mila Musgayla. It should say Mila, not Hamula. Elo Amar Lo Yashid Gobla, Raw, because of the Master of Kamal I accept your argument, and I'm going to have a bonus on by Yisrael. Instead of Hamila's temple, they make a test. Kamalti, the level of Rahmanis. We don't understand that background of tools. It's going to be sort of what Torah. And then those, we're only doing an historic titles to try to make sure. Let's see. We see who. But I'm not doing this without baptizing. You see it? See it ready? You want to see the final days, but you see this every day. I'm not doing this baptizing. Each one, the part that's going to be like, one of them before I said them together. I said, on the color of make a possible. Now, because it's not going to be 4 times.
Because day and night.
On the road. Take it out of me. And you like to say it should be something that when I go out there, actually, the Sakas don't have to be together, in other words, they're sitting around the time. So, funnel is happening over there.
Wow, you serious?
Gutty and bang, son, because I'm a pimp, baby. What a comeback. Big dog, what?
How is that not a fucking...
Because it's not. I know it, you know it, everybody knows that ain't a word, baby. We all know that's not a word. Everybody knows that it's not a word.
That's bullshit.
What did you think it was, Zadie? Rest? You used it.
Savvy.
You used
S-A-V-Y.
It's S-A-V-V-Y, dog. How about you learn how to spell it, dog?
You never fucking spell with 2 V's. What the fuck?
I mean, that's how it's spelled in schools.
Yo, they're rigging the dictionary. Fuck this. They resorted to conspiring to change the fucking dictionary to help them.
Devastating. You got both the fucking blank tiles, dude. They just gave you this game.
Every single time. Doesn't matter why. There's gotta be some sort of excuse.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it, dog?
There's gotta be just some excuse we can pull out here. Are you gonna go? Are you gonna jail or there's some Olympic medal jail right now? Oh, this could be devastating.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to go again. I need it.
Oh,
I need a second. I need a second.
What?
Send it back to me.
Yo,
Send it back to me.
you have like 4 seconds.
No, send. Yeah, thank you.
Tiles down. You are not. You don't even have a word.
I mean, I literally had something in my eye.
1, 2.
I had something in my eye.
Turn.
Yeah, turn.
You played turn.
Yeah. Zed. Oh, dude, fuck you. This is garbage.
I think you might actually have a chance to win. We'll see. You have a pretty good chance of winning.
Dog, shut the fuck up. This game is over. You had the Q, you had all the S's, you had all the Z's,
J.
you had the
You
J.
had the Q, buddy. That was your dog shit Q.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, wait, was that me?
No, that was me.
I think it was you played that bullshit.
Yeah. Everything was still bullshit.
Fuck out of here. You had the Q. They literally handed you the game. And you stole my hard work of like my goddamn Jade, and then you just tacked on an S. And then you tacked on an S again on menus and played keys. Wow.
You got both the blank tiles. That's all I
You
know.
have one. It was not even helpful. I was like, that was annoying because I didn't know what to play.
How are blank tiles annoying? I'll wait.
Because they're just ambiguous and it's like harder to make up words.
That's incorrect.
No, it's true. I mean, they're easy to just tack on S's. But when they give you 2 blank tiles, nice loss, by the way.
Yeah, cheat. All right, let's watch fucking William Montgomery. William Montgomery.
No, fuck that.
Why would you say such a thing?
No, I've just been watching this TV show.
Is it called How to Suck Dick and Talk in Discord?
No. It's from the director of Yellowstone. It's called Landman. It's about like this like.
It's on Paramount Plus or Tubi or some shit.
Yeah, Paramount.
Yeah.
You've heard of it?
Oh, dude, Brendan Schaub's obsessed with it. Brendan Schaub's obsessed with it.
Oh no, I hate it. Damn.
I'm just telling.
No, Brandon Schaub has great, amazing sense of television.
You probably would love the same shit. Do you like Stranger Things?
No, Stranger Things is like children's TV.
What does that even mean?
Children's TV show. I mean, it's for like little kids.
Okay. Can I ask, what of your favorite businesses of Brendan Schaub's is your favorite?
I don't know.
You don't know at all?
The one where he scams people for cars.
That's a good
Or
answer.
giveaway scams.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I don't know how he's not. How many lawsuits? How do you continue to fight those lawsuits? It's okay. Alright, friend.
Dude, what happened to documentaries and learning?
Yeah, I meant to tell you this, but need to like take a break from all the documentaries for a little bit. And it's not like we can't watch documentaries, but whenever my brain like just like repetitively does something, it gets burned out a little bit, and it's not as fun anymore. And I don't want to force myself to watch a documentary if I don't want to.
We've only been
But
watching your
I like-
shit. We've only been watching your shit.
No, you picked like the
No, I didn't pick the founder.
two.
And I didn't pick the
That was
founder.
your pick.
No, it
I
wasn't.
would have never known about the founder if it weren't for you.
I said I liked it, and you said I've added it, and then you wanted to watch it.
Okay.
So that was your pick,
Well, it was your
and the
pick.
one before then was your pick. The last one that I had was on fucking nuclear weapons, and you liked that one.
Yeah, no, it's not like I don't like documentaries. I don't ever want to watch documentaries every
No,
day. It's just
no,
like,
you're stopping the documentary
show
nights,
on the
and that's
frequency.
bullshit. And we watched yours before the night before then too. What was it? Isn't it amazing that we can't remember? Saturday night was nuclear weapons. Sunday night was your pick, and then Monday was the founder, something like that. But what did we watch? Come on, think about it.
Before that, I don't
It was your pick, dog.
know. It was probably amazing because it was my pick.
No,
I know that much.
it was
We watched Virunga, the gorilla one.
yeah. It wasn't that one. It was. It wasn't the one about ship breaking either.
Oh, the cult one.
Yeah, that one dog shit as well.
That one was incredible.
Yeah, because you want to join that guy's.
Stimulating.
Because you want to join that guy's cult.
It was an amazing documentary.
That was garbage, dude.
One of the greatest.
You're stopping.
pieces of
You're stopping the documentaries, which is a bullshit move.
I'm not stopping it. I said we can still watch them like whenever. Just like
And you refuse to watch.
the religious everyday thing. of like doing it. No.
There's
But
nothing
you can still
religious
watch
about it. It's tradition. It's not religious.
I mean, it's a fun tradition. Maybe I'll change my mind.
Go to bed.
But, you're sending me off to sleep now.
I mean, you don't want to watch a documentary.
What documentary did you want to watch?
I wanted to watch Michael at one point, and I wanted to watch perhaps the world's worst movie, known as Bus Boys.
Bus Boys is terrible, but I mean, you can still watch it at some point. Neither of those are documentaries.
Okay, so if you wanted to know what documentary we should watch, it's Religious.
Okay. Are there any other on the list?
Yeah, there are like a million on the list. The Creature from Jekyll Island, baller as fuck. We could watch Titanic documentaries, baller as fuck. We could watch
BP oil spill.
boring as fuck.
The BP oil spill documentary is boring as fuck.
I mean, what do you want to know about it? Deepwater Horizon.
No, that was an important piece of history.
It was either it was rigged or something blew up or whatever, and it spilled oil over the Gulf. What more? I mean, there's like
It was rigged.
yeah, dog. That's an argument. Just send oil prices
Yeah,
up.
it was rigged.
Oh, for sure, dog. Okay.
Why did oil prices go up?
Because there was a
There are like
huge.
shit tons of other places that get oil.
Because there were a ton of there was a ton of oil that was wasted.
Yeah, but relative to like the reserves and all the other oil and places they extract oil from.
That was a lot, like 5 or something. We could watch. I saw this really sweet documentary on shark fin stew, and another amazing documentary called Blackfish, which is about like why SeaWorld and places like that shouldn't exist. There was one in Canada too. What was it called? I think it was in Vancouver.
Marine life or something?
Yeah, Marine Land or something like that.
Yeah. I've been to Marine Land.
All right, well then you've helped this problem. I want to see Man on Wire. Have you seen Man on Wire?
I think I did watch that one. I think it sucked. I'm not even.
It won an Oscar for Best Documentary.
No, I've seen it. I think it's absolutely terrible.
You thought it was the greatest thing of all time.
Not even.
Lies.
Not even close.
Lies. Um, there's the Alex Honnold documentary, Free Solo. You probably think that sucks too.
Good documentary. I'll say it.
Did you have any?
And I don't even know if I've seen The Man on the Wire, but I feel like I have.
It's called.
Or it may have been a movie that I've seen.
It's called the
And
man.
the movie sucked.
It's called Man on Wire, not Man on the Wire.
Is it with a tightroper across like the building?
Poor dog. Taipei 101, I think.
Yeah.
All right. What about? Dude, we should watch the one on the water car on Stanley Meyer or whatever.
Yeah, that one's cool. That's a bit shoot.
Yeah, we should watch that. Also, there's this one fucking fascinating documentary I've seen on the font Helvetica. It is so amazing how Helvetica changed society. Like, just this font. Everything, all the corporate fonts are all Helvetica. And you wouldn't know it, but they all are. It's basically Arial. But it's like, dude, I had no idea that Helvetica had such a Did you know that Clavicular is financially funded by Peter Thiel?
Well, that guy's got his fingers in everyone's drug death.
Yeah, but there's a reason why he came on the scene so hard.
There's a reason why Clavicular, like he was funded before he was like super popular or whatever.
Yeah, according to the Joe Rogan Reach Around, that he's doing a stream with J.D. Vance and Jake Paul and Clavicular, who is financially funded by billionaire Joe Rogan guest Peter Thiel. And they did it on Kick. You can't even say my name on Kick, or you get banned. Or you don't get banned, but you get it doesn't deliver the message.
That's interesting. I thought Clavicular was just. I don't think he would need that much funding. Like he doesn't do much in his vlogs. He literally like walks around, talks to people. Like
he needs the money.
Steve will do it, giving away a Rolls Royce every day.
He needs the money for all the bots that he uses. That's a lot of bots.
I mean, don't you get to like the point where like you don't need the bots because you're like
no, there aren't that many viewers on Kick. Kick doesn't have tens of thousands of viewers at any given time, like just for one person. It becomes a competition of who can bot themselves the most. In reality, they have. I mean, you can just look at the stats. Go to it's like botted.ai.
So botting on YouTube is illegal. Botting on Kick, they just don't care.
They're both illegal, but they let them do it. In fact, Clavicular got banned from Twitch for botting. That's why he went to Kick.
Oh, but he gets the free pass from Kick to bot.
Word, dog.
Do you like Clavicular?
I think he sucks absolute dick.
Fuck you.
What do you like about him?
He's funny as fuck. He's a little bit pompous, but
he's completely pompous.
And a little.
He's a douche. He's like grade A douchebag.
Yeah, but at least he's like somewhat funny. I don't think he's like that like insanely mean. Like the way like you talk to me in literati is like meaner than ridiculous.
My shit's funny as fuck though. I don't do it to be mean. He's an asshole.
What did he do?
He shot like a dead alligator in the Everglades. He got in trouble for like domestic violence or something. There's a bunch of shit he's done wrong. That's just in the last week or so, like last month.
Okay.
It's made from mosquito tails. Mosquito tails. Okay. Yeah, what else?
Alright, Mr. Rabbi, I'm gonna zone off.
Get out of here. Go watch Clavicular. Maybe you and Clavicular can start watching documentaries.
Me and Clav.
Get out of here.
I'll join his stream.
Well, don't type Rabbi
Maybe.
Rothschild in it because you won't see anything.
Alright.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Okay. I'm sorry for destroying you and literati both games without trying.
Garbage lies. If you lied about it yesterday,
I'm sorry that the tiles the last 4 games in a row happened to be rigged. I'm really sorry about that.
It's not been 4 in a row.
I think it's been like more than that.
Okay, yeah.
I can't even recall the last time I lost to literati.
Cool story, bro. This is garbage.
The only thing that can make up for it is watching more The Fighter and the Kid.
Do you think that the PDF file busting videos that they do are good or bad?
I think it should be illegal.
You're not. Oh, just because it's like entrapment, basically.
Yeah, they aren't law enforcement. They don't have. To me, I mean, I've seen the statistic. There's like a much higher rate of those people being PDF files than just your average person. And there are situations where I'm not saying these are all of them, because usually they have their shit together really well. But if it's not done by law enforcement, I don't feel that that type of behavior should be legal. I should. A lot of times these guys, I'm not saying that they're innocent, because usually they're not. They're like 90. I don't think I've ever seen one, honestly, where a guy's been like truthfully innocent. But sometimes they get people who have mental issues, and that's not cool. Like the person that like literally like you can tell they're not like a normal IQ of a person. And I'm not saying those people should be able to be predators either, but it's like you're grabbing at low-hanging fruit kind of. And it's just like, who made you the police to do that? I think there should be a police like section like that does that. I think that should be a thing. I don't want people hurting children, but you're doing it for views. And to me, that's like, you're not much better. Have I
anything, you might be shining more eyeballs on the issue and make it worse. Something.
Well, when they started to do that, I mean,
you bring like unnecessary attention to it.
Well, it's just like there's almost something weird about it. Like, so you dedicate, you care about kids and everything. That's fine. That you're doing the job of the police. That's the police's job. Like, they're like, well, the police aren't doing their job. Okay, then what I think you should do is advocate in your local government to get laws passed so that the police do this kind of police work. But the fact that they don't, then they do it, and they're doing it for clout. Have I been a fan of this kind of stuff? Yeah, because it's like very it gets a lot of views and stuff. But like Vitali did it to somebody, and the person was innocent, and like he didn't lose his account or anything. But it's like you're doing it for views. You're doing it for and you're not always like, you're not innocent in your with what you're doing. Like I saw this one guy Vitali did, and Vitali and I are cool. He shot. I'm not like saying that I think he's like,
really?
Yeah. I'm not saying, yeah, he's been really
like, who's this guy standing there?
Yeah, no, he knows who I am. He knows who I am. And he shouted me out.
You should talk to him.
Well, he's in jail now, isn't he? In like the Philippines?
No, he's out of jail.
Okay. Well, yeah. I thought it was cool that he like climbed the Hollywood sign and just did a bunch of shit to get popular or whatever. But anyway, he has like people on, and he'll like do it and make them cry. And like bring like, look, just get the police. Just give the information to the police. That's it. It's not your job. It's not your job to be the policeman of the internet. And there's just something that these guys get. They're like, hey, we can make a job out of this, and we get a lot of views for it, because there's this subconscious part of people's brains that love the fact that people are getting in trouble for sexual crimes. And I think it's good that there's awareness about the issue, but police should be the ones doing it, in my opinion. It should not be private companies. It should not be private individuals. It should be sworn officers. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. To me, it's like if somebody's speeding down the road, do I just have the ability to go and like pull them over myself? No, I don't. That's a crime. I feel that this should be a crime as well, because sometimes these guys behind the scenes will say things that like are questionable. Like I don't know, like here's one that people do. I mean, I don't know. Like I have watched these things, and I've been like happy that these guys get caught. But then when I learn that a lot of times if they get caught by these private individuals, their cases get thrown out. So it has just frankly just embarrassed the guy. And now he's got a video of him out there of looking like a pervert, but actually no charges were pressed against him. That's not right. That's not fair. You shouldn't have your life ruined if you're not found guilty on anything because someone wanted to make a video about you. That's not right to me. And
yeah, defamation.
But there's no reversing that. I would be fine with it if these guys did this. Instead of taking all this time to do these things themselves, they just said, look, we're going to get people in the community together, and we're going to get with our district attorneys, and we're going to get with our local legislatures, and we're going to say, if you're in our county, we are funding the police to be able to do this kind of work. What's wrong with that?
I mean, as a YouTuber or streamer, there's no content being created around.
Wait.
I
So then
agree
we
that
see.
if you're actually,
Then
if
we
they're
see.
actually looking for a real solution instead of just their own profit, then yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Then we see what it's really about. It's really about them making money, and then in a certain way, they're actually making money off of hurting kids in their own way, and I don't like that. And it's like, well, how are they making money off of hurting kids? Because their charges many times get thrown out. So instead of the police, who, if they had done this thing and they had taken precautions and everything was recorded with them, and the person might have actually gone to jail, instead it gets thrown out because it's a private individual. And I mean, I've seen these guys, like, there's a vengeance about the matter, and like people are like, yeah, get him, and I get that, and I'm not like someone who feels that these people should be on the street. I don't, but I do think that it should be handled by the police. And the people who do it, I would once watch these, like, for like maybe, I don't know, a week of my life. I watched these on TikTok, and I was really impressed with all of the documentation that the people have. They have like a whole binder that they give to the police and everything, and like here everything's in there, and that's cool. But if that person is acquitted, that video doesn't leave. That's still up there, and you've ruined that person's life basically. And I believe everybody deserves their day in court, and if they're acquitted, then maybe sometimes these guys are nice and they take the video down, but that video has already been spread throughout the internet, and you're not able to take them down that easily. You literally have to pay like thousands of dollars in legal fees just to get one video taken down off social media. So then to do that off the entire internet, it's like you can't unring the bell. And people may say, hey, you shouldn't have been in that situation anyway. Well, hey, this kid had mental illness, or was not
Or
a.
maybe he legitimately was driving. See the message that the part where she mentioned she was underage, and he like actually didn't skimmed over that message somehow.
Exactly. And that can happen. But I mean, usually people are like, how old are you? And I get that. But that can happen too. And I just personally feel as if this is a job for the police. And if I were, I mean, I might even write on this topic. I think I will. It's a good one. That this is a job for the police. This is not a job for renegade people. And the people who do it, and the people,
Playing Batman.
exactly, and the people who do it are kind of creepy themselves, in my opinion, because it's like you're so obsessed with guys hurting kids that you are going to record it and do all this other shit and make money off of it. And
I think you can like innocently do it and be like, whatever. I'm doing a good thing. I am removing people that hurt children from the streets.
okay, then why
do
you have to put it on TikTok? Then why do you have to put it on social media? I understand you can say, well, it's a deterrent. They already have those deterrents. They had To Catch a Predator and all those kinds of shows. They already have it on the news. Frankly, you're just doing it to get views, to get clicks. And to me, that's disingenuous.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, I mean, either it's like money reasons or you just want more fame and notoriety, I guess.
And a lot of times those guys get caught doing the same thing with or they have like sexual issues of their own. It's like Vitali did it because it got him a ton of views. And I get that. But he didn't do it because he's trying to clean up the streets. He did it because it got him a ton of views. And so
also though, like intimidate, sometimes physically assault.
Yeah.
Rob people.
That's absolutely true. And they do that. And or they'll make them be like, or they'll lie to them, which I think, that person's already in like a fragile position, and they'll be like, if you tell me now, I won't call the cops. If you tell me now, I won't call the cops, and then they just call the cops anyway. And it's like there's something disingenuous about that to me. Like, uh, they may say anything.
Like real law enforcement and police officer don't like extort you on the scene of like the crime.
Exactly. You're 100% right.
That.
They might use other things that I find questionable, which aren't right, but they don't do that. They aren't like, tell me who else you've done this to, and I won't, and you won't get in any trouble, or like I'll just let you leave, or what. You're free to go. It's like, yeah, you're free to go because the police are already in the parking lot waiting for you. Like, there's something disingenuous to that. Say you're free to go and then go arrest you in the parking lot. That's just not. There are some ways. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the way law enforcement handles a lot of issues in the United States. In fact, I'm a major advocate for criminal justice reform and social justice. But this one, police do a better job of it, in my opinion, than just some random creepy guy with a TikTok channel. I mean, is he creepy? He spends 8 hours a day trying to catch guys, and like all he does is have like sexual conversations with dudes who think that they're having discussions with children, and he has no authority to do this, none whatsoever. This isn't a police.
It's also like if you like set up like a fake Facebook profile and then attempt to like extract money from people and like romance scams, that's like fraud basically.
That's true.
Because they're already, it's like you're already doing like a criminal act just to entice the dude already. Like,
that's true.
It's obviously a bad thing for them, but just like you're already started on it.
That's a good point. That's that down. Why isn't this a romance scam? It's a good point.
Impersonating, basically, or whatever it is.
And I don't know, like, there are arguments that are made that are like, I don't agree with them, but there are people who say like, like with the transgenderism, one day you're a man, one day you're a woman. Literally, you can change like a shapeshifter. Okay, if that's the case, then why can't you do so with age? And I've seen this argument made. And
what?
Yeah, so there's this guy who wanted everybody to treat him as a 6-year-old girl, and he was like a 35-year-old man, and he would wear like pink and unicorns and shit, and he demanded people, like, he was making efforts for that. And then there's another thing that's trying to be pushed. Ghislaine Maxwell tried it a lot. Jeffrey Epstein tried it a lot. It's called adults loving minors or something like that. Minor attracted people. That's what it is. Minor attracted people. And I don't think that you got to play by the rules. There are certain rules. Whatever the age is, you have to follow it. Whatever the gender is, generally, that's to be followed. But these situations with just these guys who make their channels about this stuff, I think they should. I don't think they should lose their channels. I think they should have to change their content, because otherwise, frankly, they're not stopping the issue. They are, in many ways, just like stopping the issue would be passing legislation so that this doesn't happen, so that there are police teams that do this. There are task force that go around and try to stop this. And that just doesn't exist in the United States. And I know a lot of people get hurt that way. There's an interesting one that comes up. So Zoot has this person with whom he does stand up. Her name is Chelsea. she's a bitch because she banned me on Facebook or on Instagram, even though I did nothing to her. And all her friends accepted my friend request. But anyway, and I was the biggest advocate of her stand-up comedy. I'd probably watch like 5 minutes of her stuff, but I would always joke around with Sue about her. Anyway, she has this stand-up skit that she does that is like, so in South Australia, you have to be age 17, I think, to be in a relationship with an adult. And she would go on Tinder at age 17, even though you had to be 18 to use Tinder. And she would be like, everybody would swipe right on me, even women would swipe right on me. And it's like, in my opinion, you're already on a platform that says that you're 18. So people aren't reading your whole fucking profile and saying, oh, this person's 17, I'm going to swipe right on them. None of, like, I think very few people are like that. And I mean, I know when I used Tinder long ago, I just swipe right on everybody and then see who ended up in my inbox, basically. I didn't pay attention. I used bots to do it. So it's like, it wasn't even something that I did purposefully. And and then you get a situation like where a woman lies about her age. I'm not saying like in the David situation. Look, she's like 13 when they met, her 14 or something, but she says that she's a college student. What do you do in a situation like that? What if she has a fake ID? How far do you push it? Look, I understand there's a way to tell the difference between a 13-year-old girl and an 18-year-old woman. I get all that. But what I am saying is that the minors aren't always innocent either. And you have to be diligent as an adult, that even someone who tells you that they're an adult, you have to be cautious. And that's why I just think stay away from anybody who says that they're not 21. Like, don't play in those worlds. But for these guys who do these renegade vigilante things, I'm not a fan of it. I don't know why it's illegal. Let me look up, why is it legal? And is it illegal anywhere in the United States?
You can't go and you can't just like. I guess you could.
Why are vigilante child predator stings
Like if you just want
legal? When
information,
why isn't that considered like an illegal practice? And is it illegal anywhere? So they can end up in big legal trouble. Vigilante child predator stings are generally not considered legal. Oh, they aren't considered legal. So, I mean, how do they do it?
And for what's not legal about them? Detaining someone or impersonating?
We're gonna look. We're gonna read through that. Just keep your pants on, big dog.
Just like
Keep your dog. Listen to this motherfucker. I'm about to read him the whole spiel, and he's asking questions. Just calm down.
Well, I'm curious.
Okay.
Forgive me.
All right. So just wait till the end and then ask all your questions. Vigilante child predator stings are generally not considered legal in the United States and other common law jurisdictions because the legal defense of entrapment typically applies only to actions by government agents, not private citizens. Oh, they're not considered illegal. Wow, that's a weird way to put that. Okay, so they are considered legal. Since vigilantes are private individuals, their involvement does not negate the criminal liability of the suspect. If a suspect initiates a sexual conversation or agrees to meet, they are considered predisposed to commit the crime, making the evidence admissible for prosecution. However, the legality of the sting operation itself varies significantly by jurisdiction, particularly regarding who is legally permitted to pose as a minor. United States. In most states, it is illegal for anyone to solicit a minor for sexual acts, but many statutes specifically require the solicitor to believe the person is a minor or a law enforcement officer posing as one. In some states like Ohio, it is not a crime for a pedophile to communicate with an adult pretending to be underage unless the adult is a police officer. Consequently, evidence gathered by vigilantes may be inadmissible in court if the local law requires the minor to be the law enforcement agent for the charge to stick. United Kingdom, vigilante stings are illegal and dangerous. The UK government and police strongly discourage them because they can compromise evidence, interfere with official investigations, and lead to violent confrontations or false accusations. And I agree with that. I think that the United States should be like the United Kingdom in that regard. That's another thing. You could, somebody's like cornered, they could fucking hurt you. Next, Australia. Police posing as a minor is legal and not considered entrapment. Vigilante involvement is less formally regulated but often discouraged if it interferes with police operations. Singapore, sex stings are legally valid, but these are conducted by law enforcement, not private citizens. That's how I feel it should be. Um, Key legal risks for vigilantes. While the act of stinging itself may not be a crime, vigilantes often face serious legal trouble if their methods violate other laws. Illegal means using threats, unlawful restraint, or physical force to detain the suspect can lead to charges like assault, unlawful restraint, or obstructing justice. Interference. Vigilante operations can ruin official investigations by contaminating evidence or alerting suspects, leading to legal pushback from prosecutors. Civil liability. Suspects may sue vigilantes for defamation, false imprisonment, or invasion of privacy. In summary, vigilante stings are often tolerated because they help identify predisposed offenders, but they operate in a legal gray area where the vigilante's actions must strictly avoid criminal behavior like assault or legal detention to avoid being charged themselves. It's still, in my opinion, a new type of law. This really hasn't been a thing for more than 30 years or so since the internet. And um, because of that, it hasn't been regulated that well. But I'm someone who feels that it's an illegal practice and it should not be done. Now, what about what about police? Like, I'm generally not for police stings. I kind of think that that is a something that is sort of an illegal practice as well. But how do you protect children then um, from interacting with adults who want to prey on them? Um,
AI.
well, there's the idea that you could have children not available to the same internet as adults. There could be like a children's internet and an adult's internet, similar to like YouTube, the YouTube Kids app and the normal YouTube app. Um, well,
Some safety app on a kid's phone that would alert any suspicious.
this exists, and I think this is what it should be. Instead of making everybody have to, um, verify their phone and their credit card and all this other bullshit, there's a software that you can put on devices that isn't very popular in the United States, but I think should be more popular. That has like a big list on it, and you're not allowed to go to any of the websites on the list. And it makes it so that children can be on the internet and hopefully not see a lot of the terrible things that are out there. Um, so if I'm against police stings and I'm against vigilante justice, then how do we stop this behavior from happening? I mean, I think it's about good parenting, but I know a parent can't always be there, and kids are gonna get, they're gonna run into things. Um, but it's kind of, in my opinion, the same thing that happens with just like someone else trying to abuse a child who is like a family member or a friend of the family or something like that. Like, um, the child will tell on you, and basically then you get in trouble, and that's how it should be. There's still that element of it. Now, what if the child wants to engage in a sexual relationship with an adult, and the adult wants to engage with a sexual relationship with a child, and neither of them are going to tell on each other? Then I guess that goes on, and then it isn't talked about until years later. And that's a hard one. You can't really I mean, you can legislate against it, but it's really hard to catch. How do you stop someone from taking advantage of a child if the child wants it to happen and the adult wants it to happen?
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to catch them.
I've heard
Someone would have to catch them.
I've heard of ways. It's called contact tracing. It was big during the pandemic, but basically, like, there's an idea that you'll always have your phone on you in the future, or something like that, and you're not allowed to come within 6 feet of someone if they're not in your contact list or something like that. So what does that mean? Like, you just, if you're an adult, you wouldn't be able to come within contact, or you're not, maybe you can be in contact with someone, but it can't be for more than a minute, like of someone who you don't.
Geofence?
Yeah, exactly. And then if not, like a drone comes and like flies and sees what's going on.
How are you gonna meet new people out? How are you gonna go to a bar and just like be out with people?
Well, it would be there might be some approved locations where you could do that, but like unapproved locations you couldn't.
Okay, so if you go into a shopping mall, it's fine or whatever, or a concert or something.
Yeah. Well, like maybe
You don't want to talk to some stranger some grandma in the park for 5 minutes because it's a nice day.
Well, there would be an argument. There'd be an argument that you could both approve each other and be each other's contacts, and then you're fine. But if they remove you from being a contact, then you're not supposed to come within 6 feet of them.
So let's say you want to pick up a chick on the street. You have 1 minute to convince her to let you accept your invite to be your contact to continue the conversation, or else you get split by a drone and talk to me.
Yeah, or she could just have a setting on her phone that basically says "Don't talk to me," and you just don't even go up to her. But if she had like,
I feel like that's amazing. If there was some geofence technology that women could just turn off random dudes catcalling them and hitting on them.
Right. But then there's like we used to throw these kind of parties that were called stoplight parties, where you either dressed in red, yellow, or green, or even better, you got a cup, whatever your like solo cup was, or your plastic cup was either red, yellow, or green. Red meant you were taken. Yellow meant, it was either complicated or you're open, maybe. And green meant you're ready to fuck. And people would just go and pick whatever color cup they want. Maybe you might start the night with a red cup, but then, I don't know, maybe you might move to a yellow or green cup as you have a good time or whatever.
Break up with your boyfriend drunk. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that happens. And so, it's almost the same for geofencing of people. I've heard this though, and it's this is an interesting one. When I worked at that tech company, it was at the height of the pandemic, and like we, as a business, should have been shut down, but we got to be able to continue because we were a like some transportation and technology companies were considered exceptions. Like if we were, I don't know, like a restaurant, we might have had to close, like inside seating or something like that, or like the comedy store had to close. But we had an exception, and where my seat was, it was very close to the freeway off ramp, and one day I downloaded an app. Yeah, I downloaded an app for contact tracing, and because the people were in a car, let's say they were like 10 feet away from me, or like maybe 9 feet away from me, but there was a wall in between us, but I was just very close to the wall, and they were very close in their car. from the on ramp or the off ramp, we got like connected with this contact tracing a lot. And I would get like thousands of people a day who were like within 10 feet of me, and I had no idea they were there. But it was just because of the proximity of where of how the building was arranged. It was just very close to the off ramp. And I just thought this was an interesting case where I never met any of these people, never met any of them, not one. But yet there's an argument to be made that, we were within each other's 10 feet proximity for 2 or 3 minutes while they were at the light. And what if they were an enemy of the state or something like that? Like, what I could be questioned about it. Like, why were you around this person? I'd be like, I don't even know who that fucking person is. What are you talking about? And they'd be like, well, you were in this area of Los Angeles County on this date, and you spent 3 minutes within 10 feet of this person. And I'd be like, I have no fucking clue who that person is. But that's what this app was allowed me to do. And I found that to be extremely weird, like, and creepy. But anyway, so there's an argument to be made that, so what if you just don't have your phone on you? Well, that's an argument. Like, let's think about how did it occur before you had cell phones and internet and stuff. And the argument is that you would people were just more trustworthy. At least studies show up until the 1970s, people were much more trustworthy of their fellow person. Mutual trust really fell in the 1970s or so in the United States, and very soon thereafter. Even though Canada's more trustworthy today, it used to be even more trustworthy. And the big litmus test of this is hitchhiking. People used to let you hitchhike. You'd hitchhike across the country. There was a big thing in Canada to hitchhike. Like, hitchhiking in Canada was big, and it became very untrustworthy. And you get one case of some woman who let somebody hitchhike and gets murdered, and then nobody wants to hitchhike anymore. And it was still popular.
Still hitchhike, but it's like illegal against the law. It probably wasn't against the law at that point.
That's true. And there are anti-hitchhiking laws and statutes, and so anyway,
have you ever hitchhiked? I'm guessing no.
I want to say no, but I want to say yeah. At some point, we caught a ride with.
It should be legal if your like car breaks down.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I've hitchhiked a lot in like situations before Uber existed, and we'd go to a party, and we'd be too drunk to drive, and somebody who was sober, like, we had a designated driver. Isn't that hitchhiking?
No, it's prearranged, the stranger.
It wasn't prearranged, and we didn't. Hold on, it wasn't prearranged, and we didn't know the person. So we went to a party, we got drunk.
Okay, then it's hitchhiking, I'd say.
So
I get. What's the difference between hitchhiking and just spontaneously finding a ride? I guess not much.
Aren't they the same thing? So, before Uber was a thing, LA is different than New York. We don't have taxis like New York has. Like, if you've ever been in New York City, literally taxis like outnumber cars. You can get it. It's like you can get a taxi anywhere. They're expensive, but you can get them anywhere. And one really interesting thing, you can't just buy a taxi and start driving it. You have to have what's called a medallion or something, a taxi medallion, and they're like $500,000 to get one. So that means to be able to drive a taxi, they're very, very expensive. They became like a currency in New York City, so that it's just really expensive to have a taxi business because it's very lucrative. Once you have that medallion, you can like make a lot of money right driving a taxi. So anyway,
Is it just one medallion per taxi business, or
no, per car.
500K
Per car. And so like investment bankers were realizing how expensive these things were and buying them and like raised the let me look up the specifics, but what's the thing with the taxi medallions and how well how expensive they got? Taxi medallions are city issued permits that grant the exclusive right to operate a taxi cab and pick up street hailed passengers, and their high cost driven by artificial scarcity created by the government caps or supply. In New York City, where the number of medallions was frozen at roughly 13,587 starting in 1937, prices skyrocketed due to speculative lending and limited availability. The value of these medallions peaked between 2013 and 2014, when they sold for as much as $1.3 million each, leading many drivers to take on massive, often predatory loans. This bubble was fueled by the belief that medallion values would always rise, allowing drivers to use them as equity for retirement and other investments. However, the rise of rideshare apps like Uber and Lyft shattered this monopoly, causing medallion values to plummet. By 2019, medallions in New York City were selling for as low as $136,000 to $250,000, leaving thousands of drivers with debt far exceeding the assets worth and forcing many into bankruptcy. So that's how that's how um, that's how New York works. And LA's just we just never had as many taxis. We have taxis, but they're just not as popular, especially with the rise of Uber and Lyft. And we do Uber and Lyft like wild. But before Uber and Lyft, you would go to a party. Maybe you would just like go with friends in a party, and that you would just catch a ride, and then you would just figure out a way how to get home. And sometimes it would be like, hey, our friends are leaving right now. Can I get a ride with you guys? And they'd be like, yeah, sure. And then they'd go and take you home or to a friend's house or whatever. So if that's considered hitchhiking, I've done it a lot, too many times to count in my life. If we're talking, I stopped a car on the road, like with my thumb, and like asked somebody for a ride. I want to say it's happened, or somebody. Yeah, this doesn't really count. One time when I was little, I was in an event, and I wasn't that little, but I wanted to walk home, and it was maybe like 2.5 miles away or something. And I was maybe like 13, 14, 15, something like that. And and uh, uh, friends of my parents saw me walking, and they were like, "Get in the car, don't you walk." And they gave me a ride home. But I really wanted to walk. It was like a big kid thing to do. Like I wanted to do it. It was like an adult thing. Um, I'm trying to think of a time where that's a different time, but I knew those people. Um, I don't know. I've been probably drunk a few times, and uh, but kids were different then. They would like see you and be like, "Hey, do you need a ride? You guys need a ride?" And be like, "Yeah, okay." And you trust people, uh, especially if like you're around all college kids. There's like a certain community. Like you wouldn't accept a ride from like somebody in their 50s who was alone, but you would accept a ride from a bunch of college kids in their teens and 20s. So, have I ever hitchhiked? Yeah. What's the longest distance I've ever hitchhiked? Um, this is another one. I had friends who were like long distance runners, and I was at one of their meets, and we were all, I want to say we were all really drunk from the night before, and we were walking. We wanted to walk to like go get coffee or something, some kind of something, and we were walking past this house that was like in horse country, and this lady was like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" And we're like, "Oh, we're just walking to go get coffee." And she's like, "Come on in, like you guys look tired or something like that." And she had this big house with like horses. It's like we didn't think that this lady was going to kill us, and they were like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of us, and so we're like, okay. So we went in their house, and she was really nice, and we met her family and stuff. And then I think she gave us a ride to where we wanted to go. So that's a different story where we were just walking past somebody's house and they saw us, and that's like a rare thing. I mean, this is almost 20 years ago. Um, have I ever hitchhiked across country or any of those kind of stories? No. What's the furthest I've ever hitchhiked? Gone with someone who I didn't know beforehand. Um, I don't know, probably like LA to Orange County or something like that. I can't really think of a time though. Um, I don't even know if it's legal though anymore to hitchhike in. I'll look it up in California.
Yeah, I know.
It's just become not like a common thing anymore. It's legal with significant restrictions regarding where and how it's performed under California Vehicle Code Section 21957. It is illegal for any person to stand in a roadway, the portion of the highway used for vehicular traffic, to travel to solicit a ride. Hitchhiking is generally permitted on sidewalks or wide shoulders where pedestrians can stand safely without obstructing traffic flow. Oh, I remember one time I was walking from somewhere and somebody offered me a ride, and I was tempted to take it, but I did not because I did not know them. Um, so I mean,
Yeah, it might be.
there's been the opposite too. Yeah, I was in I was in I was already pretty close to Irvine, just walking home, and um, some like this guy and girl were like, "Hey, do you need a ride?" And I was like, um, "No, I'm okay." And it wasn't that far. I'm trying to think of any other time. I'm sure it's happened where some like it's kind of a vague kind of thing for what you consider to be hitchhiking. I remember one time my friend and I, we were in Oceanside, California, and we went to this party. We drove. It was his cousin's house. She had this really interesting house. Most places in like urban California, even suburban California, they're like uh, they're like rows of houses or subdivisions or whatever. But her house was like built in a hill. It was like built in the side of a mountain, kind of a deal, and or something like that. I recall. It was just a different kind of house. It was very like artsy, and we were just chilling with them, with his like cousins, and she's like, "Hey, do you guys want to go to this party?" And we were, um, I don't know, we were like 23 maybe, and the people at the party were like, I don't know, 18, 19, something like that. I remember they were slightly younger than us, but some of them were 21, and then some people were 25. And we caught a ride with them to this party, and this party was jam packed. Basically, somebody's parents went out of town, like in the movies, and this person threw a party, and literally there were so many kids at this party that it was shoulder to shoulder, and you could not fit any more people in the house. You could not fit any more people in the house. Um, it was like an ant colony. It was like, I remember looking at my friend, and he's like, dude, this party's getting like, we could just tell there were um tensions were rising amongst people there, and then all of a sudden this fucking giant fight broke out, and all these people were just throwing fists and stuff, and everybody cleared out, and like people could have easily been trampled, but we all ran out, and um I think we made it to his car, and either he drove or he had his cousin drive or something, and or maybe we went in her car. I don't know, but there have been a lot of situations like that where I'm at a house party, I caught a ride with a friend. Maybe the friend is like, "Hey, dude, I'm gonna hook up with this chick. Is there any way you can get a ride from someone else or whatever it could be?" And you just find a ride. Um, I again, I say like anyone from ages like 18 to 25, it's far more common. Once you hit like 25, though, it becomes a lot different. And I think things are different today as well, where you can get Uber and Lyft, and you don't have to be 18 to get Uber and Lyft anymore. You can have like a parent set that drive up for you, or you can even do it yourself. So now there's that kind of world, which we didn't have. You can even do it with a Waymo, where you can just go with your friends and never have to interact with an adult. You can be like 14, 15, 16, 17 years old and just be like, hey, let's go to the mall. We'll set up a Waymo. We can go to the mall or whatever, and then have it take us there and drive back. And we never had any interaction with an adult the whole time. So those are my hitchhiking stories.
Yeah.
Have you ever hitchhiked?
Only like one time I was trying to get to Dairy Queen, but then I couldn't get to Dairy Queen, and then I got to run literally like 200 feet back after I walked up the road, failing to get hitchhikes for like an hour.
Okay. There's a thing. Oh, I
I don't
know.
know if I'd recommend it.
I know why.
There's probably a documentary on hitchhiking.
Yeah. I was just gonna say there is, and we should watch it. It tells you about. This is why Canada and hitchhiking were connected to me. There was a robot or something that was trying to hitchhike across all of Canada, and it did, and people were really nice to it. It was like a documentary on a robot that people would just take from major city in Canada to major city in Canada to rural cities in Canada. Yeah, something like that. And then it made it like 150 miles to the United States and got taken apart once it got to the United States in Philadelphia.
That's funny. There's no law that says robots can't hitchhike.
That's a good point.
Ultimate loophole.
Did you just look that documentary up?
I don't see a full documentary on Hitchbot, particularly, like a full-length film. There are some YouTube videos, I believe, on it. There's a few hitchhiking documentaries. So the best series is David Joe's hitchhiking series.
Okay, so Hitchbot, 37 minutes. There was a BBC World Service thing on it. But yeah. But it just basically told you the difference between Canada and the United States. Like Canada, people would be like really nice to it. And again, I know I've said it before, but when I went to Canada, one of the only people I was with got stabbed. So it was like I had the opposite understanding of what Canada was like than everybody else has. But the all the Canadians I've ever met are very like generally very nice, and very understanding, very sympathetic, which is good in some ways, but in other ways, as an American, I wish Canadians sometimes were stronger and less British oriented, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's the history of the country. Um, Trying to think of another hitchhiking story or um, yeah, that's a difficult thing to surmise or define. What is hitchhiking? Because if it's somebody giving you a ride from one place to another and you didn't know them beforehand, I've done that a lot. But somebody who, like, if you, I don't know, I just guess I've never been in that many situations where I was walking on the side of the road. It's happened, but not really. Um,
Have you seen lots of hitchhikers?
no,
I think
not at
I've
all.
been tempted to pitch.
No.
I've only ever once attempted to pick up a hitchhiker one time, and I was like driving to Whistler for skiing, and then there's like this like hot chick on like the side of the road with like her thumb up, but I didn't really notice her, and I like noticed her like last minute, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was like, all right, I'll go turn around and pick her up, and then it was too late doing a UE, and then some other person pulled over and picked her up, and I was like, fuck. Rugged.
Word dog.
So I was like, damn, Dave is literally hitchhiking right now.
LA and California and LA specifically are so car centric that you basically need a car to survive. Um, Unless you're like working remotely or something. There is public transport, but um, like if you're having to commute to a job, you need a car. So, I knew this girl who I still to this day don't know. It's a really pretty girl. I still to this day don't know why she didn't drive, but she never drove. She took Uber everywhere, and you would be like, oh, she got a DUI or something like that, where she lost her license or something. But um, to this day, I never like I've known some people like that where it's like, oh, they don't drive, and there's always like a question that like everybody drives. There's got to be a story to this. Like they either got a bunch of DUIs or they have like seizures or something. It's just such a common thing, or it was of my generation. But then you get kids today, younger kids, who they just don't want to drive. They don't want to learn how to drive. Like when I was a kid, everybody wanted to learn how to drive, and we would when I was learning how to drive. I first started. I remember, uh, like learning in. I want to say I learned in a subdivision, and I was shocked that when you put the pedal down, the car really goes fast. Like it's not like in a video game where to go forward you put the pedal down all the way. Like no, you don't do that. It was just all you had to do was touch it. And I was also surprised that the car moved on its own. Like even if you don't press anything, it doesn't just stop. And I remember getting on the freeway for the first time, and that was scary to me. But we went uh, early in the morning when there wasn't a lot of traffic, and then all of a sudden you're like, okay, I'm going like 60 miles an hour, and if I just turn to the left, I'm going to be in a wall, and I could kill every single person in the car. Like that was just like a thing. But uh yeah, it was it was uh it was different. Then you had to drive to survive, but now you could basically take Uber and Lyft wherever you need and not really need to worry about it. Now I've known,
I mean, if you want to piss away like $40 every time you go somewhere.
I know people who do it. It's expensive, you're right. Um, this girl who I knew who took Uber and Lyft every day, she she would she had to deal with like the Uber drivers canceling on her, and um like she would be late for work and I would have to discipline her, and like I know that Uber and Lyft, like, you need to leave earlier. I don't know what to tell you. And it was kind of an unfair deal. I needed this person at work at 8:30 in the morning when everybody I got there at 8, everybody else got there at 8:30. I would open up and get everything started, and I did not know that this girl had an agreement with the owner of the company that she could come later, a little bit, sometimes as late as 9. I did not know that that was originally their deal, and then when we changed our hours to go to 8:30, she like still had that agreement. So, but sometimes she would come in late.
Favoritism.
Yeah, I mean, she was really pretty, and I could see this owner just
Oh.
not wanting to lose her. But she, not who gives a shit about her being pretty. This bitch was a hard ass worker. She was an amazing multitasker. She was um she was she was a really,
A go-getter.
yeah, she really was. And the reason
Are
why,
you a morning person?
I'm both, baby. And the reason why she was such a go-getter is I think she was on meth, but not like traditional meth where you're like smoking it out of a pipe. I'd never like the people in my life don't do meth. Um, but like this was a different, like, it was different than Orange County. It was like a different part of LA County where um if you don't have cocaine, people do meth. And I think she snorted
I
meth.
think she was on the Adderall
No, meth.
or literal.
Methamphetamine.
Why do you? I mean, wouldn't her eyes be like insanely dilated and her brain would be like not like functional?
No,
Maybe it was good meth or something.
no, she was like incredibly fast. And I don't know. I just remember she would come out of the bathroom and she'd have like white powder by her nose, and um, I wouldn't have like
Damn.
suspected it, but I think the owner of the business one time said like, um, I one time he was
Going
like,
into the bathroom to
he
do meth.
he was no, he was like, because he asked me one time, what drugs I've done, and I told him, and he's like, um, I'm like, what drugs have you done? And he's like, oh, I was so addicted to meth for like a year of my life. And he's like, I'm like, really, you? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, you mean like you're smoking it out of like a pipe with like tinfoil and shit? And he's like, no, like you snort it. And he's like, don't ever do it. He's like, it's amazing the first time, but then you're always trying to catch the dragon, like they say about heroin. And I was like, oh, no, I don't do any drugs. Um, like at the time, like I was didn't smoke, didn't vape, didn't do anything. And he's like, I don't know how you do it. And I'm like, I'm just a disciplined person. I wake early. I I pray, I go on a run, I pray again, I put on a suit and tie, and I come to work. Like that's my day. And then I work really hard without a lunch break from 8 to 5 or 8 to 6. Then I go to class from like 7 to 9. I pray again in my shul, and then I go home and go to bed. Sometimes I have Torah class, sometimes I have Talmud class, sometimes I have Hebrew class. Like I'm always doing something. And so I don't really have, I'm around good people too, and we don't do that. And he's like, so that's your secret, just like being around good people who don't do drugs. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, that's like how successful people. I'm not saying that you can't be successful and do drugs, but like if you're around, like most religious people generally don't do drugs. And he's like, uh,
he's like something like we had this one employee who uh would come in and I would be like uh this is like 10 years ago, but um it was one of our employees' birthdays, and he was like this. He was in the Navy, and he also worked at our for our organization, and it was his birthday, and all the people were going out for his birthday, and they invited me, and it just so happened to be my birthday as well, but I didn't tell them that, and so I let the owner of the business know. I was like, hey, they invited me to go, and he's like, don't go. I don't want you doing that. And like, you can't really control what I do, but I understand. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, they're gonna do their birthday stuff. I don't want you getting involved with them. And I understand why, because the second that we people start drinking, they're gonna be like, like relationships can happen and people get drunk and stuff like that. And um, he wanted me keeping things separate, so I always did. And within the next few days, like a few days after that, it was awkward in the office, um, and I didn't really know why because I didn't go out with them. But I had learned to come to find out that one of our other employees, she was married, and she ended up hooking up with somebody else in the office, and um, basically like she was hooked on meth, and I would have never known that these people were quote unquote hooked on meth because I guess they were just like, it was more like cocaine to me. I always think of meth being like you need a pipe and it's really dirty, but it was not like that at all. They would like get like powder meth, which was like cocaine, and they would just go into the bathroom and do it. And California had just passed a law that said it was illegal to have um if it's a bathroom that's just for a single person, it has to be unisex. You can't have a men's bathroom and a women's bathroom anymore. And the owner of the business is really conservative and from like Armenia, and like that's not how he did things. So we had this is a small building that had 4 bathrooms, which was incredible. Um, we had one bathroom that was for everyone, another bathroom that was for everyone, one that was for the owner only, and one women's bathroom. And I made him aware, hey, that's a violation of California law to have a women's bathroom. He's like, yeah, I don't care about that. And so I never was able to. I mean, I would go into that bathroom occasionally, but very rarely. Um, and the girls always would go in there and come out, and they'd be like sniffling, and their noses would be red, um, and they, I think, were on meth. Anyway, how did we get on this topic? Oh, about Uber and Lyft and everything. So there was always a question that I had. Maybe this girl got in trouble with that situation. I don't know. But I do know that, especially with the advent of Uber and Lyft, there are some people who just do that every single day. Miss Aquarius doesn't drive. She takes Uber every day.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I mean, she has driven, but um, depending, she only goes to work 3 days a week. So it's like, and her family has cars and stuff. So it's like, why even? I mean, I went for a year of my stream with my car just sitting in the driveway. Like I wasn't using it. And I used it like 4 times in a year. And so it was just like, well, it's still worth something. Why not sell it and get something for it? And then I'm not paying for licensing and tires and oil changes and gasoline. I mean, gas is like, a month ago it's like $8.40 a gallon. And I mean, I don't know what that equates to in Canada, but that's like, it's like more than $10
American dollars.
Yeah, it's more than $10 Canadian a gallon.
Yeah, Yeah, it's like freaking $11 at least, maybe 11.5.
So
There's like a 35-cent difference.
so it's very expensive to just drive anymore in California. So Uber and Lyft are good alternatives, and that has killed.
Is it really that high? 11? I mean, how? Isn't it like 4?
It's
Yeah, I mean,
it's that's
here
an
it's like $2 per liter.
that's in LA County, but Orange County's a little less. I think it's like closer to 6 now, but um, that's still very high, and it was 7 something like a couple weeks ago. Just that's the average anywhere, and you'll get some areas of LA that there's this one gas station where there are no other gas stations in downtown LA, and it was always the highest gas like in the country, um, in a populated area. It was always like almost twice what everybody else was, and they didn't care because they're like, "You need gas. You're in downtown LA. What are you gonna do? We're the only gas station around." And so they would always be like really expensive. I remember paying $7 Hills, California, and Baker and Barstow, California, and where gas is like $11. It may not be that much, but it's getting there. It's like basically they charge whatever they want for it, and um, but with the advent of Uber and Lyft, it's really made it so that if you have a cell phone, you can get a ride wherever you want if you have the money, so you don't have to hitchhike. But that's that story. All right,
I have
go ahead.
fascinating tales. I have one last question, and then I'll sleep. Um, back to the Busters vigilante people.
Yeah.
Do you? Now I know you said like that should be done up to the police. I don't disagree with that. Do you think that citizen arrest should be allowed or not allowed?
I think in an emergency situation, it should maybe be allowed. But that's a tough one. Like, what's an emergency situation and for what? Um, like, let's say somebody's drunk driving, they hit someone, and they try to flee the scene. Should it be allowed to um, for the people to run that person down and hold them down so that they don't get away? It's a good question. Um, I honestly think police work should be left to the police. And if that's so controversial, then so be it. But how do you
It
know?
involves citizens. It like opens up a can of worms because it's like, okay, are you now assaulting someone, a civilian assaulting someone in order to like detain them?
That's exactly right. And you don't know the story. So there's this thing I'm gonna I want you to watch. It's really short, but just one moment. Let me look it up. Yo, what's that British newspaper of that person who looks like someone's assaulting someone? It's from like the Telegram or something, but it just shows like a video from two different ways. It's actually really amazing. Like, I'm gonna maybe even turn this into a GIF. Um, dude, of course it's no, it's like maybe I'll go to ChatGPT. It's like a famous thing. It's it is a famous thing. Yo, what's that famous thing from the Telegram or some British newspaper that shows someone walking down the street, and from one angle it looks like they're getting robbed, and the other angle it looks like they're being saved from something falling on them? No, not that. It's a video. It's from the Telegram or another British newspaper. Yeah, it's the Daily Telegraph. Wait, is that it? Yeah, what is that from the Daily Telegraph? Daily Telegraph footage, 2 different angles, man assaulted, man being saved. No, it's like a lesson that people, or like it was an example of how there's 2 sides to every story.
Word.
Okay, so here's one. That Bondi Beach attack, a dash cam footage of 2 angles showed bystanders attempting to disarm a gunman before the rampage began, illustrating heroism not visible in initial reports. Vancouver Stanley Cup riot included a now famous kissing couple photo, interpreted as romantic by some and as disrespectful by others, until video revealed they had been knocked down by police. Let's see here. Okay, give me one more look at it. It is. What is that British newspaper that put out a video years ago? There are 2 sides to every story. It shows someone walking down the street, and from one angle, it looks like they're getting assaulted, and the other angle, it looks like the person's saving them from stuff falling on their head. Yeah, here it is. Okay, type in the Guardian points of view. The Guardian points of view.
1986 Grin Head commercial.
No.
The reality of life in the UK right now.
Wait, no. Is that
Inside
it?
a Nevada brothel.
No. It's none of that stuff. Hold on. Fuck, the Guardian got it for copyright. Yeah. Okay, so it's the Guardian point of view advert. It's by Pirate Records, 1986.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 20.
Wait, Pirate Records. It's on YouTube.
Yeah. It's 25 seconds long.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Okay.
You guys say something from being scrambled like her.
Yeah, okay, so it is that. So that to me can happen in anything. That something that looks bad doesn't necessarily have to have that type of ill, that type of bad intention. And personally, that's where the police come in. That's why you have authorities. That's why you have a government that is supposed to
recognize that, like, that's where you have prosecutors and discovery and evidence and things like that. That's why you don't have vigilante justice. So, do I think that that civilian citizens arrest should be legal? Um, if I say no, then there are going to be situations where people who should have been caught would have, or who would have been caught, get away. If I say yes, then there are going to be people's whose rights are going to be trampled, and perhaps a major embarrassment when it was not um, it was not um, justified. So overall, I would probably say that generally, citizens' arrests should not be legal.
Yeah.
Now, what if we have a what if we have a situation like somebody breaks into your house and you hog tie them until the police come? Should that be legal? I kind of think so. But then you can get in trouble for like illegal restrainment and stuff. But
yeah, but I don't. I mean, yeah, the problem is if you like, I feel like you should be able to do it, but if you do it, then you're like risking like that you're going to be investigated for potentially kidnapping someone, even though they were like robbing your house, and that probably isn't the case. But again, like if you missee something or like someone scream, and then you see someone jogging away, the jogger and trample into the ground and like down move, and the dude is just literally going for like a nightly jog, just happen to be in like the wrong place at the wrong time. Well, now you're going to be in trouble. I guess illegal detainment and maybe like battery or something.
yeah, I think there's an argument to be made. Were you harmed initially in the um, event? And if you were, then maybe you should be able to take reasonable steps to be able to defend yourself, so long as you don't inflict more pain on the person and it's limited, and you call the police right away and you don't fucking torment them and you don't punch them when they're on the ground and stuff. I think that could be justified. But so is that considered a citizen's arrest? I think it is. So do I think that should be legal? Yeah. I don't think you should get in trouble for that. So I guess I should say, like, aside from emergency situations, it should be allowed. Um, One time I was driving these girls, and somebody, it was late at night and I was sober, and somebody was on the road and they were really drunk, and we were like, this person's really drunk, we need to call the police and like tell them like how drunk this person is. They're all over the road and they're gonna hurt somebody. And so I think we did, and it was like, should we follow them? And they were like, yeah, let's follow them. So we followed them and just maybe followed them for like a mile or so. And then they pulled into like some subdivision or something, and we didn't continue to follow them. But that kind of police, like that kind of police citizens arrest kind of a thing. I mean, we weren't going to go out and arrest the guy. Another time I was sober driving a bunch of girls, and I was just driving, going through an intersection, and
this car flew in front of me, and this was like around the time of Grand Theft Auto, and went over this ramp, and the car just like went airborne, and then hit the ground, and all these people ran out of it, and we called the police then, and I don't think they caught anybody, but they might have gotten the driver of the car after it happened or whatever. That's not really vigilante justice or citizen's arrest, but I do remember being like, these people just ran away. Um, I'm trying to think of any other situation.
There's like a problem. I mean, like on like the internet, you'll see videos of people, and or it'll be like, I don't know, some crazy guy that's like going around like, I don't know, punching a woman or something on like the like subway train, the subway platform, and then people are like not interjecting and doing anything, and then people in the comments are like, what the fuck, like why wouldn't you interject and do something and like stop the crime and like, you know, detain the guy or whatever, but everyone just stood there and did nothing.
Yeah,
And I feel like
it's a psychological
if
effect.
you make citizen arrest illegal, then it prevents people from interjecting with really bad things that are going on.
It's a psychological effect known as bystander effect, that you will think that um, somebody else is going to do something. I was in a casino in Las Vegas when I was like 21, and I was there with my uncle, and we were just um, at the bar, like he was betting, and we were at the bar that you could like bet on machines at the bar, and he would always win $10,000 there. He like won $10,000 like a whole bunch of times. He's like Zoot with Dice Party kind of a deal. And so he was just sitting there playing the machine, and I was just sitting there watching sports. We were right by the sports book, and then I was looking at this guy, and from like across the bar, and he just kind of started leaning back and like fell out of his chair and hit the ground. And I got up from the stool and ran over to him, and I was like, somebody, I yelled at the bartender, call an ambulance. And everybody was like just in shock and scared. They had bystander effect. Like they didn't know what to do, and they thought somebody else was going to do something. And it was like, no, this guy's having a fucking heart attack. And he did, and he survived. And I remember my uncle was like, I can't believe you did that. Like we were all just in shock of what was happening. Like none of us had the, like it was like everybody was in a trance. Like I saw it. Like I was not in this trance. I was like very actively watching what was happening. But, and I'm not saying that if I call an ambulance to the bartender uh that he would have died, but um he was not in good shape. They had to like use the defibrillator on him, and they brought in a like a stretcher, and they had the paramedics there, and then the fire department there and stuff. But I think he was okay afterward. But I just remember seeing bystander effect in my own eyes, that like nobody's doing anything. This guy is gonna fucking die. He's having a heart attack. Um, and when I think about it, like you get somebody who, like on a train or something, or like they I just see it like on the New York subway system. They'll have like a machete, and they'll start attacking somebody or whatever. Maybe not a machete, but they'll just start fighting with somebody, and then you'll get a few guys who jump the guy or whatever. Should that be legal? Or not jump the guy, but like hold the guy down. Should that be legal? Yeah, I feel like it should. There's a difference, a fine line though, between seeking out shit from a vigilante standpoint and the shit already happening. Like if you see somebody who's driving like a maniac on the road, should you be able to um like stop them and um, and like be a.
I mean, police chases should not happen.
I agree. I agree. They have car shut offs that they can use. They have speed. They have like
Red light cam. Yeah.
exactly all that shit. But here's what happens, and I fucking love these things. In LA, it happens all the time. Somebody will steal somebody's car, and there's this certain area of downtown LA. If you go, like the police, people know in LA nowadays that the rules that if it is a really highly populated area, police are told do not pursue. And so they'll go into downtown LA, which is one of the places where police don't like to pursue. And there are several areas where there are large overpasses, and they just abandon the car in the large overpass and then walk away, and you never know it was them. It happened. I don't want countless times, but like in my life, like dozens of times. There'll be, I like just like here on the radio. There's a pursuit in downtown or like wherever. I love watching pursuits. It's the most exciting television event there is, and but people are smart now, and what they do is they just go downtown to one of these underpasses and then abandon the car and then just run. They just walk with the other people, and the helicopter's looking around and doesn't know which one was the person, and then they fucking get away. I've seen that happen, and then I also see them happen where
Does no one? Is it like the bystander effect, where like people just watch this guy just ditch this like smashed up car under the bridge, and then they're like, "Okay, is anyone gonna?" No, we're all just gonna stay quiet and let this guy ride the bus with us. Okay.
I've seen that happen. I have seen that happen, my friend. Not that long ago. It happened within the last year. I was watching a police pursuit. Somebody abandoned the car underneath the overpass and then just got right onto the bus and got away.
Perfect timing.
And it was like didn't the bus driver know like what was going on? But they don't. You're like doing your own thing. If you weren't seeing that this person, I mean, and it's not like the police are right on their ass because they're not allowed to pursue really close because it's really dangerous. They just have the helicopter there, and helicopters are around downtown LA all the time. I mean, they call it in like South Central LA, like, and I've worked in these areas. They call it the whirly bird. It's just like you hear a helicopter. It's like whatever. The police are doing something. Who knows? You like tune it out of your mind because it's like it's just part of life. And and the thing is, somebody drives their car. It's not like they have like a sign on their car. This is a stolen car or anything. They just literally drive there. They get out of the car. They walk around the bus where the bus driver didn't see them, and they just get on the bus, and that's it. And the bus just goes to the next stop. And um, I've seen that happen. I've seen the underpass thing happen. I've seen it where the best place to do it and get away is to just go into a parking garage. That's the best place. You just drive into a parking garage, park the car, get out, and then walk into the mall or something like that. And you're able to get away
I
that
don't know.
way.
You still gotta like kind of scurry into the mall, but if you can make it into the mall, then you have a good chance of getting away. But it depends how quickly they're able to follow in that garage.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true.
There's a show in Russia in like the 1990s where I don't even know. I guess because it's Russia and they like don't care about citizen safety, but the show is like apparently I think it was like maybe real criminals or something, but it was like they just let people go on police chases with like stolen cars, and then it would be like if you get away from the police, you get like $5,000, and if you get caught with stolen car, was not a good idea because a very bad thing that was affecting their society. So they wanted to send a message that we'll catch you if you try to get away. But they're filming real police pursuits just in the streets, and then apparently people just started cheering for the criminals all the time and wanted them to get away. And even though only 3 of them out of the 12 episodes or something got away, they eventually shut it down.
I am someone who, whenever I watch one of those things, I go back and forth. I want the guy to get away, but then I want him to get caught. But then I want him to get away, and then I want him to get caught. And then I want him to get away, and then I want him to get caught. It's this cat and mouse thing. There, and it's
No, I want guys in cars to get caught, but guys on motorcycles and bikes, let them they can go away.
dude. We watched one in here with Zoot and Caspian C and some other people. I thought you were there too, but maybe not. Of these guys who were on
The gang of
you saw that one, right?
Yeah.
And there were
40 minutes.
tons of motorcycles. They were switching off, and they all got away.
The craziest ones are the ones where they go and they get gas.
That was that one. That was that one. They all got gas, and because that tank is not that big, they were able to get gas. And I want to say, wouldn't they know whose card they used at the pump? But I don't know, maybe they had. I think you could probably just go and pay in cash too. You can do that, but yeah, that was fucking wild. That one was an interesting one because
No, I've seen other ones that go to the gas station too in a car, and whenever that happens, my heart is pumping crazy. I'm holy shit! And they're at the pump ready to jump and keep driving away if any they see a cop, and they're suspicious as hell looking at the pump that's freaking out.
dude, there's this.
People are casually looking at them why is this guy so on edge?
There's this scam that's happening to older people. I'm sure it's been a thing for a long time, but because of TikTok and stuff, it's become more and more well known. Where somebody will see an old lady get out, they'll wait for an old lady to get out of her car, or an old man, or somebody who they see is a target, and they'll say, "Do you need help pumping your gas?" And the person will be like, "Oh, well, isn't that nice of you? Sure." And they'll be like, "Yeah, sure. Just you can stay in your car or whatever. I'll pump your gas for you." And they'll pump their gas for them, and they'll be like, "All right, that's all." And they'll be like, "All right, well, have a good day." And the person will drive off, and the person who pumped the gas, who's running the trick, does not put the gas tank back on the hanger or whatever, and they just fill up everybody's cars, and they'll be like, "Hey, for $20, I'll fill up your whole car for you." And a lot of people who are desperate are like, "Okay, fine." You give them $20 and you get $60 worth of gas out of it.
Wait, wouldn't the old lady notice that her tank isn't any fuller? And that
No. Maybe I didn't explain correctly. Okay, so the old lady pulls into the gas station and is about to get out. And somebody who's who they think is a good person is like, "Hey, do you want me to pump your gas for you? You seem like you need help, or it's cold or whatever." And the person will be like, "Oh yeah, sure." So the person will pump the gas for them all the way to the top with using the old lady's card or whatever. And then they'll be like, "All right, well, that's it. Have a good day." And they'll fake putting the gas thing, the gas nozzle
I see.
back. The old lady drives off with a full tank of gas. And then the next person comes in, and the person just says, "Hey, if you, I'll get your gas for $20, as much as you want. I'll fill up your tank." And the person, a lot of times they're desperate. They'll be like, "Sure, here's $20, fill up my tank." Great. And or they'll just have a friend fill up their own vehicle. So they'll, but like, you would think that the person working at the um gas station would be onto this trick. Like, hey, normally people who are at a gas station are not there for longer than 10 minutes. Even if you had to go to the bathroom and you bought something inside, your whole trip is like 8 or 9 minutes. It's not that long. So if you see a car in your parking lot for any more than like 20 minutes, you're going to be like, hey, something's up here.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense to get free gas for your own car or your homie's car, and then get.
Right.
I don't think it's worth the charge of. I mean, it's not worth doing out on any of those things, but I don't know, selling it for $20 to like some random stranger is just like even more sus.
Dude, when I was a kid,
I mean,
they had, you didn't have to prepay your gas. You could literally pull up to a gas station, fill up your gas, and drive away. And that became common to the point where then they said it was prepay on some tanks. You had to prepay. And then eventually everything became prepay. But back in the day, you could way back in the day, everything was called full service, where you would like pull up to a tank and like somebody would fill your gas for you and clean wipers and like check your oil. That's how gas stations used to work. But it became too expensive to do that. So then it became, you could uh you could fuel before you paid, but then they'd have what's called drive offs where people would just drive off um without paying. And then things became prepay, and now it's pay at the pump. But people find that today, like if you ask a young person, like, yeah, you used to be able to just go up to a gas tank, fill up your gas, and it was like a integrity thing, whether you were gonna pay or not. And people would just find that to be bonkers. Like, you mean you could just drive off? Yeah, and nothing would happen to you. If you did it enough, you'd get caught, but you could probably do it 1 to 2 times and not get caught. But
I mean, yeah, couldn't you just say I forgot to pay?
people did forget to pay. And depending
I
on,
thought it was free.
well, they may not think it's free, but they may just use an excuse like, hey, I was busy, or I forgot. Mistakes happen.
Yeah. Um, yeah, they used to. Just a lot of trust. But wouldn't they like still just keep your license plate and like just like try to
Doug,
after you?
Doug, this was the days before cameras.
No, they must have had cameras in like the 90s while this was still like a thing.
No, they only had them in banks.
No, security cameras have been around since when?
I mean, I'm sure like the first one was like in the 50s or something like that, but they weren't commonplace like they are today until like the early 2000s. Really until the internet.
Security cameras became common in commercial and public spaces during the 70s and 80s, following advancements in video cassette recording technology.
Okay, see when they were a thing in gas stations though. That's not like really a they would monitor that much.
Security cameras in gas stations
Outs-
becoming ubiquitous since the 90s.
That's what I'm saying.
High risk of
That's what I'm saying. So it was the 90s, and these aren't inside. Yeah, these aren't inside cameras. These are outside cameras, which were even rarer. That's what I'm saying. Like, they only became like everywhere in like the early 2000s.
No, 1990.
No, I'm saying that they first started inside of a gas station in the 90s, but not necessarily on the outside where the tanks are. Not always.
Okay, fair enough. Some things do not need to be debated. I don't disagree.
Well, it depends where you are in the United States, too. I mean, more urban areas had them earlier. There are, I'm sure, still some places in the United States that don't have security cameras. They're rare, but I'm sure it happens.
Yeah.
Cameras just became a lot cheaper around like 2010 or so with the advent of like Amazon and Alibaba and that kind of stuff. It's like you could run it. That was another thing. You could run it on the internet. And internet finally became fast enough you could run it on that kind of stuff. When previously everything had to be wired. You couldn't have wireless cameras. That wasn't a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I like car dealerships and stuff. It's like better to have like a hardwired connection that can't be jammed by something.
Not necessarily.
Arguably.
It could be clipped.
I mean, yeah, but then they're gonna have to climb up the building, and if it's in a tough spot to climb up, I mean, maybe you have some extension arm trimmer thingies or something, chainsaw on a giant stick or something. But yeah, that might set off an alarm when the security camera goes down anyway. So that might not be the best idea. The funniest, I mean, I told you this, but you know, this giant gondola in my town that has like one gondola. Some guy, for whatever reason, no one knows who did it, possibly an insurance fraud scam or something, but they cut the cable to the gondola 2 times on 2 separate occasions, and each time they had to like, it was down for a long time because you have to splice the wires together, and it's like a bitch, or to like get it back, and like, yeah.
And then they put cameras on it finally, right? And they put cameras on it finally?
Yeah, now they literally have like secure guards that are like ex-military monitoring it, and they have cameras and stuff. They didn't initially, it was just some random mountain chairlift condo thing.
All right, big dog. Well, I'm glad you don't want to watch documentaries, but you just want to talk about documentaries all night, so that's cool.
We'll watch one.
Can we say we'll watch one tomorrow night?
Possibly.
Dude, this is bullshit. Let's watch Michael tomorrow.
That's not a documentary.
It's a biopic.
Yeah, that's not a documentary. Maybe you can watch Michael right now if you want. I'm not dying to watch Michael. But me, yeah.
What's a biopic you want to watch?
I'd have to research. I don't know many out there.
Did you see Oppenheimer?
I did not see that. Everyone in IMAX and talked about it on Joe Rogan, so it's supposed to be amazing.
Did you watch Barbie?
How is that a biopic?
It's a biopic on Barbie.
Like the company or the actual one random doll?
The latter.
Played by Margot, whatever her name, Margot.
Margot Robbie. She's great in it.
Yeah, No, I didn't see that one. The color scheme was like
I loved it.
like weird.
I loved it. It was beautiful. Like I had a female director, and I think she did a really great job of like bringing that world to life.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll watch it in VR.
That would be a cool thing to do. All right. Well,
Yeah, I gotta like figure out how to get it on my VR headset and then also like stream it or something because watching movies in VR is so much fun. It's insane. It's so cool.
all right. Well, why don't you just watch Michael tomorrow night with me and watch it in VR? Well, couldn't you? I don't know if this would work. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain I'm wrong. Okay, you stream it. If I had to, I'd stream it though. In the Discord, and then can you join Discord from your Quest?
That's a good question. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it can join Discord and watch streams.
Okay, so then that's how you do it.
Yeah.
So let's do that.
Okay.
Let's do that tomorrow night. You will watch Michael. Only if we can get a good version of Michael. I understand you don't want to watch a bootleg version. So if we can't do that, then there are like 4 biopics I want to see. I've seen the Elton John one, Rocket Man. It was kind of weird, but it was okay. I've seen, or I want to watch a an unknown or whatever, like an unknown or whatever with Timothy Chalamet or whatever on Bob Dylan, and then there's the one on Bruce Springsteen I want to watch, and then there's the Elvis one I want to watch, and then there's the Michael Jackson one I want to watch. So I'd watch any of those. I've seen Oppenheimer, some of it. It was kind of boring to me. It was okay. It was okay, but it's like
Oh, Walk the Line is a Johnny Cash movie, not a tightrope thing.
yeah, dog. It stars
I
Joaquin.
asked you the tightrope thing between buildings. Yeah, dog.
No, I said that's Man on Wire. Walk the Line is Johnny Cash.
Okay, sorry.
Get your shit together, man. And Reese Witherspoon is in it too.
Did you wanna? Have you seen the Johnny Cash one?
I'd watch it.
That wasn't the question. Have you seen it?
Parts of it, so I'd watch it by through.
Have you seen the Elephant Man?
From the 80s?
Yeah, the guy with the like
Elephantitis?
tumor or whatever on his head or
No, I've only heard of that movie.
configuration.
I'd watch
You
that.
know what? You don't want to watch it?
No. I said I'd watch that.
Okay. I've been too afraid to watch that movie. Straight out of Compton is a biopic.
I'd watch.
The Wolf of Wall Street is a real biopic.
Yeah, dude. On that guy, he was from like New Jersey. He dropped out of like Rutgers Dental School, because he wanted to make money, and his professor told him that if you want to make money in dentistry, the golden age is done. And he was like, "Fuck this," and he dropped out like the first day, and then started that.
I mean, isn't any movie based on a true story then like a biopic, or is a biopic trying to tell the real story? I feel like
A biopic
the
is
Wolf of Wall
based.
Street movie had to be exaggerated.
Not really. It's that guy's story. It's exaggerated a little bit, but it's based on true events.
Okay. All right. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Word Wars. Let me know when you find it.
Dog, that's lost footage.
Media. It's on Apple. Or no, I think I even tried to. I literally tried to buy it on Apple TV instead of streaming there, and then it wouldn't let me buy it. And I was like, sorry, not available. So, yeah.
I think you're just saying that. I think you bought it out everywhere, so I wouldn't learn new Scrabble techniques.
I don't know what the fuck that bullshit was supposed to mean, but I know that you definitely need to step up your Scrabble one.
Dude, all I know is that you admitted to cheating in Scrabble, and now I can't trust you for any game.
No, you cheated in mini golf today. You're not the person.
That's not cheating, dog.
No, that's definitely cheating.
How is it cheating? How is it cheating if it's Zoot's turn to go and he doesn't go?
Okay, Zoot disconnects. I literally say out loud, I'm like, okay, Zoot disconnected. Don't shoot, Rabbi. And then even you acknowledge, even you're like, oh shit, Zoot's gonna fuck me right now. That's on stream archive. Oh, Zoot's gonna fuck me with a shot right now. And then I'm like, immediately after, okay, don't shoot. Like, just skip your shot. And then you literally just go ahead and shoot. And you're like, okay, next turn we can all pass. And I'm like, no, bro. No.
Well, my backswing.
Yeah. Excuses.
It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. You know my Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000 website?
I go there all the time.
Do you?
All the time.
I showed it to Zoot. He was kind of fascinated by it a little bit. And it's now writing on ways to time travel. And I'm just going to keep that bitch going, just on really interesting shit.
Wait.
All right, big dog. Take care. Oh, one last thing. I built another bot. Did I tell you how many blogs I'm creating?
Too many.
Not
summary.
not blog posts. Blogs, like individual blogs. My goal is to create over 2,000 of them, and I'm at like 1,200 right now. And it like each account can only create like 10 a day, and but you can create 100 total blogs on Google. And it like Google blog or Blogger is a lot different than Google, like Google or than YouTube. Like YouTube has like a ton of moderation. Blogger doesn't really have moderation unless you have like some kind of terrible shit. They don't really care, but that allows you to fucking flood the Google search results with your information. So I think that's pretty baller, and just want you to know that.
Give me like a short answer. Did anything happen with like the Google accounts that got banned? Like, were you able to do anything about that, or it's still in?
No, I just let them be banned. I mean, I'm still look. I have to see this like a normal person. So what if I'm not streaming on 25 simultaneous streams? I'm still live on 13 simultaneous YouTube streams. That's still far more than anybody else on earth at this given moment. And all of my data is still backed up on other accounts as well. So there's no reason to cry. or be sad. And I have other accounts that I can fire up when I need to. And it just motivated me to create 10 new Rumble accounts to be able to stream on. So it's like, it's not that big. I can't see it as that big of a deal. Um, I mean, if I just asked you, name one person who's streaming on one YouTube stream 24/7, you can't. Well, maybe one guy you can name, the guy who was in here. And certainly not two, and certainly not three, and certainly not five, and certainly not 10, and certainly not 13 or so. So I can't feel too bad about it.
Okay. Yeah, no, 13 is still enough.
Bonkers.
13 different angles.
All I need, well, here's the thing. All I need is one on YouTube. But all of my other angles are still getting covered on Rumble. And so long as Rumble doesn't ban me, and I've read the Rumble terms and conditions, they're really simple, and they're really like, I didn't do any, I haven't done that, I haven't done that, I haven't done that. So like the things that you get banned for on Rumble are like pretty like I haven't violated those things, I don't think. You would think the same is true of BitChute, but BitChute, they're a bunch of bitches over there. They literally say BitChute, yeah, I'm banned for other platform manipulation. And it's like, what is that? What does that even mean? And they won't give me an answer.
You need to like spray paint on the back of your like wall there, like BitChute.
Yeah.
Just anti-BitChute.
100%.
Messages.
Do you want to learn anything more about Brendan Schaub tonight?
You're gonna have to Ernest Shackleton me about that garbage some other day. But yeah.
Dude, you watched a biopic this week, The Founder, and you fell asleep during it. Don't you remember?
I mean, I had stayed up for like 24 hours at that point. So more than that.
I mean, that sounds like is that my fault?
Yeah, I think there's something that I'd like you to do something about it.
Oh,
possible.
Okay, I don't know what you want me to do about it. All I know is that tomorrow night, 8 p.m., Michael Jackson movie, and you can watch it in Discord in your headset.
Oh, that's gonna scare the shit out of me. But all right. Oh, there's a Backrooms movie coming out on May 29th. I want to watch that in VR, but we can watch that one too.
Okay. All right. Well, peace out, Girl Scout, and I hope you improve on your cheating on literati and
I didn't even cheat today. I didn't cheat today at all.
that's
I never really even cheated to begin with.
I mean, are you really sure of that?
Yeah. No, I mean I would have found the meteor word anyway. I just had a little help. There's no rule in the actual rules that says you can't use AI. That's actually not in the. I've read the terms and conditions for Plato.
Is that what you were using? AI? You weren't just going to one of those websites?
No, I just typed in the letters into this search bar and was just like, what is the biggest word I can make with these letters? And it gave me 2 options.
Right. So you were cheating.
I don't think that's cheating.
Is that how we're gonna play nowadays?
All right. I mean, maybe it's no worse than like you looking on an S and playing keys in the 2W multiplier.
Doug, it's 10 times worse.
It's less of a cheat than that.
Get out of here. Those are lies. I have Brendan Schaub videos to watch.
Okay.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Hopefully that media gets erased. Goodbye.
hatred, skip. All right. I don't know. It looks warm. Wow. All right. The example is sponsored by Dylan Fallon, dedicated memory of Bobby Warrior, War, Warren, Time Speed, Life, Brother. The example is sponsored Joel Dallas, Vinny, from the Father, Jack, Dallas, and for something with the Gash, the House family. Here he is. Father Fallon Foundation is named for Israel, so Rabbi, going to restore power change the message to Hebrew. The example is sponsored by Dylan, Benji, Zah. That noise, I don't hear the camera's able to pick it up. So, right over there, next to the channel, so that side, you could actually see the F-15, it's not F-16, F-15 means they hold a heavier load, payload of bombs. They can see this one after another, like 5, 10 in a row. So, before they get out the way, that's a good thing. So, we're going. Say it's from a Charlotte, you can see the night of Charlotte. Sending growth of family, heavy island, just expensive island. They're American, they don't know. So we went to I might have said it, but you see in the northern, very, very loud sound of explosion. Next to your window, they're saying that so actually, this rocket maybe even this building, but it's one after another, and it's nerve-wracking. But yesterday's sound, everybody agrees that those are the loudest sound by far, probably 3 times louder than anything we ever heard. And unfortunately, that means people were arrested and people were lifted from it. Sunday Grove and family, Miami Island, UK, and River Valley, changed my meaning of life, for now, money, looks and life, money, and all those who certainly wise, what the child sorrow. Every time on the first day, I'll be wondering for the hearing of Jimmy and 2 hours, and now this is American law, and started a moment that started blessing me in all periods of life. And I was married to push them up the whole of science for relief before slave us. So fishing, and honor emotions, putting a bullet, never did have no reason without the sequel, I was never really wide, and was not mentioned. Some of them salad. Confident about the weekly side, confident actual family, which they were forced to without think of classes to the tire. Visual vision into a shop and set up by the Iranian mixed families, Eric, and out of the initial coming over and I even good people of the Iranian family question for this. Oh, so Eric, that. So Eisenberg will take you out for everything that is in the world of geeks. The high-end, everything was. It's really, I can't believe Eric's word. Sitting here at ancestors. Unbelievable. First, ancestral for it. And the Iranians, hopefully, we don't get given, they're asking to talk, they're begging to talk, to do something. Maybe sponsors have to see the better than father or the master, they don't there, and maybe the first third side shows that I don't believe this Harlow, 200 documents, which are what we really like voting out in our decision. And the snowman by the Lord. So that's you know, everything else see that it's supposed to keep all the fights safe and it's supposed to with real safe. Anyway, it's supposed to be on the brother. Once they yell at it says that voice eyes, here we are. From that one. We have a guest, old lady from America. We got stuck here. What's your name? You're the comfort from Brooklyn. In room by yourself. Not with your Yeah. Sometimes I get a horrible days start or the finish after many years. Sometimes it's immediate. You don't say very nothing else. What's wrong with you? All that that's easy. They do it. Wow. Sad. It's really work. Like Kevin, my boy Kevin, or Kevin, we go to bring them in our life and Kevin confidence is the Hazard for the purpose. So, Kevin is the one that says that if you don't bring the credit in the morning, they specifically credit that morning. But not only credits of that morning, you bring it all, you bring the morning credits, it looks like you bring it all together in one shot. Whereas when it comes to the Kurbanis, if you don't bring the covenant in the morning, and it's at this time you don't bring the morning. So tomorrow, Mishnah goes on to say that the way you bring is that Hazal. This is that Hazal, right? Very long, beautiful. I don't even know if I showed you. This is that Hazal. This is the one that the third sacrifice a day, the morning evening. The pillar, meaning the first, very, very first time that it became published, it became a pillar. Yeah, but wait a minute. That's not. Hold on. It's outside. It's outside. So our boys say we're going to be. We'll be back, our boys say. We'll be back. So our boys say we are back. Uneventful day of beer, smoking. Both of us were enjoying them. So we're back. Okay, thanks for speaking with us. For once I'm hoping to run the country. The Mishnah, when discussing the players, she says, oh, you know, when they first inaugurated the location of that happened in the evening with the players. The evening is best. Each of happened in the morning when they brought it. But what's funny about the inauguration? I just like these words. Just like, who knows anything about dinner? Like, let's talk about dinner people. Now, what does dinner mean? Dinner means to. What's a text dinner? What's a text dinner? Dinner means to teach a child, someone, how to act in the future. Right? So, for instance, the famous Nisa, which I'm not 100%, I'm not with it, I don't get it 100%, but just grew up. That this son was jumping around on the table. So somebody said, I don't grow up in Salvo, I don't grow up in Salvo. Since then, it must be the future. I don't think if it's 10 years old, it's going to be jumping on the table. I hit some people take it to the other extreme, because all sorts of things. Maybe they won't. Maybe they do. We don't. But I think for sure that if you're sitting next to your kid, and a lot of these ladies, they were scripters. They're sitting next to each child on the shoulder. But you don't want to the next one sitting behind them. See? You know, it's a good image. But the table with the style, like, when you sit down. That's not good. 8,000. Oh, wow, that's kind of switch. I called one boy, but he says he wants to see me next year on 20 around. If you're not explaining the few words, what's in the once you make these words, understand why it's commercial. Though you feel good about right there, you feel good about if I don't see a second, the first one, they don't bring the carbon coming. Like you feel good about it, this is not a proposal, it's not a mission. You saw him the gossip of that guy. So then, things kind of come as there. What is it that I want for that if you don't bring the carbon coming in the morning, you don't bring it in the evening? Then they never start from the top. There's no minimum with that. Or possible, very, very finished possible. Possible that here, possible that possible. Essa criança pode ser uma coisa. Essa criança chega a saber, especially our share, so morning, evening. When you bring the clothes, essa criança chega a saber mais. When you have essa criança pode ser uma coisa. First, you need to do the morning. After what you do, say, sorry about that. That means you don't need to do the evening. But really, the says you can do the evening, unless every morning. So that's the first day. I was saying, oh, it does work with that. Oh, it's the first day. So from then on, it's not like, I was starting on the day after. Working with that, operating, you're agreeing within our body. So if you didn't do the one in the morning, you know the one in the evening. Oh, I'm sure that I'll say, I'm trading. This is only a situation when the client was a place. It was a mistake. I was going to see it, deliberately. But if you can't really feel the pain in our body. Deliberately, then we punish it. We say, since you didn't do it in the morning, you didn't do it in the morning. But when it comes to clearness, it's different. But if you try to put it here, you have to give it better life. There's no punishment. You want to punish people. So, first of all, there's make sure the oil is the steer well. Not a full line on that. It's still a particular American. You need to dial down this. So it's not for me. If it was amazing, they don't get to bring it again. But if it was to show you, yes. But I really, how do you know that the feeling is there only happened in the morning? Essa criança cheia de recebem na oh. So, no, I'm to drive a system. What do you mean? You tell me, child. Anybody tell me, child. Who knows the child over there? You don't have one of them? There is a shady pastor in around. Well, what do you see when you pass? Like what? No. What is it? He's in conception right now. There's a conception happening in shop, and our neighbor. We don't have a siren. What? It seems very trouble. Okay. So, again, we're trying to find out that where do you see the difference there happens only in the morning. Rashi says, so just, well, I don't want to point out. Rashi says that when people in another pasuk, it's not pasuk we use. He says, this is a pasuk. The S Hashem Hashem, but doesn't have to be put to the Rishon. He says, the pasuk is going to discuss the Rishon. And the amazing to see them here that without the I don't know why, for some reason we never use the first one. Without the Rishon, you don't have a shade. Because the rip is the shade. So there was a shade that's been our body. Shade in our body and the way Rishon in our body. You see that the pasuk never mentioned Rishon. If the pasuk mentions Rishon, maybe it should begin Rishon in the beginning. No. Shade in our body, no Rishon in our body. What do you say? Okay. Regular thing. Regular. So now, what's going on in reading here? So why did we use the first button? No. That's a shame. I don't know if it's a, there's a shame passing on our body. Look, what's the last? Oh, no, so you're right. No, my bad. This is what? Where am I? Sorry. Back. Erase. So we started with the minus erase and go. I'm not going to do it. The Darabon is like, it was a shame that we're not using the first bus. You're right about it. I even wrote it in my cards. Those are the help. There's these bus. That is one. What's that? Shade even our body, then use your okay, very good. So you need. There's a shady passing in our body. Shade in our body, then use your body. The only thing the second one in our body is not the first. That's no Philippines Bay. It's not in his back, but being reaching in our body. But if you want, this is already operating. It's not in his back. I think it's showing in our body. But if you want, if the back is operational, it's do that. Then you miss the first one. And you can bring the first one in the afternoon. And that's where you use the second positive word sleep. It's a better than shading, passing it on by him. Okay, and why is it second positive word? This is how you don't need the first one. For this policy, you don't need the first one. You hear it? This policy starts just about the second one. So there's a shading. So we don't need the first one. The first one is not market. So if you already got to the archive, you could bring the first one. There's no need to it. If the possibility said the first one, that's the kind of set for the then that's the kind of session. And so you first have to do one, then you get to do. And then we jump straight to two, meaning that if you forgot the first one, you can bring the first one, bring that after. So I'm sure the bus was down, so we'll show you. I told you this. We can get it. Same word. Okay. Or two, the Muslims not sure we'll show you how to do it. See, the minutes of people like you there, I deliberate, not being the cycle of the one that you missed. Because the way you do that, everybody but the place is different. Now the Gemara goes into one is very different than the Gemara goes. Basically, I'm talking to that part of this course. One is sugar a Russia. He's done something against the Allah and he doesn't bring a carbon rewarding. So that's why Paiso has to suffer and he's not going to be equivalent. How was that day? Where people were paying for the hair in the creed. Now, there's a player that was a bad guy. He didn't bring the carbon. So, he is not going to be the carbon. And that's the way. But others won't. But let's say, look at the law. We're all talking about it. Like people hate. What does hate mean? Oh. The same Mishmar, the entire Mishmar is punished. Collective punishment. The whole class is punished if one kid does something wrong. But not all throughout. You go to the next mishmar and they can bring the carpet that was closed. Some people they feel critical, but they give it about you. Actually, after rush or the cars, like this one, this thing is yeah, we're only on what? The word which was mentioned in the Rashi, says, what was that? I heard that bomb. So that, or is it somebody to keep the table? I don't know. Okay, let's go. Rabbi said, like, dear returns, my book, if you didn't bring the first, the morning, bring them afternoon. Even though it's called, Torah is not straight. It's one of the chapters in Rashi is here's the Torah book. Torah even says an amazing thing that a kohen never brought prayers twice in his lifetime. But a kohen can only bring it once in his entire life. So it's very, very not common. It's not going to mess it up. Well, and also, this is what everybody knows. And it makes you wealthy. So people like it. Oh, money. This is cool. So they're not going to. And when people don't do, when people there's no concern that people are going to be Pesheya, there's no reason to make it class. I can't control people try to take it. You take both portions of prayers and put it on that result and that conclusion. How can you put the result? Let me show you it's possible. It says in possible everybody knows it's a bracha. You see the third back that one. The third is back that one. Or Hashem tell them right after the next possible, Hashem will give you a bracha. I think maybe that's why people do the part of thirds. No, don't be reading thirds. Because it's good to shoot. But what did Rabbi Rothschild said? He said a good part. The Spiegelman. He said it's not about saying, but saying it from Mama saying out of it. So you know. Or if you're going to bring in a bunch of companies, this is my Hazal, and this is also a bank. There's a video in there. You guys want to see. But I there's a Sancho Shaka. So seems like having all done. I need to show you something very, very important to understand the. Right? No. It says like this. We told about it for your son, for your parents, but we're going to work in the morning. The 18 is an end of the road. So when they, from this point, it almost seems like they have it in the morning. Their son, but we're going to work it, the 18 with the king. So what is it like? Number one is to know that the lighting of the letters at night is important. Then we go to the next person, what's the test? What it says that awareness and they are buying active and in other words, I'm not exactly sure why many big pieces, but this puzzle says that the virus happened right from the murder. And we figured out that the right from the murder is the evening because when you clean it out in the morning, this is a Christmas puzzle story. I was heard to live in a so maybe I was heard that I wasn't sure that we used to light it. I know for sure that we used to light it because you have to clean it out in the morning. Clean it out in the morning and then just do it at night. And this is what it says. You have to be ready to be the place at the same time. Balance and energy. See that? We made it. Oh. So that's the inauguration of the Paris happening incidentally. Like, the person sounds to stop. And what about the models of the party? It says the inauguration. And what is some of how do you inaugurate the month? The level of fun.
Well, guys, thanks for tuning in. You know, big day. I don't know if my associate was just telling me that our guy, proud of him, another appearance on Joe Rogan.
He's been on there before?
What? Dude, he's been on there the most.
The most?
Out of anybody on the, Joe Rogan's guest he's had on more than anyone else.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub.
You know what's interesting about them releasing it today is that they knew we wouldn't talk about it for another week, but due to the sudden impact of time, we didn't record yesterday.
Yeah.
Why are they releasing it the day after we record?
Okay, I don't think Australia has anything to do with it. I'm not going to some stupid joke about Australia. So do that 7 days a week, okay? I think, it's because of us, man.
Yeah.
It really is. Joe Rogan's like, they released on that, but he pretends he doesn't know. And, all these losers with their podcasts, they talk about successful men, advice.
The government can hear us right now, and Joe Rogan's in on that little inner speaker, and he's like, what? They didn't record yesterday? No!
It's a tough day in the studio for Jamie. Jamie's probably getting yelled at right now. Like, you told me the schedule and you lied. know, so
Powerful team-ups, that's what they call us. Powerful generator.
we knew it was happening because of Bobby Lee.
Exactly.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Bobby Lee put my cousin in the hospital.
No one's been more supportive when I started.
Right.
Bobby
A lot of Bobby Lee stories led to that.
Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and we'll start with the top of the week, and we'll get to the Rogan stuff, I'm sure, sometime in this episode. Posted by his 08730. What's your single favorite image of the Shoppers? Matt Barnes and Brian Campbell knocking with Shop in the middle.
Yeah, Jeff the Shop trying to get in there, but them not wanting to include him.
That's very funny, Mark. Which hand is trying to get in there?
The brain is trying to make this one go. This one was just already like this before the fist thing. It's just building there. So sad.
What if this one tried to get in though, and this is him just holding on for dear life?
I think both of those are.
He just starts punching both of them.
Yeah, both. The real answer is neither hand. Any fat chick, any delta. These look like this the whole interview.
That's how he does good podcasting. When there's no chair to rub, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Comedian Brian Callen's ex gets house $20K a month in divorce, posted by Smarty Underpants. Oh my god. Is this old?
I mean,
What's the date on this TMZ article?
oh yes,
Yeah, 2021.
So that makes more sense. You'd have money to give her now. I assume the courts aren't being like, you have to give $20K a month. He doesn't have that.
Yeah. So you have to give us twice your salary on TPEC.
The judge is like talking. The judge is evaluating Brian's case, and he goes, you're a bad guy, and we all hate you, but you don't have any money, so we're not going to make you pay $20,000 a month anymore. Pay what you can for your children.
Oh man. Accurately humiliating video title posted by Banana Soprano. Brian Callen 2.0.
Sometimes Glassman is fucking funny, man.
Friends with Joe Rogan. Oh, I just really read that.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
I watched something in our Discord that someone posted with him, and he just immediately starts humiliating Callen. There was something along the lines of Callen was talking about being on TV, and Glassman's like, how much you get paid for that? It keeps going down, the number. Glassman's like, 160, 40. And then he goes, and you kept, how much of that, some goes to agent to it. It was so brutal.
That was
hilarious.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to pull this. I don't know if you know, are you aware of the return of comedy enforcement?
Yes, I am.
Dude, and I just wanted a real quick talking point here. I just want to get what you think about his new look, Daddy. Oh, whoa, look at his new look.
I hadn't seen what he looked like. I was just listening to it last night. But he got long hair, little white one right there. Is that white hair? It ages you. These kinds of things.
Yeah. Also, the accent hasn't worked on. I thought he was going to go away for a little while to get rid of the accent, but it's still there.
Everyone hated that because
Isn't it a weird accent?
Maybe I'm a hater. No, I mean it's a little bit like Spectrum. I'm probably not supposed to say that.
Yes.
That's kind of
You're validating what I'm feeling.
Not to get douche. I mean, I am a huge fan.
Yeah.
Just that it seems to be that he's probably a little bit like that.
Huge fan, just like his huge eyebrows. You see these? Oh my god, dude! It's been so long since I've seen them.
Yeah.
And I like the look, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, long hair look, if I could do it, any hair. But I would absolutely like long hair.
I didn't mean to make this sad, but
anything like with someone with hair makes it sad because I'm here.
All right, let's see what. Let's do two more, and then we'll go into the Joe Rogan stuff. The guys learned that the AC in the new studio is pretty loud. New studio, same problem.
No way. That's awesome.
Let's see what this is about. Posted by Clint Puller Chips.
People, younger kids, it's so loud. It's awesome. They're supposed to be this big podcast, like all this money, success, and all that. And you know, they have a whole team building their shit out. We live there. We record next to a crack house. We have way less problem. Maybe every once in a while a spider, you know, but really just
Look at that big one right there. That's how much.
yeah. I mean, you've given up. The spiders rule this place.
Dude, honestly, I woke up next to one the other day.
But you know, they kill bugs or whatever. At least they're not loud like a AC or whatever.
That one kills bugs. That looks like a mini tarantula.
It's fat because of all the bugs it's eating.
Okay, you're right. That's a big boy.
People, like younger kids, hate Ryan Reynolds now for that reason.
No way.
He's allowed in another place.
No way. That's the fucking AC, dude.
It's so funny that random guy Nick. He looks over like he's offended by that. Like he's not even. I was on the show. Like, are you serious? Yeah. Like really?
Dude, it sounds like they're recording on a highway.
Yeah, it's bad.
Let's see his face. The way he turns. What the hell?
He's allowed in another place. You want to talk about the game as this thing goes on?
No way. So an idea for a game we could try.
Really? They're gonna talk while that's on?
There's no way that's real.
Yeah, it's probably fake.
So I saw this kid on TikTok. He goes, "Pick your best fighter," where it's fighter IQ.
It's still so
Jiu-jitsu. It's striking.
One second. Keep talking. I'm gonna try to
It
find
just
this out.
I was saying that it's like a hilarious fake noise and fake, and I love that they do this. That they put it on like that.
Yeah.
But Nick, you know, I've never noticed that he's. I knew that he was shorter because Chop has said that, made a point. It looks like he has no lower body that year. And that's all I can really think about during that clip.
Yeah, it's really hard to think with that noise.
The noise is pretty bad. There's no way that's real though. And Gerardo's looking up to verify this scientifically.
Scientifically.
We're gonna take the audio, extract it, play it in a different room. You won't see that.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna come back.
It does make it's 6 months to do one of these podcasts. So.
Every team host a week in only 10 minutes takes 6 months, which is depending on the month. You know, there's different days in a month.
Yeah.
30, 28. If you're doing the math at home.
Solid.
You're trying to find the transcript where they talk about the sound, the noise.
Yeah, so
I think, and it would be so funny if that was a real noise and Chin did say, hey, you want to talk about something for a while we figure it out? Like, talk over it. They would do that, though, I bet. Like, if Brendan Schaub's podcast was being recorded and outside there was some horrific accident or like a shooting or whatever, and people are screaming, Chin would be, hey, you guys want to talk about the fights while like the ambulance is picking up the wounded people? Just the woman screaming, or more likely, hey, while the landlord's screaming about rent, you guys want to talk over that about like how Brock Lesnar is gay now or something like that?
yeah, my wife's screaming about the vaccine. Do you guys want to talk about how Taporia is the best fighter in the UFC?
Yes, funny. Brennan's wife is yelling about how she's taking the kids and all the stuff.
I think it's right here. Okay, I found it, dude.
Oh, on the real show.
Yes.
Smart.
I found on the real show. This is how we discover if they're fucking cooking up orange chicken or just straight up unsalted chicken. You know what I mean?
It's so funny that I didn't know that's what you're doing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. I'm saying for me.
Oh, okay.
I'm a fool not to know that that's how you're finding it. Like, this is an obvious way to do it.
Let's see. Oh, I have it on mute. Sorry.
You want to talk about the game as this thing goes on?
Okay, so that's what it's. Okay, so
That's pretty real.
yeah.
It's not loud.
He's finished.
You think so?
She's finished.
To Ryan Reynolds.
No, but that affected Ryan Reynolds. People, like younger kids, hate Ryan Reynolds now for that reason.
Holy shit! He's allowed in another place.
They're screaming over it.
You want to talk about the game as this thing goes on?
So an idea for a game we could try.
Wow. So you really did do that. It's not as loud, but it's pretty goddamn loud.
That's crazy. It's like, dude, turn off the AC when you're recording.
Or, do that or take a break.
Save yourself the embarrassment. Aren't you embarrassed?
Chin probably knows that that's good for the show. Chefs.
He did. He's like, that's 3,000 more views.
But then you see a comment from their real fans that go like, I can just tell you're not in it. I mean, the AC went off and you just talked over it instead of just turning it off. Like,
I used to love it.
I can tell Brian doesn't care because, you know, he takes you on.
Fighter IQ, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, striking.
Noise that we're hearing. Do they hear this noise?
I think you can hear, but it's not as bad as the badger.
This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue. Styles Switch Barbecue. Why do you say it? Like you said, it's an outdated model. That's going to sound. It's going to sound. What is that? So drilling? Yeah, that's what sounds like.
It's so funny to talk about trigger grills and then see like another Jack Hammer outside. Why? What's another question is like, why is that a sound inside? That sounds like all the sounds that happen in their podcasts sound like outside sounds. Like they're so loud that they can only be happening outside, but yet they're somehow inside.
This is
shit, dude.
The is 08730 posted this one. It's Brian Callen. Is your favorite comedian when watching this sub?
Hilarious. I hope that's true. Because it's a weird sub.
Oh, wait. We got Andrew
Very Calabasas.
The world famous Thick Boy Stews posted by You'll Do Nothing.
I'm out here in Calabasas at the world famous Thick Boy Studios. Greatest studio in all of Calabasas. Thank you, Mr. Shaw. You're a legend.
Oh my god.
No, dude. Awesome.
And be a jam.
Just the whole thing, like,
Little brows.
yeah. Schultz, getting Schultz to do that. Hey, Schultz, can you fucking do a promo for me? We say how cool Thick Boy is, and then Schultz. Hey, yo, fam, I'm here at the world famous fucking. Dude, this place is the best. Thick Boy Studio
From the studio that brought you the Gringo Pop.
Bro, Rogan's being here, bro. Jelly Roll being here. And then boom, doom, dum, dum, some stupid video game. T-Fat K sign looks like it's in the circus. So lame. Again, it's the fire again. King and Sting. No longer a thing.
Holy shit, louder than another place. You want to talk about the game?
I like how this is a great shot, dude. They have the piping in. Whoever edited up Nick is an excellent. Diet Coke only. There's no sponsors.
That is so funny. This is like a picture you'd be sent. Like, he's so sad. I want Brian to be in, like, progressively worse studios as time goes on. Like, right now, it's just that there's a metal pipe over his head, but then eventually it's like him in some sort of, like, field or whatever.
Live from Skid Row Studios.
Yeah. It's that he's next to a tent or some sort of, like, horrifyingly, like, third world setup. That'd be good.
As this thing goes on.
So I had an idea for a game we could try.
Nice. Oh, man, you got me.
Wiggles and two.
Well, shout out to Andrew Schultz, one of the best beats in the world here.
That's nice.
That's facts. He's a savage. All right, let's go to the Joe Rogan stuff. This is posted by Air Pupper. You don't want to see the chat. Finally, I guess that's not a comedian. That's Bohemian Casanova. Check out Brendan Cooney's YouTube channel, dude. That's your problem. Yeah. Light us up in that chat, dude. Let's go to hot for today. Let's see what we got. All right, 6 hours goes water. Reminders from your child. I'm a kid. It's just a game. Members of volunteer. We see this before.
Yeah, and also it's dumb. No trouble. That's hilarious. But it's, the rest of it is dumb because, dude, like that might be true for you, but like my kid, like that's like genetics are different. You know, it's not just a fucking game, dude, for me because my kid has a shot at being in the league.
Your kid wants pasta and ice cream after this.
Yeah.
My kid wants another game.
Your kid's fat.
Your kid's fat as fuck. Oh, so that's reminders from your fat child, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got that. We already got that comment in. Now we're getting to the good stuff, dude. Papa doesn't know what view bots are. He just knows they helped his special hit 1 million views, posted by Hater990VR. So let me ask you this before we see this clip.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any bot? I don't think there's any bot views. I'm like,
The way you said, and like you were like laughing as you said, but no, you're right.
I don't think so.
No, it's bad. Sure, it's a bad special, but it's a combination of his true fans and the homeless cats.
Yeah.
And whoever knows how many, maybe it's more homeless cats than true fans. I don't know. I'm not a YouTube guy. I've never been one. Don't work at YouTube. I'm shadow banned.
Oh, you don't trust Mark here and there. You don't trust Mark. You don't trust Mark. And then when he says he bought views, you trust Mark.
Facts.
Facts, dude. Yeah.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Exactly, dude. I couldn't have said it better myself.
If you don't think they're real, why don't you go watch that fucking show Tiger Belly, you fucking rat.
Yeah. Why don't you join a Reddit?
Yeah. Fucking go on SNL or whatever it is that successful people do after they've been on the shop show.
It is funny that he's like, yeah, I got a lot of you. It's all bots because they're all speaking negatively about it. He's like, nobody saw my special. This is cool.
That's a hilarious scope. Like, yeah, so it's bad. Well, guess what? No one watched it. Alien bots.
But some people have done in the background doesn't try to shut that shit down. There are bots, 100%, and there's a ton of them, and they catch some of them, but some of them are more sophisticated in their approach, and they'll comment positive or negative, or and it seems like a fucking person, man.
So
You'll see that there's like a bunch of numbers after a couple of letters or a name like Bob 567254, and then you see like, God, I don't think Bob's a person. And then you go to Bob's account.
So someone's gonna make that easier, and like they're gonna post it in Reddit.
I don't think Bob's a person.
Oh, let's see what the name was again.
254.
Oh fuck! I have to go back to Mark.
Bob 567254, and then you see like, God, I don't think Bob's a person. And then you go to Bob's account, and you're like, there's almost no chance that Bob's a person. Meanwhile, Bob's posting all the time and making comments on things all the time, and most likely what this is it's paid engagement. So it's not just paid views.
Bro,
On scheme, I will snap his fucking neck.
Rogan is so funny because almost more than anyone else, he copes. And it's because, but at the same time, he says he doesn't care at all.
Yeah.
He doesn't watch the news. He's not on social media. It's not that. Doesn't care about the ratings, the reviews, or whatever. But then it's all bots, dude. I looked into it, dude. You wouldn't believe it. The negative comments are bots. I don't care what anyone says about me, but Mark Maron, that fucking leech, he fucking hates me. Fuck him. Oh, I don't read the comments. I'm furious that these losers comment about my show. You're a fool of shit.
You're a fool of shit. I like that.
I'm a fool of shit. I really like that. You're a fool of shit. Okay?
Oh, my bad, Mr. Old.
Sorry if I'm playing the Diablo Abogado.
I like that. You're a fool of shit.
Yeah.
We should use that more often.
Fuck you.
Oh, my bad.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm a fool of shit, dude. Toe finally capitulated. Do you think he gets the money this time? You know, he needed like $170,000 or something.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah. He needs money. I was just thinking about your fool of shit. No, yeah, probably not.
This is poetic, dude. You're a fool of shit. It's like Shakespearean if you think about it. You are a fool of shit.
Let's see.
I will snap his fucking neck.
No way. JRE Clips channel confirmed homeless. Should we check if this is real or not?
Yes.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Brenda Shaw.
Because that could, even if it's real, it could just be a mistake, right?
Yeah.
But we want to leave it and believe that it's true.
Also, it's posted by Turbo Sleepwalker. Let's see what this is all about.
So Turbo Sleepwalker, checking to see if you're telling the truth or you're a fool of shit.
Yeah. Yeah, analyzing. So
Also, how many views did this one?
oh my god.
Whoa, it's still up like
It's
that.
real.
You're a YouTube guy. Can you change that after you posted it?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. Hilarious.
Wow. Unreal.
It's pretty good.
That's great.
That's good detective work, honestly. By
Yeah, like, dude, there's so many people that are homeless.
yeah.
You know?
Well, and, you know, it would be nice if it turned into some sort of thing like Skull and Bones or being in a fraternity, like where you get like perks for being part of it. Like we go somewhere to a bar and then we get a Diet Coke and you're handing the money to pay. He's like, it's on the house. And then there's like a saying because you're nephew. Oh, we should create that.
Giraffe with the D.
Yeah. At the zoo, you get in free with you go to the zoo with your family, and they go ahead, go ahead. And you're like, I don't know, I haven't paid yet. And they're like, just go see the giraffes. You get it. But you got to be cool about it, you know, because you don't want your boss to know that you're hooking up. We'll do that anytime we see. I can hook you up, and I know you're home. If I see somehow a haphazard or whatever, go, hey, listen, you know, but I'll hook you up.
Yeah.
It sounds weird.
You're at the pizza spot and you're like, look at the pepperoni, but it looks like it's going to be a problem. Like, well, what if it was fruit? And then you're like, okay, cool. What are we doing?
And I go,
Dude,
pizza. What are you doing, bro?
dude, pepperoni.
So
stupid.
that is dumb as hell.
Oh my god, dude, I'm full of
Pepperoni.
I like it. Forever. All right. Oh, this is pretty great.
Calm down, Brandon.
Like I did in the NFL, posted by 21 Mortars, CSMO. Very short, forever. And what we did, they would have us do some stuff like I did in the NFL, like.
Oh, I see. You're still doing it. Stick with it.
Stick with it.
Someday
Time
we'll
to get in the studio? Yeah, I think he's doing it for us. Brain Dump has opinion for once. Rogan pushes back slightly. Brenda freaks out and backpedals instantly. Posted by Cumbot6969. Time to get in the studio. I was so excited. I felt like, for the first time in a long time, the UFC's back. I felt back, man. It's like, I really think the UFC's gone away? No, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying as far as like, don't get it twisted. You literally just said you thought the UFC was done.
What could that possibly mean if No, the opposite of what I just said. You just agree? Oh, I didn't. No. Hey, dude. Listen, bro. The UFC's rules, bro.
I love it. Oh my god. Do you have any fears that are that great? Where like you're scared that you're not on Joe Rogan's side? For Brendan's like this.
Oh yeah, how much time you got? I the whole day is that. Boss, wife, family, all of it. Yeah, sure.
Cars, fish
kids. Yeah. My dog that bites me in my face. Yeah, I have a dog trainer.
All right. Let's see what we have next. So your show is on Tubi. I saw those other clips you saw. I have not watched any of this stuff. I've been seeing it on my watch. Like even during the show, I got another Reddit notification.
Oh wow!
I'm very excited. I've read some narratives already.
Yeah,
very excited to see what's true.
I want to be clear.
Yes.
Okay. Though I laughed at Brennan doing that, my whole day is back. We can continue. Almost 100%.
Like that one time where you were like, "Yeah, I was pulling plants and I broke both my wrists," and I'm like, "Wait, so you were pulling plants?" You're like, "Oh no." I got in a fight.
Oh, yeah, I fought a guy at Starbucks.
This is posted by GTS777. That's my bad. What were we talking about? Let's talk about your show. Cigar, brother? Dude, last time I smoked it backwards. I got roasted so hard online. I didn't notice, but maybe I just smoke them backwards from now on. Switch it up. Maybe double this one, though. But it's really the same. It's just where the label is. Yeah, man. I'm a
Fair
rebel.
enough.
I didn't know that backwards. I told you more a rebel.
I forgot.
Here's the clipper.
I feel like if you have a friend that doesn't know cigars, you should show them.
The red pot. That one. There you go. Yeah. This cigar
How
is
you doing
different.
it like a child. Does it
There
be
you
like
go.
teaching a kid how to smoke?
Gold star for Brendan. It is like a kid how to smoke.
Anything they do on the show is like teaching a kid how to do it. You're talking to the microphone. Yeah.
Do you really think the UFC's over?
He's teaching him. Rogan likes Shab because Shab agrees with anything like a child. Like you have to be childlike around Rogan, so that he can feel safe.
Yeah, he feels taller.
That's fucked up.
All right. Because it's not a torpedo like the other one. So the other one, you could get more confused because both ends were pointy. Do you know how to do that? Yeah. Do you need help? No, I got to pick it up. No, I'm you know how many cigars I smoked?
Rogan likes this shit, dude. He wants to be like the boss.
Yeah, light it. That's right.
My friends are my employees.
So your show is on Tubi.
So you chose on Tubi.
It's never good when you elongate a word while promoting something.
Yeah, I'm listening about that because
So your show's called 10 Minutes of Shah.
Because what the show that you want to be on the most
Yeah.
is your show's called Raccoon Tweeties. You're right, that's bad. But is probably Netflix, right? That's the biggest game in town. But you don't hear people go to Netflix. That's more of a Tubi.
It's more of like, oh, so you got a special on Netflix. You say it so fast.
Yeah, you'd be blown away. Netflix? Oh no, that's how people like Netflix. Congrats. Wow. But then you don't hear Tubi.
How did you do that? It's in Hulu.
Hulu's good too, yeah.
But we got this. That's right. So your show is on Tubi.
So, try fast all gas. That's not even a show anymore.
Let's see. Papa, the betting expert. Everyone wants his pick speed. I actually got this far in the show. I started watching all the way here.
Wow.
Phenomenal.
I was getting stressed out because everyone's asking for betting picks before the fights, and I hate it. MMA's tough, dude. MMA's tough to fucking pick.
Yeah.
So, with the Joaquin Buckley fight, the reason I told my brother, I'm like, literally, put your mortgage on Sean Brady. Because Joaquin Buckley did an interview like a week before. He's like, I'm not working on grappling. I'm not wrestling or grappling. I'm just going to keep this thing standing and knock this motherfucker out. I was like, oh, buddy.
No way. You guys said that?
Yeah, you can find it out there.
But that could have been just a bullshit tactic to try to get Sean Brady, because Sean Brady probably saw that interview too.
Yeah, I was like, cool, say less. And just...
So that's Clint Blue Chips that posted that one? Gotta say, there's something about Brendan Schaub that's just not entertaining unless you're looking for him to fuck up. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not, you're right. He's not a very talented guy.
Tom Segura starting to become that. Brett Kreischer also. And guess who? You know who the third one is?
Schultz?
Steve-O.
Steve-O?
Schultz is also like this too.
Yeah, oh yeah, Steve-O's, he's kind of annoying now.
Yeah. Isn't that nuts? The Brendan Schaub, the people talk about the enshittification of everything. You start talking about the Brendan Schaubenification of stuff.
It could be somewhat just the whole thing, yeah, like the Rogan-ish thing just sucks the funny out of you. You know, some people can stay afloat in that.
Yeah.
Shane and Theo, I guess, but a lot of it just like, you know, it takes your soul or something. Like Tom Segura has given his soul to Rogan.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And half his belly fat. How much do the cooks think Papa got paid by Dieseler to name drop, wear the t-shirt, and tag them in his JRE announcement post? Also, pretty sure Toad didn't get to wet his beak from that deal. The grift continues, posted by Boxinator. Wow, good stuff. Where does he mention? Oh, look at that tag, Dieseler. Wow. Man.
You're a businessman. You expect him not to do business?
Big fat Brenda, dude. Big old puss.
I guess that makes me a big old puss.
I guess that makes me
That fool needs money, huh?
Oh yeah, he's been doing that for a while. Tagging things like when he gets a new dog, like the dog treat company or whatever, do they give him money? He's like, I'll try.
He starts eating the dog treats.
Good for humans too, and it cured my son's autism.
Putting in that work 2 miles per hour on the treadmill, posted by Big Battle 941. Where does it say? Right here. We're at 2.0, but a 15, guys, come on. Yeah, it looks like it's inclined.
I think it's funny is like the chef posting this because they see this and they go, all right, I want to post this and look at it, but I need a reason. Like, what's this thing? How can I make this funny and not just ordy goody?
Putting yourself
I'm sure.
first form.
See, they're always tagging somebody.
Wow, isn't that sad?
Yeah. That's their life. They're trying to be influencers.
Like if you're like an athlete or something, that's cool.
Yeah.
You got Gatorade endorsement deals because you're sweating a lot more than all of us.
Yeah.
On the daily.
That's facts. That's facts.
But this is just sad.
Yeah. Okay. Let's say you or me were famous, right? Like we're famous for something, God knows what. And then we start getting deals. Squeaky, you're fucking squirrels. I have the smallest teeth. It's a Guinness Book of World Record thing or whatever. So we're getting these deals. You kind of want to be the person that's like, oh fuck, I gotta tag this thing, or oh shit, I forgot to tag. Not the guy like, oh, tagging like left and right, hoping, praying to God, someone's gonna give you money. But if I did get a little bit of free stuff and they told me I had to tag things, I would all posts would be that.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest.
Same, but I would walk it back if I started saying stuff on podcasts that was really embarrassing, like Galileo 24, stuff like this.
That's right. That's when you know that you're posting too much tags.
That would be my old like stupid. Why'd you do that? You know, now you can't post about fucking Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. One day I'm going to be me in a trouble showing my fat ass.
Nice, dude. Let's do it.
Tagging first form.
20 fat incline.
Yeah, my fat fake butt.
A little bit of grain of salt. Posted by CVPS Screens and Reddit. You know, speaking of big fat butt, somebody told me recently that my ass looks like mints on top of toothpicks. So like a small ass and small legs.
And were you at the Tony Hinchcliffe house?
I was.
Gerardo's ass looks like
Gerardo's ass is like 2 mints on toothpicks. I'm gay.
Let's see.
So you always gotta, I take a little bit of grain of salt.
A little bit of grain of salt. Good stuff. I like the little cha-cha he does.
Yeah.
Every time you take a little bit of grain of salt, you gotta dance a little bit.
I wonder what he's taking with a grain of salt.
Probably 5 pigs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. What do you take with a little bit of grain of salt?
If somebody criticizes my studio or makes comments about
The air conditioner.
how loud my fucking air conditioner is,
That's the smallest bit of salt.
yeah, as much as small as possible salt. That's what I take.
In today's JRE episode, description of the guest Bappa, no mention of T-Fat K, posted by House Concentrate. Let's go ahead and dive deep into here, dude. Yeah. Host of the Big Brown Breakdown, as well as the Tubi series, Gearhead's Gone Wild.
So they're saying Brendan's like trying to get rid of T-Fat K. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, at least they got Perplexity and Two-Tone right there, Ketone or whatever.
And BetterHelp.
BetterHelp, thank God.
This is another one. Bob Parrott. Is that how would you say it?
Yeah, I think you said it right. Bapparat.
Lennon 9 posted this. Bapparat. That's true. I already thumbs it up. I don't even know.
Let us know the budget. He seems a little hesitant, but he does seem open to it. Yeah. Well, you drove race cars before around the track. That's fun. I do that all the time. But you can buy a car that you can drive. We're going to have a one studio at the track. Or not drive your own race car. That's true. You don't worry about fucking it up. That's a good point. So your shows.
It's probably harder to be Brendan chopped in us, you know?
Oh yeah.
You gotta be on it, dude.
You never know when someone's about to get douchey. Yeah, they're making fun of him. Going to flip this truck.
Exactly.
It's interfering. Damn it! I should have made it easier. Yeah, you know it's hard. It's tough to be you, dude.
Yeah.
It's like look at your co-host, bro.
Hey,
He's not even trying.
bean cheese.
He doesn't even see your business is going on.
On that side, pick on that down.
Joe Rogan and the guy across from me is like copying everything you do. Saying the same shit you say. He does. I think it's not that he likes that act. He likes it so big and dumb. It's like a 6'5" or how long is he? 6'5", 6'4". Tiny dick, smaller than Joe Rogan's, you know? And he's got control. It's like a puppet puppets, strings.
You're right. Take it a step further. Joe Rogan did not have a good childhood. He wanted an imaginary friend. His imaginary friend, of course, is a big guy, you know, but not smarter than him or better than him in any way. Actually, worse than him in all possible ways for the ability to pick things up that are big and strong. That's Joe Rogan's perfect friend. Someone who is an idiot that can crush things on his head.
Do you think when Joe Rogan's doing better in life, like mentally and whatnot, he's like, fuck Brendan Schaub? And then when he's...
I'm sorry.
And then when things are kind of falling apart, he's like, Brendan, you want to come on?
Actually, now that you say, yeah, no, absolutely. I think in both scenarios, though, he's probably pretty happy. Like, Schaub is the clown that makes his life seem a lot better, but also, like, the goon that he's like, that's hilarious that you think that. You're right, actually, if you agree with me. He doesn't, it's so funny that he doesn't like people that disagree with him.
Yeah.
Like, what's a friend that he has that doesn't completely parrot what he, and in any interview where somebody starts to not completely agree with him, he's like, I hate you, you're never on again.
Yeah. Screams.
Yeah. It's lame.
Shane Gillis is kind of like, I don't know if you watched all the comedy Apologia, American Redact, Too Lazy to Try. I haven't even fucking slept in 3 weeks, dude. I've been watching all these videos.
You gotta stay on.
And Shane Gillis kept bringing up Israel in the last Protect Our Parks.
Okay.
And so, and he was, bringing up Israel, I think Israel's not the correct way to go about it, but Riyadh or whatever, stuff like this.
Yeah.
That's what it is, healthcare.
I heard something about
healthcare.
Yeah.
You're watching the same stuff I watch.
Always,
dude, it's copy and paste. Our algorithms are identical, I bet.
Well, yeah, I mean, the algorithm feeds you the videos that we watch, so yeah, they're feeding us the same shit. We're locked in. We're in no escape. You know?
Except you don't get a lot of yoga by Adrian. I get a lot of that.
I haven't gotten that yet.
She's hot as hell. I'll say that he called it, posted by Chin Menudo.
I've never watched Hamza go into it and thought he was going to lose. I just don't see how Hamza loses a fight in any genre when it comes to mixed martial arts. Give Strickland
Decision.
So during one of his podcasts, 5 to 10% chance. 5 to 10% of winning.
What is this? This is the worst podcast setup I've ever seen.
I see a globe. It looks like a framed picture of Chud the Builder on the right.
Is that a globe?
I think so.
Oh, wow. This is like intentionally bad.
It does. It seems slapdash. Yeah.
Both like these are both kind of like not even. You know what I mean? Like they're just not straight on either side of his chair. He feels like he's squished. The camera is not proper for his face. His face is way too big.
That's so funny.
And then the black buffalo is like he has oranges.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And dude, the thing that they normally have up, that like weird license plate thing, it's like it's called the crash It's only sort of. And I thought for a second, I thought he was sitting on one of those fucking cabinets for a second. And it's all blue.
The lighting is so awkward. Red behind him, blue in the front. This is chin. Everyone's going to imitate a celebrity. It's going to be a part of sex tape.
Yes, I agree. The one on the right, the picture on the right, not just the over, but this other one, there's a, isn't there like a glare where you can't really see what it is? Yeah. Just take it down. I don't know, widen it up.
This chin setting up for the next podcast studio. Just like,
why is the one on the right up if you made a glare like that? That's my question.
That's so bad. It's so bad. Look, we don't got enough glare on this puppy right here.
No, this is perfect. You think we would fuck around with that?
This might be the best podcast setup that we have here. There's nobody comes close to our setup.
This is literally spider-proof.
There's so many times the spiders came down and touched us. It's crazy.
There's so many spiders in my apartment, it's nuts. Dude.
Brendan always leaves right before he walks up the door. He gives me his kill count.
I take a spider with me on my way to later.
They might need more spiders.
Maybe that's the secret sauce.
Keep them on their toes. I literally moved all this stuff the other day. I told you about that.
Yeah.
There was so many spiders behind it.
But like the longest, like they were getting worried. Keep going on with this.
And I didn't kill any. Yeah. It's kind of like sport for me now. Like, let's see what we can get. So like I did like kind of kill the cobwebs they had, and then just ran away up the wall.
So does your therapist not return the calls that you make?
No, but the chicks come over. If you tell them like I got a lot of spiders, they like that.
Oh really?
Yeah. And then you're like, if you see a spider, the instinct is to kill them. If you kill a spider for a chick, say goodbye to them. Sit down. That's a fact.
Interesting.
It's 2026. Man. What are you getting late in the 80s where you kill spiders left and right?
Yeah, who knows this insult doesn't know anything about women, dude. Fucking good right here.
I see.
You do it, puppy.
Oh! Let's go. Got a spider right before hey, you gotta have
Yeah, it's a fascinating fight. It's a fascinating fight. I don't think it's the last time they fight. I do think Hamza wins this one, goes up to 205. Alright, fam. I freaking told you. Strickland was gonna win this fight. What, man?
No, he must have been talking about somebody else or joking, because Strickland's had a lot of fights. Maybe that's our
Look at you, dude.
If you watch Raccoon Tweeties, you'll know that I switched from Five Minutes to Concerta. Oh, yeah, Concerta's working a little better.
You did come with a big smile. I want to see if they address how bad their studio is. I think this is important. Because it's so bad, you know?
Yeah. It's not good.
So I guess. Hey, Sam, look how much better this is. It's terrible. The Black Buffalo makes no sense. But is this the old spot still?
This looks like the same thing they just put up. What's it called?
What is happening?
They're just doing a bunch of different.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so that's the whole. So this is the.
It's poppin'! It's the new kid. New vibes. We're in the new studio. As you can tell, looking a little different right now. We started moving everything, on Thursday, Jen? Even later than that. I think late Thursday, probably Friday. Started on Friday. Jen was working over the weekend. I was in Miami working the game bread fights. It's coming together. You know, it takes a village. Takes a village. By village, I mean 2 guys. Me and Jen. That's the village. But we'll get there. It's a little raw right now, but
It's little rolls right now.
we'll get there. Trust that, fam. We will get there. It just get slowly better, and then we're cruising, man. We're not at cruising out there right now. We're just kind of. It's a little turbulent. I can like it. Turbulent right now in the studio. but we'll get there.
Weird Hitler salute right there.
New spot's dope. New spot is dope. It's going to look great once we get going. We have officially changed.
You moved to a different room in the same place. That's crazy. If I moved to like a different unit of apartment, I would new spot's crazy. Different. Bro, it's like, it's nuts. We had to put a lot of effort. We're still a work in progress, but I only moved one unit over. It's the same unit. I don't have a patio now.
Due to the fans voting, we've officially changed from the shop show to the Big Brown Breakdown, the original. We're going back to the roots. So this is now the Big Brown Breakdown. I'm not going to lie, chances of me calling the shop show, pretty good for a little bit. But yeah, Big Brown Breakdown. We're working on the video package on the video side.
He's out of
So to my guys, if there are video guys out there, we need a new intro that matches the song.
If there are video guys
Sang by the great.
they're watching this, like, yeah, you do need a video guy. You're out of focus.
You're out of focus, big dog.
Skylar Aston. Yeah. So get that popping. You guys work out.
I can't hate on this many times where we're out of focus. Let's see what they're at. Okay, so this is the intro.
I'm happy that he's got the big brown, or not big brown bread. I'm happy that he's got game bread.
Yeah.
Good for, I want him working. Oh, Chester.
It is the old school Big Brown Breakdown intro, though.
Oh,
He's had that for years.
Oh,
He's had it since I was a fan of him.
yeah, I remember you told me that, and that's not a bit. You said you could watch Big Brown Breakdown.
He was my favorite comedian of all time.
Okay, that's a bit, but
Somebody's got to do a parody of that and have him get a knockout for all the knockouts.
that's a good bit.
Just something I never thought.
Wow, whatever video I made,
Super
that's about awesome.
If you look at the 50s, 60s, 70s,
Yes, sir. Monday morning, May 11th. We are so back, fam.
against the
This is a lot better.
against the high
You gotta hand it to him.
against this
What'd
constant
you call it?
Tents.
Yeah, the tents are on the side now.
It is funny that maybe that's a strategy. You should like utter shit so that like you're kind of, you know, your end product's not gonna be that great. So the utter shit makes it look amazing.
Yeah.
It has it like decent.
Now, the question is, the artist that painted the wall behind him, has he been paid? Dude, puppy.
Can you pay somebody who took their own life?
We're back. Let's start the show, dude. Welcome to Demos. Start the timer. Did you even start the timer today?
Oh fuck! I didn't start the timer.
Okay, did you go ahead and start?
We went really long today.
Yeah, dude.
That's people are gonna give me shit. Glad you fucking reminded me. No, I'm happy that you did. I'm mad now. I'm like mad at the people commenting already that haven't watched.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I started a timer. Fuck you, you stupid comments. Take them and shove them up your ass.
Okay, just.
I'm not playing, dude.
They're gonna be like,
Fuck you.
Well, fuck all. Find me and we'll fight it in the streets if you want to comment about the timer. How about that?
yeah, dude.
I get it. Oh, I small teeth, big gums. I listen.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
They're gonna be like, wow, real big of you guys to talk shit about a student. Now you can start the timer or stuff like that.
God damn it. Stop giving them fucking ideas.
All right, fancy yourself a numbers guy. Be Tom Bow, Jimmy, unacceptable IMDb from Cap Merga, Juice at 777. Let's see this.
There it is. IMDb gave it a 4 out of 10. Don't listen to them. Would you listen to anybody who literally leaves a comment on YouTube or goes to IMDb or Rotten Tomatoes? Rotten Tomatoes 20%. My spotted.
Like, he hasn't spotted it.
Why is it spotted?
2.8. Well, if he says don't trust it, I'm not going to trust it.
No, he's right. IMDb, dude. Never heard of it.
IMDb sucks dick. Let's see. Something about digits in the butt, right? I miss digits in the butt. IMDb. Sorry. I need to stop here. All right. Words cannot describe how painfully unfunny this is. You can just tell he thinks it's hilarious. Oh, yeah, man. But bro dancing like a female stripper. What will even come next? Posted by a special mushroom 285.
That's just great writing.
What do you got to say about this dude?
Awful. I mean, that's already was said really well by the writing prior, but yeah, it's just all he does, and to do this for this long, 30 years of him doing this stupid shit, it was never funny. It was not funny when he did it for the first time. Hey, check it out. Watch me. He does it over and over again. Stop doing this. Stop being like, yeah, I'm just calm, you know, like, yeah, you are very predictable. I predict that you're gonna say this stupid shit over and over again. Fuck.
Do you think this is? You don't have to answer this question. I want to make sure that's potently clear.
Sure.
Do you think this is a dance he does before nutting or after he nuts?
Hey, itches.
You're like, I'm not answering.
And so, I mean, like, I hope that, I mean, God, I don't even know, dude.
This is more of a post-nut answer.
I mean, you wouldn't get to nut if you did this beforehand. The woman would leave, right?
But you can see the argument, right? Like, this is you being like, I'm about to nut. Or it's you being like, I just nutted.
Probably the latter is more likely.
There you go. It is a good feeling, right?
What?
Like, I just fucking had sex.
Oh, yeah, they made a whole song about it. Ever heard of it?
Are you more like Brian Callen before you have sex or after you have sex?
Neither one. I'm never like Brian Callen. If being like Brian Callen was something that happened in real life, they would need to make a pill that make you not have that, like to, you know, address the symptoms.
When it comes to having sex, are you what Joe Rogan comic are you?
That's funny.
I'm like a Bert Kreischer. My shit comes off real fast.
Ooh, yeah, that's good, dude. I'm like Mount Seguro. It might not be good, but I have a lot of money.
You're gonna break your arm, your wrist.
Just Tom Segura.
Remember he dunked the ball and he broke his arm?
He dunked?
Yeah. Well, he was trying to dunk and he fell on his arm and broke it.
Oh, that's not bad. I mean, that's not good.
Do you remember that?
No.
Oh, why?
I missed that whole thing.
Yeah, we were doing the show.
I saw it. I commented about it. Don't remember.
That's good though. I like your take. Sorry about that. Let's see. Big dick. What do we got here? Special Mushroom 285 posted this. Has there ever been a more pathetic, psychophantic move than Baba photoshopping Rogan in as John Wick and unironically making it part of your podcast background? Okay. It's not. It's not weird.
No, it's actually really smart.
Yeah, it's like incredible that he did this.
Have fun not getting it.
Yeah. Have fun getting no views.
Have fun not getting this.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Guess you didn't eat enough tater tots this week, dude. That's what the haters are saying.
Yeah, maybe put down the special mushrooms and have some fucking tater tots. Okay, name that shopism. I'll let you. Tug, minus rock, F plus, up. I'ma fuck you up. No? F plus, Ux, fucks, up.
Thugs up?
Fucks up.
I have no idea, dude.
Tug, pull the fuck up.
Pull the fuck up.
So
wow, dude, you're good. That's great. I didn't even try. My brain was like, nope. Not gonna give it a shot.
You're about to call him, you're a full of shit.
This is me at an SAT. It's like, I just walk out of there.
Oh, wow, you finished fast. You just turned into
Yeah, I finished fast. I didn't really feel much out though.
Wow, I got that pretty quick. Let's see the comments here. Pull the fuck up. Okay, first comment. There it is.
That's great.
All right, we got another real clip. Miss Freud, your slippers, posted by Fudge Runyon.
Nothing crazy. crazy. No, but BJ was crazy. BJ's crazy. BJ could do stuff where you're like, how the fuck can you do that? BJ got BK. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Stupid. Very stupid Fudge Runyon.
Shout out to Fudge Runyon.
Nothing crazy. No,
Mr.
but
BJ slivers. Said no one ever from Clint Porter Chips. Brendan Schaub has the best take on the main event of UFC 328. Just do the work. Stop trying to be fancy. Oh my god. We can post positive stories about him and he might just reshare it.
Yeah. Because Space Ghost is not a big handle.
That's a song. But,
God damn it. Who posted this? Some random fan?
I think so. But that's the song. That's the cleanest song.
I've done a lot of this podcast, particular episodes, but rough for me.
We should change the title or the username of Raccoon Tweeties.
I'm down.
Post some stuff that's like
Pro shot.
pro fighting. You can't throw the dart at the bullseye. You gotta aim for that 20x3 multiplier, right?
Playing 40 chess.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You're playing backgammon.
I'm a few moves behind.
Yeah. And what we gotta do is do that. Profile picture, make it like a Jocko milk drink or something like that, you know? And then share, be like, oh my god, another big brown breakdown just hit the Reddit. No, what is it? Hit the tubes, the waves. Oh, the earwaves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that should be our mission, honestly.
I would like to get reposted or at least posted on Drive Festival Gas wearing their merch.
Yeah.
But I don't want to buy their clothes anymore.
Make the username where is the Tiger Thick?
I don't think he's gonna post it. He's gonna know that.
I miss my Tiger Thick.
Fight fan Bob 2674 or whatever.
Oh yeah. Fight fan. Big fight fan guy.
Big brown fight fan.
If you don't like fighting, I'll fight you. Big brown fight fan.
That'd be so funny. That's your nickname. Not your nickname, your username. Big brown fight fan. That's what you change your Twitter to.
UFC plus cars plus TV show. From Brendan Schaub, posted by Decrepit Donkey. Wow. Happy Beat It is Slow Joe, posted by Mark B 4587. A lot of posts about this. She had her face cutouts. Wow. I heard there was a lot of plastic surgeons that showed up. Is that weird?
Nah, that's picture now.
Right. $21.69. It's
a steal.
Canadian. Wow, imagine going to your local CVS. You know how Rite Aids are not like they used to be. And you see this bad boy, do you buy it?
No, but it is crazy that. We should buy it to put it up here. But can you imagine how much of a shock that would be if you saw that?
Yeah.
I get no eyes taken out for you, absolutely. Just buy it.
But all these comics, I'm going to Amazon later. Anthony Chesnick on hack trolls who use shock value rather than perform actual comedy. Posted by GTS 17. Nice. I think we've seen this before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went on the tour essentially just smacking down a lot of broken verse.
Well, WWE SmackDown, I was there. You know? Yeah, I think that's it for this week, dude.
Great show. Good job. You know?
We just clocked in, clocked out. Felt like 10 minutes to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was maybe a little over because I had the timer. The team fucked up with the timer again, and that's the team's fault.
I can cut that part out too.
All right, guys. See you next week. Also, Patreon. You get early access to the show, and there's some episodes we recorded recently, and there's also potentially a Sandbaggers episode.
Oh yes, and there's other songs I haven't finished yet up there too. Parodies.
All right. See you next week.
Good. Oh shit.
bring a bowl flour. And this, he's a good friend of this piece of this. But in his mind, he thought that look at that coming off the bread. We have here bowl. Actually, this picture of me hard problem. Says, oh no, why do I do this? You also have beautiful stuff here. Let me show you. Check this out. Let's do this. I almost missed this. This is one. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at the bigger pot with a lot of oil. This is a hot glass. You like that fish? So I'm taking deep is it just, no, it says oil. It should have really looked really good. What's a blue one? Is it a blue one? And this is a little bit. So when you watch these videos, when you watch the person doing this live, you know what's making. So when he says the wrong word, it doesn't really have an effect on what's going on. Because I see what he's doing. Whereas by Haval, when you're shefting, every sheep is the same. So you don't know. Shlam and Chakev, we don't know what's going on. You can't see the person. You know, you might have made a location. It says that's what it says. It says called the Shlam Shlam. Even if the client said, "Oh, it's actually Hula Farega," sure, it's good. So all of the Bible is up in it had zero effect. So what doesn't have to be another thing. You know, what does is wrong? But this is the other part. Chocolate is not fast to my precious. You're doing a flatter one, and you did it with the club of the precious, which is a deep fry, which has a lot of oil, soft. I said before, no, they do it. The pot, she not fucking see that it's a flat one. And the guy says, instead of a sinner doesn't put any oil in it. And then the shubula, they say, oh, it has a lot of oil. Not so much people, you see that it has no oil. You can do whatever you want. Because the garden is different. It's the same shubula. Now, if they don't, make it on. Yeah, you let's say they want. Let's say he knows what it's about. But he did it on purpose, try to do like an hero with Havana. What is it called? The opposite of both? Hero and Bill? Yeah. So Havana, I don't know what the kid. I said, so what? So what if you see what he's doing? How many African talking about? He decided to talk good. And allowed me to some of my specialty to come to the Shuma specialist. He thought it really is one of them. It really is a big one of my class. When he decided in his mind that it's the big one, and he said it's a big one. It's tough. It's a real mistake. An honest mistake. The ultimate that I said, we know that it's a mistake. And the way it's nothing. It's not real. It doesn't change the status of this people. Oh, but I'm not here. I'm not here. You can see the only reason why it's not a real Akira is because everybody can tell. But in general, when people can't tell, Akira was you would have tell me about it. Well, no, no, but I'm was even perfect. Doesn't matter. Then he did it on purpose. He said, I know it's a matter, but I want to get behavior good. I'm going to pull it over. I'm going to show my thing. We obviously said people there. So if you do, so what do I care if everybody else knows? You did it with Africa. When you do it with Havana, you do have the power to talk to you. So what if everybody knows that it's doing it on purpose? Hey, no. Robert, Shava do the winter, and we heard this thing before. Shava means Hebrew. Shava do the winter, that's what Havana's. Shava do the blame means to a Pasha. When does it work when you change the status? When nobody else can tell. But show the Negro, what doesn't work when it's a political lie. I look at a deep fried thing, and I say it's flat. It's a blatant lie. It doesn't work. You cannot uproot it. So that's the end of that suya. Once we have a bunch of these suya now. Last night when I said she was singing a song, it was the chof. At this point, it's the chof. Or the Hashem, this thing, but you have to assume people they have their leader. And all they can do is one missile every 6 hours. After we did. I mean, it was like this. The whole thing went crazy at 7 o'clock. Constantly doing, but they can hit, By the way, if you know any imagery, let me know. Middle share, I want to tell the item. You want to know? Did anything hit the whole morning? Go ahead. After me, maybe I can some sauce. The voice eyes. Every single morning, we're reading a fucking puzzle. Like think about it. We do the dot in the morning and the dot in the evening. It's how much time? How much of the time? 7 days a week. It's me then. If you don't have the time, you can bring the cover Muslims from Shabbos, you have to bring the cover. One is not dependent on the other. Continue with the theme of parents. It's unbelievable parent. That's such a on his head. But the home office is like this, because you forgot where we came from. We did have a few weeks of trying to got it to okay. But it's sure we'll get back to it. But for now, no, this is easy stuff. This is not check out. So the carbon comment doesn't hold back. The Muslim doesn't hold back. We're talking about things that are not ma'akif. We don't, with the word, I don't even know anything. They don't inhibit each other. How can we not get some suffering with them, some like this and needed? In other words, if you brought the Muslim before the comment, your kids are running down after them. But I have to suffer after this, let's say you have the Shabbos and so you only have one, you can bring one without the other. But if some mommy says, like, people tell us about that. Like, people say, whoa, if Benhanan decided not to bring whatever you'll see, you know, that's to show you. They didn't bring in the morning, then you can bring one at night. Just continue by your say. That's in this case. By the comment, you're right. By the comment, just continue by or if you're going to go outside, that's not the question. It's not sure I'm used to show you again. It's only when they come in was to show you. Oh, you see them? People, get us up. Long the period, paying our time. This we have to understand. In the morning, don't bring him in the evening. What does that mean? Don't bring him in the morning. Why not? The answer is, those things happen. We punish them. They can't bring him in. Other guy, I'm sure. When he returns my boy, oh, so special surprise there for a limited share. This is, I spoke about this a lot in share. One of the highlights for me on the Shabbaton was when the Yom Gold gave a whole speech about the players, explain how I'm just going to go over quickly since it's another time, how this guy dug and dug. I think he said 30 years, didn't find anything. You know what I mean? He for 30 years and probably not to give up. Just go. After 30 years, he found a funny substance, and he sent it to a lab in the United States, and it came back, and he brought the documents, and it's 11, they match everything, the ingredients in this is 11 spices, and it matches 11 spices of the players, and he did go to get his hand on some of the substance, and I was thinking to myself at the time, wow, imagine if I brought it to share and I'm going to show the other players. And then a second later goes, somebody offered me $30,000 for it, and I said, no, I'll turn it down. But I want to give this to Ellie Stefanski, because he represents Kleinschall, and then I kind of cried in Shabbos, and I looked around at a few other doers. It was an emotional moment. Very, the way he did it, the way he said it, was so I'm going to give a story. Unless you guys actually thought that I didn't let anybody, if you guys are really enough, do not open it up. Just look at it, touch it, And it's a segula, when you have it in your hand, segula for panasa, you think, because when you have to think, it says in Svar Magdashim, you think, the source declares that our forefathers, brothers, and English, guaranteed, thus says the best. When you were falling for it? Yeah? No, don't ruin it. Really? So it's now in Texas? They don't know where it is. I saw him turning something over there. I saw that his fingers hurting. Oh, that would be unbelievable. What would I do? What would I have to do if the Reuben George opened it up and spilled it on the floor? What would I do? Very good. Yeah. Okay. So something about it. What do you clear clears about this? The tires was brought twice a day. If they didn't bring the tires in the morning, Yakiru made our body condition do this. Just because you mess up in the morning doesn't mean you mess up in the evening. Your voice out of the big side. We always mess up. Let's say that now, we always mess up. Nothing ever goes exactly. But the idea is to pick yourself up in the evening just because you messed up. You didn't make it the chakras. I'm not talking to everybody. I'm talking about let's say you didn't make the chakras. Go to Pinto. Listen, don't say it. Justin, go ahead and go. But the Chaya can, but that's the thing of the song you don't want to sing. I want to tell you, everybody say Shia said a line. I've been thinking about the line. It's a great line. Shia, maybe you should say it yourself. You want to say it? He says, Shia started putting this shir. He says, if the shir changes my life, I'm going to kill the belly. That's such a good line. It's like, the podcast, this thing actually works. Like Doyle says, I'm going to kill the guy. Koi Nitman, Elie Stefanski, and Nikro Rebelli, Bioy, Shishaya, Nichlin, Shishinas Hayo, Mohorodo Yavka. That's why he did not say that. Why did he die? Because it changed the guy's life. Beautiful. I was right. All right, Shimon Mikulo is a great in our bank. He says, Shimon, no, if you miss it in the evening, you don't just pick yourself up and go back. You can make up what you didn't do in the morning. You do two chakras. You do chakras in the mitzvah in the morning. Why? And he says an interesting lotion is that Gemara is going to have to explain for us. This beautiful picture of the Mizbech Hazov. How did we inaugurate it? By putting birds on it. It's not that you get it, just put on Mizbech and then basically say, oh, it's Kodesh. You have to make it Kodesh. It becomes, how does the Kli become Kodesh? By using it. So we're making all the Kelim were like that also. The Mizbech Ha'olah, the famous Mizbech Ha'olah that we shut all the Korbanos on, you have to knock all the Korbanos on. Ela becomes a Shachar. The first present of the day was Father to put the Korban on, it became the Korban. We're able to use it now. That's the Kedusha. V'lo yizah Shulchan Alev Adacham HaParim B'Shabbos. And the Shulchan, who's got words? Oh, look at that. Mama's Shema. That'll push the button. the guy's posing. He says, you see, kid, the left hand, you put the left hand on shahs, he becomes inaugurated on shahs. The last time in Mario, the Shiva, there's Mario. No. The first time that they used the menorah became inaugurated by putting on all the candles. They inaugurated it. Very good. How do you inaugurate a chassid shas? They're learning one body. They don't need oil. Who just told me a chassid is told me that he has to shred? Who is the chassid of so good? He's going to ask to shred for hard scroll shots. This is very expensive, but yes, this is where you go. For the regular shots, you're not going to use it. Or become a member with the membership of the official edition shots. Something like what even they repeat our other ways. So this is the question that we're dealing with. By the way, our base is very short. Sibo Shaima between Sofam Asia and Koi. You hear the question? We're asking, we're going to have to dig into the question. It's not so possible. If you have one or the other, you only have enough for one. For carbon comment, so the first thing that comes to everybody's mind is you only have enough for carbon, you only have enough for 4 points from Muslim. Which one should you do? What's the obvious answer? I'll show you the other person. So that cannot be the question. So one is the question. Maybe the like to be the young man, you saw from the young man that day. She got to be the man. Why? Now, 1 minute, I'm going to ask you a question about it. It's not so much. Muslim has a Shusha. Shusha Shabbos. Maybe Shusha Shabbos for an hour is the public. Go on. That's not the answer, though. That's the answer. So we have to say what the Bible is. What is the word? Let's do Chazar here. Gemara is just going through the steps, showing you how we got all the steps. Obviously, we know the answer, right? We know that. Gemara is just as smart as us, at least. So well, we just want the way they speak it out, instead of saying X, Y, Z, they said it in Lashon HaKabbalah, but they're saying it well here. Saying it with the back to the Ezer, but either between the Yod Gay, if you have both. And it's the same thing. She didn't get him on the why. You see that actually? When you bring a comment on Shabbos, it's not just a regular comment. It has the Yosha comment that has Yosha. So it's other shaded comment. It's other plus. Hello. Oh, this is a beautiful Shabbos. You have the comment for Sunday, but you're now on Shabbos. So what's good first? You bring the sheet as a Muslim for Shabbos, so that you should put tomorrow you can have the sheet for Sunday. So the comment on Sunday. So what's the obvious question that everybody has to say? But it doesn't apply to this case. So even on TV, you get about it. On the one hand, you have public for Sunday morning. But somebody is not going to cook it. Or not. Because the Sunday public doesn't have to be Yusha Shabbos. It's a simple public. And today's Muslim has special Yusha Shabbos. By the way, there's nothing more public than Shabbos, right? There's no Yontif, there's no nothing that's as public than Shabbos. Right? You keep it on Shabbos and top of the top. Success, our Mishnah we learned that comment doesn't hold back. The Muslim doesn't hold back. The comment,
coming to you live from the 2017 State Fest here for Tony K. Pitchland for Kill Tony. Hello, everybody! New York motherfucking city! Brian Redband is here. What's up, everyone?
And it's the last carbon out at night. It's the sandwich. You're not doing anything before coming. Not in the morning. You can't do anything after the coming at night. Well, I know it's a before the pause. Baruch Allah. Oh, you never say, hey. Well, Baruch Allah. You know, you showing up. It's the oil. That's what it is. So, That's like, shot is, you don't have enough. You have just enough for one or the other. Either comment or multiple place first. The other day, an hour later, it's the same day, the carbon comment, and most of my mic, although we could start. Obviously, you're going to go with the carbon comment because you do this every single day. Everything you pointed out is partially. It's about everything else. It's about people's concepts. It's about the 100% for shows off or because other first, because a lot of them no, we're worried about tomorrow's budget and versus today right now.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah, here I am. Volume.
And the question is, I want to do the music first. We'll do the cash law, we have a refrigerator concept that nothing comes before.
Yeah, you guys feel it? Feels a little. There can't.
So the album, this concept is telling you what's the best way to do it. First comes profit, then comes promotion. What they get to us on a day-to-day basis, for us that are in this room.
Yeah, feels good in here. How about you make some noise for Pat Reagan? And
Muslim is Muslim. So we have a Shiloh.
we did one of his art pieces up here tonight.
And the answer is, it's better to have a chapter than Muslim. But what if you're at least Stefanski when he's 19 years old, learning the new? This Hatoyani Mascarego. I used to go over to the street and you walk in there, and this guy's having this guy's doing crazy thing. Make a real quick time. Okay, I'm gonna go and you almost go with this really hop around and football. Then you go over here, this is the best player from Chris Player. And at the end, you come around the last thing in the shop. Yoitza, not Yoitza. You know what I'm talking about? You know what you're talking about? When you have this young brother, you walk in and say,
Sometimes I think he forgets it.
I've never seen a player like that. I remember I was speaking to the priest that started teaching me whatever so thing. The nicest people in the world said every word clearly with a speed that I've never seen in my life. Never since. And I've had a whole period of 10.5 minutes. You're
Supposed to be crowd warm up.
And you're like, you get there at a quarter to 10 or whatever, whatever it was. And your suit starts in 15 minutes. You got to knock out. What's the shop?
I told him about a year and a half, 2 years ago, you can go out, warm up the crowd, get them all hot. No starts. One more time for the great Pat Reagan and family. Redman is here.
What's up, guys?
Ryan J. Evil drawing tonight's episode right there, right in front of you, while all of you.
Okay. What's the Toshma? So I want check this out.
I'm sitting there lazy. He has a blank giant sheet of paper.
I want it. It's still good. You have it. What does it say by Toshma? Beautiful. Now you tell me what it says by Toshma. What does it say Toshma? That's it. But what? For what? What does it say? That's what I asked him to do. Like us. Because a person is learning, he gets so cute, he doesn't know where he's at right now. At this point, most people are not having what the Toshma is for. Beautiful. I'm happy that that's an hour Gemara explained. What the Toshma is for. All the Gemara don't have the troll ones. And then they elaborate and they listen. Oh, what with the lives? No. On these little things, that's what I'm saying. It's 5 words, but
He draws tonight's episode and all those.
Every single day, you have to have at least 6 sheep that are checked. We're going to see soon. You have to make sure that these sheep don't have a hook. So you check them out for how long? For 4 days. And it says over here, Lashon, and I want to point out the Lashon now, so if you can see later, Kidei, L'Shabbos. What is Kidei, L'Shabbos? I should say, L'Shabbos, L'Shnei Yom Tov, Rosh Hashanah. I need, for Shabbos, let's say Shabbos 4 days.
Rates, including the Kiltoni post, which should be somewhere around there, so all available.
Monday at Rosh Hashanah. So 3 days in a row, Shabbos, or Rosh Hashanah. Or if you want to reverse, you could have Thursday, Friday, and then
Well, Ryan J. about
which
it's good for your weight.
that's one of the big reasons that my wife
Staff.
many people also.
We got Danny motherfucking Lucas up on the ones and twos and the birds in it.
Having young that are so versus 3 day younger than America. It's a travel for really young
Nest, LA Speedway, who we love and adore. What if you?
We were here during COVID. We came back during COVID. So I had a bio song. I have that dog.
Live in Los Angeles, you gotta fuck.
Yeah. So that's why I need 6. 2 for each day. 2 for Shabbos, 2 for the first day of Rosh Hashanah. It's every day of Rosh Hashanah. Yeah, because this year is a young thing. Talk about shooting. You know, she says in the bar, there you go. He laid this like he did. This like, then you have enough coronas for everything. Some people have a think about it. You're gonna have a total. You need 22. How do you have 22? You need 7 for each day of Rosh Hashanah. So total of 14. Plus the 6th meeting is 20. Plus Shabbos 2 plus 6. 22. You need a total of 22 animals. Well, how 6 enough for you? And allow the less than. Well, when he doesn't have enough, which might be not, means no defense.
You would have to do some stuff like in the NFL, like
before was so we were on these like Lebanon, most of them not sure from it. But we got my should play with the card, this was that play my boy young and play should go. Because only for how many you need to check it. I have a question for you. And this will explain this tariff. What if you didn't do the 4-day check-in? You checked with the carbon cover. It's not helpful. This is a good carbon cover. The whole point of checking it for 4 days is to make sure it doesn't have a bump. You didn't. But it happens. Then you check the animal and doesn't have a bump. Without checking. Doesn't have a bump. Good or not good? There are those who say, not good. Not good. No. Because it's a few different people. It's not a sure it's not like it's a place where, make sure you have something good. No. Part of the halacha of the covenant is you have to check it 4 days. You see what that's moving up, but it's part of it. It's not a practical thing to make sure you have it. It's part of the halacha. No. Check it before days. Yes. Each day, the Rabbi says, or the Shulchan said, each day you gotta go and make a check. You don't look at the last day and the first day. Every day you go to check. It's part of the halacha. That's what I'm trying to explain here. This halacha is says in the Gemara, only back copy. This doesn't apply to us. You have to make sure the brothers that are not about it, check it 1 day. This is a 4-day checking. No, that's better than what I'm trying to tell you over here. Belichtkeit are voll heute steht doch. Dann so was wir machen, wir machen den Backback. You guys need to sing the backback. That song was insane. What was it? By Syria. They said that the last one they ever knew what they want. Straight up. And this song sounds short and funny. Yeah. With that guy. No, one of the fellow guys left me a urgent message. He's going to see me about that. And that's what I said. Like, imagine you said, Kanievsky. You know, the numbers are double bigger and go, yo, when she did have a number, this will like it's a puzzle. So what's a puzzle? See? This is by a problem. This will not be made. Well, I don't know if I pass it. One person says, well, you'll tell me to watch this. But it's right. We go tell us, I saw it's your baby. Well, you'll tell me this is sheep. Should be the mismatch. How the boss said, you got to take the sheep 4 days before. Now, I love how people are going, yo, I'm trying to sheep us. Yeah, I don't think you're going to go. So, you see, it's not such a puzzle. It's a puzzle by public psychology. So, I don't have to check these animals before them. Or they're actually kind of shisha, we can get sick, it's actually 7. I forgot to put lotion to fix it. But it's happening in the local shop, so I'm going to have it I'll see you in the morning.
Jay Shop's here. Losing it on it. What? As soon as the camera's on, like, even George is like, as soon as the camera's on, oh shit. We'll play your game. Yeah, damn it, you have to. I get your name is there.
Now you need at least 6. They're like, well, people walk on the floor around and shit on. You need at least this, one for your body. Here, it goes like this, so see. The pose I didn't show. Oh, this one. I forgot to show this. Hold on. It's not the day. It's the it's the every single day. What is this traffic jam this morning? Such a bad jam.
Hey, this is Ledbeck coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, here I am. Volume. Yeah, you guys feel it? Feels a little. Yeah, feels good in here. How about you make some noise for Pat Reagan, who did one of his art pieces up here tonight? Sometimes he forgets that it's supposed to be crowd warm up. I told him about a year and a half, 2 years ago, you can go out, warm up the crowd, get them all hot before the show starts.
Well, Dave, I have to ask you a personal question. When you're up in the booth by yourself, you also laugh at yourself. I don't, and we don't get this.
One more time for the great Pat Reagan, the Kill Tony family. So Ryan Redman is here.
What's up, guys?
Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's
The little arrow shows where they were at the little chamber for the. This was over here. Okay. So you need your Shabbos, and the first day was Shana, and the second day was Shana.
episode right there, right in front of you, while all of you sit there lazy. He has a blank giant sheet of paper, and he draws tonight's episode and all those prints, including the Kill Tony poster, which should be somewhere around there. So all available at RyanJebel.com. Hands together for your wait staff. You got Dana motherfucking Lucas up on the ones and twos in the bird's nest. LA Speedweed, who we love and adore. If you live in Los Angeles, you gotta fucking get LA Speedweed, or else you're an idiot. It's the Uber of pot. Just you hit an app and it pot door from a happy person. Like, hey, here's your pot. And it's cool. So LA Speedweed's the shit. We just did our first ever Kill Tony in New York City last night, and it's wildly successful. It feels a little bit hot now. It feels like I'm talking down a tunnel. And it was so much fun, and we had a fucking blast. And thanks to our friends at Skankfest, Louis J. Gomez, Big J. Okerson, and Dave Smith were all on the show. It was unbelievable. It was an incredible performance by the New York comedians who all treated it. There wasn't enough insane people like there is here in Los Angeles.
When you see the caliber of comedians.
It was literally a bunch of comedians with like 10 years of experience each, just trying a minute of steroid comedy. Everybody was just killing.
Yeah.
And they were all trying to make it.
Best fans ever done is
Powerful, crazy power club. They went so much fun. And here we are, 24 hours later, doing it again and again and again. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We are back home in the Comedy Store. We've been doing the main room every other week for the last little bit over a year, and look what we've created. This fucking thing is packed with goddamn animals. For those of you listening around the country and around the world, the millions and millions of Kill Tony fans, I am going on a stand-up tour this August. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin. I am doing the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's me out there doing rock clubs and theaters for the first time in my youthful career, and I'm really excited about that. Tickets are up at .com for that. Brian Red Band's doing Toronto.
And Alaska next weekend. Anchorage, Alaska. Even has electricity up there.
So get your fixes if you're up there in Alaska.
Hey, then next week we have
And next week is our final show in the belly room. I interrupted myself. Next week is our final show. I repeat, final show ever in the belly room. The Comedy Store has decided to move us to the main room full time, Mondays at 8. What started as a podcast with a bucket with 5 names and those 5 people in the audience has now turned into episode 220 or something like that.
I think it's 219.
Traveled the world, and here we are. Next week's episode, by the way, if you want a little spoiler, want some more breaking news? Anybody like breaking news? Our guests will be Steve-O and Wee Man next week in the belly room. Motherfucking, why not take it out with our friends from Jackass? And speaking of guests, let's just fucking do it. As I promise you every single week, I always have 2 of my funniest friends in the world on. This week is no different. The great Kurt Metzger and my favorite country music star, the Pussy King, Wheeler Walker Jr. Yee-hoo! Yeah! Wheeler Walker Jr., motherfucking Kurt Metzger. Giddy up, my friends. Wow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wheeler Walker Jr., your first time on the show. How you doing, buddy? Yes, that's Finger Up My Butt from your... Is that on this album? Wow. I love it. Old Wheeler. That's right.
Legend, Wheeler Walker.
Yeah, I'm excited about this. fucking pumped.
Getting rid of some of that shitty pop country. We're trying to help out. It's some nice songs about the show. Up your ass and fucking and listen. Exactly, yeah.
Kurt, you've done the show before. So welcome back. Good to have you. We love you on the Race Wars podcast.
Oh yeah, but say my black friend I go with. Don't you just say Kurt Metzger joined the name on Race Wars. It's weird. It's with a black friend.
It's with your black friend. That's true.
Yeah, just one.
I love that you brought a balled up paper towel with you. That's awesome.
You know what that is? That was good. I was in such a rush. I just had it in my hand this whole time. I didn't know what to do with it.
I love it. You fucking made it.
A real rush.
Do you need any more water over there, by the way? Is everybody on ecstasy tonight? I'm excited. You guys were in the positions that we need to be in. And there's just one more piece that we're missing. That's my favorite band. It's the Kill Tony Band. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Walken, and Joel Jimenez, the entire Kill Tony Band. They do different characters every week. You never know what they're going to be. Oh! Wow, I'm pretty sure they're nerds. I think we're dealing with some goddamn nerds tonight.
Greetings, and welcome to Kill Tony episode 219.
Look at you, nerds.
The right episode.
I thought they were Comedy Central hot picks.
Oh, hi, Jeremiah.
So great to be here.
Joel Jimenez over there. Look at those spectacles.
Good to see you, Tony.
Happy to be here. All right, so obviously you guys are nerds that are.
Quick shout out to Swingline Keepers.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate that shout out. All right.
By the way, have you watched Avengers of the Nerds recently?
Now,
It doesn't hold up. In a legal sense.
hey, nerd Jeremiah, where'd you get that classy bow tie from? Is that a Christmas wrapping ribbon?
I'm in a Pee Wee Herman fan club, so.
All right.
No big deal, no big deal. Yeah, you can call me Jeremiah or what my family calls me, Twisted Face.
Ooh, you're a nerd. All right. So the guests are here. Everything's in place. What do you say we get this motherfucker started? I have a brand new Kill Tony bucket for the first time this week, signed by Ichabod, because he gave it to us last week. One of our favorite guests ever. Basically a walking fucking zombie. His name's Ichabod, and he gave us a new bucket. We're using the Ichabod bucket. I believe he wanted it. What was it again? The bucket of destiny or something like that. Anyway.
Zelda's basket.
Okay, Zelda's basket. Very good. Oh boy. So it's filled with names. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people sign up for it before the show. You might pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. No matter what, we don't interrupt their 60 seconds. And at the end of the 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, you can barely hear that. There you go. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. All right. There it is. There it was. There you go. All right, Brian. Okay, very good. All right, so you guys get it? You ready to start this motherfucker or what? You're live at Kill Tony. Here we go. Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. And your first uninterrupted 60 seconds, a band by the name of Josh Fromes. Josh Fromer? Here he comes.
From downtown.
Put your hands together for Josh Fromes, everybody.
Thank you so much. I moved here 6 months ago from New York. Not New York City. Everybody hears you're from New York, and they automatically think you grew up next to Times Square inside the Statue of Liberty. That's not true in my case. I came from a small town of 500 people. Raise your hand if you've ever heard of Tannersville, New York. Exactly.
Cool thing though is I came here and I immediately got in the dating scene. I got on Tinder and a very Hollywood thing happened to me. I met a girl on a date and she said, "Boy, you look like somebody famous." I said, "That's cool. Who?" She's like, "I don't know." I said, "Colin Farrell?" She's like, "No." I said, "My friends say I look like a young Clive Owen." She's like, "No, they don't." So anyway, the day ends and the next morning I wake up and what'd you know? She sends me a text message. And to my delight, it says, "I figured out who you look like." I said, "Who? Tom Cruise?" She said, "Absolutely not." I said, "Well, tell me." She's like, "Quagmire from Family Guy." Anyway, that's my joke.
All right. 53 seconds from Josh Browns. That's a minute. There you got it. Josh, what was that?
I swear that normally kills at the improv.
Kills at improv? Yeah. Which location? I want to know where you can literally just rattle off stories that.
Yeah, the one in my head.
Giggity.
Hey, first off, Tony, can I say, those are some cool shorts. Where'd you get them?
Nerds love the shorts that you wear.
Can I say something? I grew up in Times Square, in the Statue of Liberty, and I found it very fascinating.
Sorry, Kurt.
Man.
I didn't buy I was going to say there was some logic problems for me. I hear that people are from New York. I don't think they live in the statue.
Do you think they live in the city?
And Walker Wheeler's a country boy.
Yeah, but not. I didn't think. I'm from the South, but even I know that the Statue of Liberty's not.
It's fair.
So let me ask you this: when you do the thing where you go, "Has anybody ever heard of Tallsville? Raise your hand." You plan on nobody ever raising their hand, right? And then is that supposed to get a laugh? You go, exactly, like that part.
I was kind of planning on that getting a laugh.
Well, both my parents are from there, and I had a single tear coming down my eyes.
Hey Tony, how long did you get a tour guide to Jurassic Park?
That's a good question.
I do the Congress shorts for a mistake.
He doesn't look like Quagmire, does he?
No, he looks like a magician on vacation. Hey, Josh, what do you do for work?
I work in retail.
What kind of retail? I know it's not cargo shorts.
No, I sell high-end men's clothes.
Yeah. They never get them themselves. That's how it is in Trump's America.
High-end clothes.
Is that like Old Navy you're talking about? Or
Yeah, how like
clothes for high people.
like big time, like fancy chefs, they'll eat like in and out.
Yeah.
But he sells high-end men's clothes. This is his time off.
Right. Exactly. It's like he dresses like shit. You're not working. It's like it's like a comedian doing jokes all the time, something like that, or even during their 60 seconds when they were scheduled to do them. How long have you been doing stand-up?
like 4 months.
Okay.
You don't gotta get dressed up for 60 seconds followed by being made fun of.
Exactly.
I'm not against that.
Josh, right now, I got a question. You moved here 6 months ago, and you didn't move here 4 years.
No, I just moved here. I had a friend that needed a roommate, and I was just like,
Where'd you come from?
super small town. Yeah.
The drive.
So you
the ambition.
Wow.
Isn't that how Robin Williams goes? When you heard about
I thought you started at the Statue of Liberty.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that forget it.
Well, I'm just saying, what do I look like kind of joke. You don't have to start with all the things, Tom Cruise, just get right to the Quagmire, but you also look like that, so maybe different.
Okay, got it.
So you waited until you were how old to move out of Tallsville?
32.
32. What were you doing in Tallsville?
I'm on the board of directors for a big charitable foundation back there, and I was also working at a high school.
What kind of charity?
It's
called the Hunter Foundation. We buy dilapidated buildings. We put a bunch of money into them, and then we give them away to prospective business owners for free.
It's boring.
Yeah.
What'd you do at the high school?
I coached a bunch of sports. Soccer, snowboarding.
Snowboarding?
Yeah, we had a snowboard team.
Awesome.
Me and Jeremiah have a charity foundation.
Yeah?
Yeah, I used to go check whoever needs Star Wars.
Man, it probably work better if we could understand what you're saying, like the execution of the thing.
It's a foundation where we show people Star Wars who haven't seen Star Wars.
Oh!
I feel through your stick shock skull.
Tony does look like a big jock.
You know me. I'm the jockiest of them all. I listen to jock dances on the way here today.
He looks like a jockey.
Yes.
So how many times would you say you've gone on stage since those 4 months? Twice? So, geez, probably like a dozen times.
Dozen.
Yeah, Baker's dozen or regular one?
I think an even dozen, an honest dozen, 12.
What do you like to do for fun? Now that you're in California, you've been here 4 months, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up? Which seems like there's a lot of time.
Yeah, I have a lot of time. I don't work a lot either. What do I do for fun? I like to drive around. I like to travel. I like to go to different parts of California. Terribly cliche, I know.
You like to drive around?
Yeah, I like to drive.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Subaru.
You like to drive around in your Subaru?
It's brand new. It's brand new.
Come on, guys, it's a sweet ride. Yeah, Subaru's the name of his camel.
Ooh, Joelberg is starting 0 for 1 over there.
He didn't even do it in nerd character either. Because you inherited from your dad, like in the commercial. It's like the car.
No.
It's your boy driving out of Kensville.
No, I just bought it like a month ago.
What's the most exciting thing about you, Josh?
The most exciting thing about me? So far, I just think it's the fact that I moved out to Hollywood on a complete whim with no plan whatsoever, and I ended up here.
6 million people a year do that, Josh.
Yeah, I know, but not many people from where I'm from do it. So to me,
You mean New York?
yeah, inside the Statue of Liberty. Yeah.
Well, you're from upstate, you heard the legends. What is it like to be a real Ichabod Crane person?
What does that mean?
No, the other skeletal hosts of the show.
Oh, Josh fired at our...
By the way, Brian and I woke up today in New York and came here to show you how easy it is to come here from New York. We were literally in New York today, flew here, and did exactly what you just said. I went to bed at 6 a.m. last night.
On a whim.
Must be nice.
All right, Josh. Well,
You did the most interesting thing.
I just take it for granted, I guess. That,
In the future, I mean, you're new, so there's really not much. You just have to keep on doing it. But record your sets and listen back to them. Because a lot of times in your head, you're like, I killed that joke, killed it, the improv. And then if you listen to it, you're like, yikes.
No, I know.
I think you're just nervous.
Yeah, no, it is nerve. It is pretty nerve-wracking to be, especially in front of other walking children. Yeah,
Well, we got this one on tape, so you can listen to it once in a while.
right now.
Is that right? Yeah, you can listen to it.
all right. Is it Froms?
Fromer.
There you go. Well, there you go. Your first time on the show. It's Josh Fromer, everybody. There he goes. He has no idea where he's going right now.
By the way, guys, the stairs is right here.
Yeah.
Fromer. Aphrodite.
And that fast, there happens. It's the one and only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Legend. Comedy Store. Legend. Kill Tony. Legend. He's been signing up all month and hasn't gotten up. Make some noise for the great and powerful Aphrodite, everybody.
Hey. Hello. I just really have come to terms with the fact I can't go anywhere without my ass. It's really slapping me on my ass, and they think it's funny. Kids and police, because I'm tired of these little kids. And see, if I did that to one of them, they want to give me 15 in life. Talking about I'm rolling on some little kids' ass, right? No, they do it. I want to know who the hell I can report these damn little kids. I'm talking about 2 years old, 4 years old, slapping me on my ass and thinking it's funny. That shit is not funny. I want these little suckers, these little motherfuckers arrested, okay? And I want them to do 15 in life. You know, it's really a shame that you got to do that. So I try to turn corners sometimes, and I realize half my ass is still around the wall. I have to wait for it to catch up with me. It's really can be dangerous.
Boom. All on her ass. Aphrodite.
Can I ask you a question, Aphrodite?
Question from Kurt Venture.
Is it your kids or
no, strange ass kids?
Where's this happening at?
I had a little boy 4 years old in the doctor's office. He rolled his car down my titties.
Was he one of those new doctors?
Yes, straight up, child.
All the way down the little Hot Wheels car?
He rolled
How far down? Did he get off the exit?
We sitting in the doctor's office because I had a problem. My eye had turned red. 4 years old.
Pink eye. You got pink eye.
No, it was something else. It was another term they used. I forgot what it was.
No, stop, Brian.
This little fucker, he's sitting there with his mama, and he rolls his car down my titty like it was a fucking freeway or something, you know?
How far down did he make it? To her knees.
I just turned around and my way here, you know? So he just kept rolling it, and I'm looking at him like, what the fuck?
Was it a Subaru? Was it Josh Fromer?
You have a great act, though. A woman with a podcast was constantly sexually assaulted by small children.
Right. And grown-ups, too. Everybody's attacking my ass. Want to see if it's real.
Wow. Well, will you check out, make sure it's real?
I'm like the woman fucking expression, you know?
Wheeler, have you ever been with a black woman?
This is real, man.
Yes, I'll say yes. But,
your publicist is like, no.
Yeah, I think I just went down a few notches on the charts.
You just lost your inauguration dinner.
No, I do want to say I loved the opening line. I thought was killer. Was what you say? You've come to terms with the fact that everywhere you go, you gotta take your ass with you.
Because we were sitting behind you, so it is. I think it hit home extra for us.
Yeah, because we saw that it was true.
I was like,
sometimes I wish I could leave it at home, you know?
Yeah, no, it makes sense to me. You got 1 minute. What are you gonna do? Not talk on your head?
Yeah. We're supposed to give notes, right? I mean, like to me, it was like that opening line was killer. That you kind of sped through a lot of like molestation talk, which I love. We're allowed to hear a little bit more of.
I'm still molested when they do that to me because there's nothing I can do about it. I can't have the little fuckers arrested. They'll just say, oh, they didn't know what they were doing. Well, why are they laughing there when they do the shit?
They always laugh when
they laugh.
Have you made it on this effort, though? It sounds like you're smashing.
Have you ever seen what your ass looks like smacked from behind?
I can feel it bleed, you know?
Yeah. I bet it is pretty funny.
It's like reverb in the ass,
If I was a little kid and I slapped your ass, I'd probably laugh after.
I can show them a little bit of how it looks.
Wow! Damn! Aphrodite.
That's real ass.
Aphrodite, keep listening. How old are you?
I'm 61.
61 years old with an ass like that.
Tony.
Think of how big of losers your grandmas are right now.
Tony.
My grandma's has no ass. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll be 62 in October.
You look good for 62 in October.
As long as the young guys keep hitting on me, then I know I'm good.
Yeah. Who's the youngest kid you had?
They got me at least 21 to get on this ride. I don't play that shit.
Jeremiah. Nope.
That's right.
Here we go.
I ain't going to jail.
Have you ever been to jail?
Hell no. No, I hate bitches. I can't deal with the bitches all day.
Ooh, have you ever had a lesbian relationship? Like when you were younger, did you ever mess around with another woman? Like,
oh, hell no. I don't like no bitches.
Did he call her?
I don't like nothing bleeding.
I thought she was pretty clear.
Hell no. Nothing bleeding. Nothing fucking bleeding. I'm strictly dickly. Big dicks on top of that. And brothers.
62. You know my pictures. What about penises that get kind of hard that come early?
Oh, hell no. No. I'm used to the brothers. The brothers take all night and ride it hard. You know what I'm saying?
Classic nerd.
I'm used to that good plantation talking. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
Sounds like the title of a new song on my friend Wheeler Walker's new album.
What's that?
pieces that get kind of hard to come in.
Yeah, one time do that shit. That's all up there. The show is canceled.
Aphrodite, sometimes I have no idea what the fuck you're saying at all. Anything else happen in like the past few weeks since we've seen you? What else?
Yes, I have a new single on iTunes with producer name Gary Davis.
What's it called?
Gary Davis.
What name of Aphrodite? You need to listen sometimes, okay? What's the name of your song?
Gotta get your dub.
Got to. How do you spell this? Can you spell
Gotta, G-O-T-T-A. Gotta get your dub, D-U-B.
It's gonna take another 45 minutes.
Dub, D-U-B. It's by Gary Davis. It's on iTunes and some other stuff.
We have bad news for you. Okay, is that it? Gary Davis?
The kitty dope mix or the regular mix?
Wait, this is
It's Gotta Get Your Dub by Gary Davis.
It's Gary
It's
Davis.
in 2011.
No, we're talking about 2017. It's just released.
It's gotta get your dub like a
Dub.
bird.
Yeah, D-U-B. D-U-B.
Gotta get your dub brought to you by Sweat.
Damn, man.
Aphrodite.
With Tyson.
You're definitely not the marketing guru that we thought. There it is, featuring Aphrodite.
I'm telling the truth, damn it.
Here it is. That's a little sample
It's hot.
of it.
It's hot.
Is this it?
It's a big intro. I come in later, but I'm singing through the whole track.
We should.
On fire! I'm the fire. Gotta get your love. Gotta get your love. Right now.
All right, all the windows have broken in the comments. Motherfucking Aphrodite.
I need an opening act on my tour.
What's that?
I need an opening act on my tour.
Oh.
You gotta do country western. I write my own stuff.
That don't sound too country to me, but
Well, I got some. I got some originals.
Country crock, baby.
I got some originals.
Can you give us a sample of like what your country music would sound like? Like a little, like just a little small serenade improvised?
So because of him, you say you'll never love again. Yeah. Because you let a man break your heart. Yeah. You fell in love. Yes, you did. And now you feel like you're falling apart. Yeah. I said a man will say anything for what he wants. Yes, it will now. Oh, that's my song. I wrote that.
There it is. When all else fails, just do the doo-ba-doo-ba-ba. Like you just.
I wrote it. I got love song.
you got a hell of a voice. Remember, it's not, I think you can do better than Gary Young.
Let's bring it, baby.
Daddy, what do you keep in the little pocket that's on front of that little fishnet? Oh, there you go. I want to put my Hot Wheels in that.
And they real titties too.
Really?
Yeah.
Show your tits. Show your tits. Brian. Yeah! Jesus Christ, Brian. That's not...
Can't do that shit with fake titties.
Hey, Tony.
Like what?
Fake titties don't move, dog.
Hey, Tony.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Do you have any wet wipes?
Here she goes, Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen. Afro motherfucking Diety. It's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love. Alright. Let's wait Aphrodite, everybody. Alright. This looks like a new name. You guys having fun out there? Put your hands together for Cal Hamilton, everyone. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Cal Hamilton. I don't see anybody coming towards the stage. No Cal? Blacklisted. Put your hands together for Josh Gibson. Here he comes. From deep in the back. Josh Gibson.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. When I go to bed at some point tonight, I'm going to have to flip my pillow over to the cool side, which is just a picture of Steve McQueen. I have a friend, he's doing time right now. He's doing time. He robbed a convenience store. for that, he's doing 7 to 11. My dad is a Southern Baptist. It's the same thing as a regular Baptist, except you also get a side grade. Dad's getting old. He's starting to get really old. He's starting to complain about all the stuff he can't do anymore, like trying to rid Southeast Asia of communism. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it.
There you go, Josh.
All right.
Yeah.
If you could already open my box there, and I can't take it anymore from you. How long have you done comedy for?
About 3 years.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Fuck yeah. Where are you from?
Grew up in Virginia.
First of all, let me tell you this. I love that you came up here and thanked everybody for coming out like they were all here to see you. Like we had Josh Gibson promoted all week. Kill Tony featuring Josh Gibson.
That's right. That's right.
Thank you all for coming out. It's been Josh Gibson. 3 years. What do you do for a living?
I do title insurance.
Title insurance.
Sweet. Yeah. Somebody else do title insurance? Awesome. Small world. It's very boring. It's just researching on a computer.
Oh.
So the nerds like this. Yeah.
What's the title?
So, like, if I had the title of Big Cock Johnson, I'm sure that's
That's 100% yours.
You know, we do the insurance for Title JC's streaming service.
No. In fact,
Is this like gap insurance?
Is this entitled insurance?
WWE Championship title insurance? Wow, Josh. What made you
really just job that I could do basically anywhere. I didn't want to. My degree's in something that would take me out to the middle of nowhere, and I didn't want to do. I have a degree in ecology.
what?
Ecology.
Which is the study of
Ecosystems.
Yikes.
Come on, don't you know Captain Planet as a boy?
Does anybody have 3 more wet naps for the band? There goes Joel actually had some. Look at that. Commitment. Josh.
Yeah, well, because I'll
Do you have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend at the moment.
Last what that noise could possibly mean. Last date you went on, how did that go?
It was fun, but we met in running camp.
Chemistry.
I'm making lots of jokes for the band today.
There he is. There's Joelberg waking up. one word.
How much is sociology?
Sociology is not a real science.
So last date you went on, you said you met her at Runyon?
We met in Runyon Canyon. She thought my dog was cute. She didn't say that I was cute.
Right.
I thought
She wanted to go on a date with your dog, bro.
Right.
You can't watch your dog, dude? That's not cool.
Why would you get into title insurance as a thing?
It is a young man's business, that's for sure. We went place across the street from BuzzFeed. I don't remember the name of the bar.
BuzzFeed.
It's down the Fairfax.
10 places you should.
Yeah, that's literally, that's literally, by the way, Fairfax and Beverly is literally Maya and I go to lunch. We have lunch together. Please, pizza, another janky places. Wait, so you don't know the name of the place?
I don't remember the name. It was.
When did you realize it was going bad? What was the moment on that date when you're like, fuck?
10 signs that the date wasn't going well.
She asked you where the dog
I
collar.
think the third time she brought up my dog.
Hey, that look, there's bus.
The third time she brought up your dog, and she was blowing you at the time.
Right. I mean, it's a tough one.
What kind of dog do you have?
A little corgi mix.
Oh, I fucked that dog. I get it.
Yep. It's easy to keep her from going anywhere.
Wow, that's how you look your ladies. Yeah. The date wasn't going well when the drugs didn't work, right?
I like my women like I like my dogs from the shelter.
And on a leash.
Jeremiah. Funny.
Oh, man. How long you been on stand-up? 3 years?
About 3 years.
All in LA?
No, mostly in Seattle.
Seattle.
What's that in dog years?
Seattle's great.
That's where you're from?
I started comedy there. I grew up in Virginia.
Oh, yeah. What, you went to Seattle for title insurance work?
No, just I knew somebody out there. It was time to move down. So
That's a new thing.
You just want to meet a lot of white kids who feel bullied by direct eye contact. I get it.
I wanted to be in a town as it was dying. Yeah.
It's a serious issue. What's that Space Needle like?
Expensive.
People live in it?
Everyone says that about Seattle, Walker.
The drunkest I've ever been in Seattle was in the Space Needles rotating restaurant. So that was fun, but it's a slow rotation. It doesn't affect your buzz at all.
The drunkest I ever was with a teaspoon of my dad's Robitussin. Shit. Fucking nerds, man.
Josh, what's something creepy about you that you don't know about that you regret saying on the podcast if you admitted it right now out loud into the microphone? Go ahead. Just say it, Josh. It's dead air right now. You're bombing right now.
I would say that my most embarrassing search on Pornhub is...
Don't succumb to peer pressure. Don't do it, John. Don't do it. We've got your back. You don't need to do this.
All right, the nerds have my back.
What is it? So what is it? Your worst search.
Hold on,
search.
I'm much more excited about stepsister porn than I should be.
Stepsister porn? I mean, sister.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Specifically has to be.
I ain't shit. What, you sell insurance?
Has to be a stepsister?
I believe that's an industry thing where they don't want to like step over some taboo line.
Wait,
they don't want to sell
Let me tell you something, man.
I don't know.
That ain't shit. Okay, one time, this is going back a few years, but I started doing coke business. It's like a lot of coke, and then not by accident, premeditated. I looked up a lady blowing a horse in the zone. But I premeditated it. Like, it's just gonna happen here and there. Like, this is a point.
Especially day on this one.
Did you search for in Brazil or?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to answer to Christ though for that.
Did the horse speak Portuguese?
You're a country music star, Wheel. Is this talk versus being sucked off of you at all?
I'm certainly offended. I was more offended by the Southern Baptist gravy.
Totally true.
You're from West Virginia, right? So you fucked around with your real sister, so this is kind of like a memory.
You said Virginia.
So stepsister.
Virginia, that's the third time Virginia, not West Virginia.
Yeah, but listen.
Red Van was busy with his CNC.
Hey, Jeremiah, my order is Pornhub shirt. Hey, what is it, Pat? Shepard Live.
Oh my God. All right.
That's my nerd anyway. Right there. What's the fantasy of stepsisters? Like, you have a fantasy that your dad gets you married to a woman,
It's legally incest.
There is a root of all this. Do you have siblings?
I do have a sister.
Yeah. Is she younger, older?
She's a younger sister.
How much younger is she?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. Have you ever seen her naked?
Never.
Not even as a kid.
Not that I remember, anyway. I mean,
Really? Your sibling? It was a trick question, Josh. You've definitely seen her naked.
Sure, why not?
She fell right back into my trap, Josh.
I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
Josh, interesting. What do you think your sister would say if she found out that you were way into stepsister porn?
I think that she would. I have no idea.
Come on, I'm right here. I've been here the whole time.
I think that she would just think that that's a product of being a person who pursues comedy.
How often do you talk to your sister?
I don't know, 4 times a week.
Okay, that's a lot. In that case, you want to do something fun?
That's weirder than fucking your sister.
So that you can get out on a big laugh here, Josh?
What do we got?
Call your sister, put her on speakerphone, put it next to the microphone, and admit to her that you watch Stepsister. Come on.
Alright, but we need the audience to be completely quiet.
Yeah, you guys have to all be quiet. And the nerds, please, settle down.
Just don't blow it, you idiot. Just what if we get a voicemail? What's gonna happen?
No, don't hang up.
Don't hang up. Not a creepy
Jeremiah, oh yeah, perfect. Very smart. You have to admit to her on the voice.
Hey, Megan, there's something you should know about me. I'm much more into Stepsister 4 than I should be. Call me back when you get this.
Yeah! Josh Gibson. Josh Gibson jokes on Twitter. That was fucking awesome.
Put her down easy, buddy.
Josh, come back next week. We want an update.
Strong exit.
That was powerful.
Was anybody else's anxiety through the roof?
Shit. Alright. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This is definitely a new name. I know it when I see it. Put your hands together. Serafina Costanza. Here she comes. Serafina Costanza.
Hi. Hey guys, I just got back from vacation. And you know when you go on vacation and you come home, you get really sad. You know, so I'm trying to like be different about that. So now I'm just living my life in between vacations. So I'm looking forward to the next 3 years. No, I just got back from vacation. I'm still trying to be happy and hold on to it. But I realize that once your shits go solid again, your vacation's out of you. Once they go solid, they go solid. What else can I tell you? You guys, I drive for Lyft when I actually don't get drunk time. So when I'm out on the road, I see this sign, drive like your kids live here. Have you seen this sign? I don't have kids yet, so I don't know why they're encouraging people to drive fast out of these neighborhoods. Doesn't make sense to me. But I saw a new sign, drive like your pets live here, and I was like, what is that about? The threat of a dead child on the street was not severe enough. They had to go, like, we had to get a meeting together and be like, we have to go full Sarah Logan on their ass. And I wanted to, thank you.
Serafina Costanza. How you doing?
You know, never mind what I said. How did you get your shits to go solid? I've been trying for months.
That's a good joke. I'd get to it quicker.
Trying to go on vacation and come back.
Yeah. So you have a solid footprint.
Yeah. It's nice when they go solid. You want it.
Wow, what a dream, girl.
Where did you take this vacation to, Serafina?
Mexico, so it's tequila for breakfast.
Oh! Mexican nerd. Joel Jimenez, busted suspender and all. Where in Mexico did you go?
We went to Mazatlan.
Who's we?
Me and my husband.
How long have you been married?
Almost 2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, just about.
What does he do for work?
He's an architect.
What do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant.
Work at a restaurant?
For a restaurant.
I used to manage restaurants, now I just work out.
How's his erection?
Because he's an architect, he erects houses.
If you ever got digging in your vagina before?
No, that's why I'm married.
Is it good with clams and blueprints?
Can I interrupt for 1 second?
Yeah.
I just got a text from my girlfriend saying that her brother just left her message saying that he's into stepsister more. She's like, he said, she said he just left a message out of nowhere confessing to stepsister.
Your one joke about not having kids, there was something to that. I think you need to find out.
She had to take a shit still.
Yeah, or you're driving around looking for eggs or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what it is.
What restaurant do you work at now?
I work at the Maple Block Meat.
The Maple Black Meat Block.
Must be. Now, Jeremiah, you like that. I'm more of a rhombus meat kind of guy, but
Rhombus meat?
yeah, or parallelogram, or trapezoid.
Ooh, it almost seems like you're remembering these shapes as you go along, nerd.
No, those are my favorite meat. My friend was in with sand and creation.
Okay, Seraphina. Where'd you guys meet at?
His college friends are my high school friends.
It seems like you have a lot of fun. You party a lot. That's the vibe I'm getting. A lot of drinking. How many nights a week you drink? 5, 6, 7?
This last week I didn't drink one night. Proud of that. So
Didn't drink one night, so that'd be 6 nights. Yeah. What's your drink of choice?
Tequila, wine.
Tequila and wine together. The wide range. Tequila and wine.
Mine's Alka-Seltzer and a nice cherry to it. So funny, Jeremiah Larkin.
You from LA?
I've been here for a long time.
Interesting. And you've been doing stand-up how long?
About 3 years.
Where at?
Just around LA.
Oh,
Like comedy theater.
Wow, this got awkward up here.
Yeah, because she said yeah, and then she just didn't want one, so she's planning on one coming that she doesn't want. So it's like an abortion. I get it. It's weird.
Confused. Wow. I lost it. I lost part of it. I lost track of where I was.
You just Jedi mind trick this
Seraphina, tell us something. What do you do, like, for hobbies or something like that? Tell us something about you about the drinking.
Are you a witch?
I smoke lots of weed.
What's your favorite thing to do while drinking, or kind of drinking, or like anything other than going on a vacation?
Gamble. I like playing cards.
Cards?
Yeah, Hollywood Rummy.
Wow.
I can't think of anything.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Really? It does bother me, the whole stepsister and stepbrother porn thing. It's like you can't not see that.
What's your favorite category of porn?
Calculus.
I kind of like
algebra.
Like maybe sometimes public or car, the unexpected blowjob.
Like a lift car.
Wait.
Unexpected blowjob?
Yeah, there was this one that was. There's a guy on the bus, and it was just like.
Well, it's just DC Comics. The unexpected blowjob.
Well, I'm constantly expecting blowjob, so I don't know what that was.
Unexpected. You just what ethnicity are you?
Mostly Italian, German, and Indian. Mostly Italian.
Awesome. Calculated. Seraphina, is there anything else, that you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything that you do? Stand up sometimes. Drink.
I have 2 cats.
2 cats, it's a skill?
Yeah, I take care of them. They're trained.
They're trained to do what?
Sit, stand, hop.
A cat, you have a cat shake hands. That's actually impressive.
Thank you.
That is the unexpected blowjob potential.
Her favorite hobby is drinking. Her second favorite is smoking weed, and she likes bangles. What's your Twitter?
I'll tell you right now, it's at Seraphina Costans. You took out the A.
It wouldn't fit.
That's what she said.
When I first did it a long time ago, it wouldn't put all my whole name on it.
Gotta keep trying, ease it in, you know?
All right, Serafina, well, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Coming on. We know this young lady. She's been on the show numerous times. She ended up getting a job here at the Comedy Store. She just got done being on the road with the great and powerful Eliza Schlesinger, who's one of her openers. The true Comedy Store soldier. Your current door guy. Put your hands together for the great Jessica Wellington, everybody.
I think you guys, I've learned in this climate that you can't fight, crazy with facts. So if you can't beat them, let's fucking join them, right? Let's just fight crazy with crazy. You know what I mean? It's like the other night I was outside this club. This homeless guy comes up and starts talking to me. And at first it's the normal stuff like, do you have any change? And he looked at me and said, that's a nice gift that you have. I said, thank you. He said, is it bulletproof? So I looked at him, I said, man, that's a really nice jacket that you have. Is it rain proof? He walked away. And I wish, we were going to say that was the end of my night, but I was at my favorite pizza joint. I was 2 bites in. This guy comes up and he says, I hope I don't ruin your appetite. I was like, this is a good start. He said, but I was just in a knife fight. And he points at his freshly knifed hand. And he said, that's crazy. Oh. He said, that crazy night I raped a homeless man.
Jessica Wellington, there she is. You did it.
Knife fight story made me hungry as shit, but I didn't really do my appetite at all.
Didn't. Jessica, you're like a white Aphrodite. Has anyone ever told you that before? You're like buzzcut deity or something like that. You're lovely. Afro-whitey.
I'm sorry, guys. I apologize.
Jessica, you are a lovely, lovely lady. Where are you from again?
North Carolina and Florida.
Where in North Carolina?
Both on Olive.
I used to live in Statesville.
No.
That's not small.
Someone did not pass geography.
You are quickly rising up the ranks here at the Comedy Store. I feel like this was probably the first show that you did a couple years ago here, right?
Yes.
You remember that?
Gil only got me started, so I definitely.
And recently you've been opening up for Eliza Schlesinger on the road. How's that?
Yeah, that's been amazing. Thank you. September to Vegas, so September 3rd, come see us at the Rush. And then I'm going to Oxnard with her.
Oxnard. Almost reminds me of, we call it the Tallsville of the West.
And then I just opened for Michael Costa at the La Jolla Company.
Okay, that's enough credits, Jessica.
I'm excited.
I know. We love Michael. He's on the show all the time. We don't need to know past gigs. It's one thing when you're playing. I guess what I
just got back.
Anyway. Again, me too. We just got back too. Jessica, are you in love?
No.
Single?
Yeah.
Last relationship you were in, what was that like?
You.
This one right here.
It wasn't. When are you gonna play?
Ooh, tough question.
I have not been in a relationship in a long time. My last relationship was just we hooked up for like a year.
But if you were supposed to keep it a secret, thanks a lot.
What are you into?
It was season 2 of Orange is the New Black.
What are you into, Jessica? Is there a certain type of man or woman or anything?
I like all men. I'm not a lesbian.
You got a lot of nerve. How dare you come into this house?
It is interesting. I mean, you must
check your signal, sister.
I'd imagine you probably get. I mean, I'm just guessing here, but a lot of I always notice that the hot lesbian is always with the tough lesbian.
There's been a lot of women here that are here to see the show. They've kissed me, they've touched my boobs.
Yeah. What do you do back to them?
I'm like, okay, I gotta go work the bedroom.
Wow.
Don't tell Eliza.
I want to know the piece of shit who thinks you're a lesbian. What the fuck would you get an idea like that?
Has Eliza tried to kiss you?
Brian. Why would you guys? Kurt brought up a good point.
Yeah, don't just, it's like moonlighting. Stay, keep going until you get enough gigs. That's what I would say.
Yeah. All types of guys. That's what you're into. Nothing more specific.
I mean, I like black guys a lot.
Ooh, there you go. Look at Aphrodite's going crazy over here.
Burying the lead there.
But I like.
Whoa, Brian. Have you been with a black man?
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord. Say that like he's still inside of me right now.
Wait. As you said, oh yeah, I know it's not related, but I just saw this black guy knuckle pound another guy. I know it wasn't that, but it was a weird question.
I didn't see it, but I heard their rings clank together.
Yeah. A lot of high fives. Was there a black guy that was too big for you in the past?
Anyone ever make you say ow?
I mean, at first,
anyone make you say, nah.
There it is.
Next on 2020, we asked a comedian if a penis has been too big for her.
Things have obviously changed for you. When we met you, what were you doing for a living?
driving Uber and Lyft.
Driving an Uber and Lyft. Now you're one of the tough bookies here.
Now I don't drive Uber and Lyft anymore, bitches.
Right.
Okay, please don't hear that.
Jessica, have you ever gotten into a fight with anyone?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got in a fight over a guy. It was really stupid in the Air Force.
Yeah.
So we were seeing each other, and he took home this other girl, and I said, "What the fuck?" So I went psycho, and I went to his room, and I in the window.
Wait. This is definitely not a bathroom window.
I was in the Air Force. I was a lot thinner back then.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got in the room to the window, and then I saw her stuff was already she had been staying there. So I went through all her shit off the balcony, everything. And then they got in, and her friend actually came running towards me. So I clocked her. She was running toward me. And we got into a tussle, and I walked away. I had busted up my knuckle, and it just popped open under tooth or something.
Did you notice she kept reaching for where your hair used to be?
I actually had really long hair back then. I was like down to here.
Ooh, you were in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Well, you turned it from a bottom to a top gun. All right.
Joelberg. So stupid.
Tony, is that a common thing here?
It's sometimes, yeah, some of the true greats, like that's Fang Chow over there, Kill Tony Legend, discovered here. A lot of the best store guys.
She'd be like a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
It's a cool thing.
Yep. Totally. Yeah.
That was for Fang Chow being Asian. Sorry.
That was the lead Fang Chow. Hey, Jessica. Did you have fun? Life is good?
She has a great show, by the way, in Long Beach. It's every Friday, right?
Yes, every Friday. It's in Downey, actually. At Downey.
It's not Long Beach. It's White Beach. It's Downey.
Great joke.
It's at Gotti nightclub. It's called Gotti Comedy. Please come out and see us every Friday at 8 o'clock.
There you go, Jessica Wellington, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Jess Wellington2. Jess, J-E-S, Wellington.
Rudeness, cuteness, dick-loving lady there.
The number 2. Jess Wellington. Yeah, let's do that. We have a regular on this show. We're going to go back to the bucket in just a minute. We have a regular on this show that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Not easy to do. You know her. You love her. You've been watching her for over a year here. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
It's good to be here. My mom sometimes drinks too much and she makes stupid decisions. She recently drank too much and let out the dog, but she said that the dog ran away. And it's hard to admit this because I love my mom and she's very supportive, so it's hard to be mean, but she's just not emotionally supportive. Okay, just too real. I know she's watching, so I just want to kind of like dig at her a little bit. I used to watch Law and Order SVU every night before going to bed, and I think it desensitized me to sexual assault. At this point, I don't even say yes to sex. Sometimes I just say chung chung.
There you go, 55 seconds of Ali Makovsky. You did it again, Ali.
I did something, yeah.
That was very real. Did your mom really accidentally let the dog out?
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't
That
there.
answers the question.
Yeah, she said the dog ran away.
Was Allie's mom? Who let the dogs out? You guys get it. All right, moving on.
Your mom's here now?
No, she watches every week, so I know she's watching.
She watches the stream live.
Yes.
Is your mom Tony?
Go ahead. She let the dog out accidentally. She was drinking. Is that all true?
Yeah, it is all true.
What does she drink?
Of course it's true. It's written in her passport.
Let me go.
I like the SVU joke. I think that's accurate.
Yeah, I want so like every week I write and perform a brand new minute, so it's like it almost feels like I'm doing like what?
You say every week you have a brand new minute?
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what
How
I
do you
say.
maintain that busy writing schedule for one full day? Surely some weeks you can't make a whole minute.
So normally
Kurt really digging in the process of this show.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
Not all of us are made 85% Adderall, Kurt. It's a little bit harder for some people to be creative. She's only 21.
I used to take it, yeah, but now I'm just very chill.
Hey, Allie. I like Provigil.
You keep turning me on to this stuff. I like Google this like once a month because of you. Rogan told me about that.
Have you guys tried that patch?
No.
It's like an Adderall patch. You never tried that?
No.
You put it on your ass and my friends tell me, and then if it's too much, you pull it off and it just leaves your system.
Well, like I said,
yeah.
Provigil is great.
Yeah, that's called a wedgie where I come from.
Let's try to figure out if there's anything to this fucking dog thing. Is it your mom's dog?
It's my mom's dog.
She has a dog. She has 2 daughters, right? Both
Yeah,
of them are out of the house.
2 others. Yeah, we're all out. She lives alone.
So
She
now
has a dog.
How long she had the dog for?
I want to say like 8 months.
And how long have all the daughters been out of the house?
Long time. Like
Long.
6+ years.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tony, I have a question.
Sure.
Allie, were you ever on the sitcom Blossom?
I'm too young for that reference.
Really showing my nerd age here.
What kind of dog did she let out?
Just like a little white mutt.
And it happened at night. Is it gone forever?
No, we found it.
That night?
No, we found it the next day, but my mom was like very chill about losing the dog.
Yeah, she probably wants to get rid of the dog.
I mean, yeah, that's what I think.
Wants to get to Florida and get the fuck away from all you
Yeah.
kids. Where'd you find it at? Where was the dog at?
Someone found it and then took it to a shelter. My sister picked it up.
Just like I think.
I mean, I just wanted. Yeah.
I heard it went on a date with a guy at the Grove. Call back to the first guy, he was the second guy, maybe.
That's like 6 guys ago.
That's 6 fucking minutes ago.
That's all the guys.
6 guys ago. All right, Allie, what else is happening interesting in life this past week?
Honestly, not much.
It's been a pretty boring week. What does that mean? Been working?
No.
Been
Well,
working on our new one.
I've been busy, like, writing other stuff, and,
Titles or Snapchats?
what?
Hey, cut out your break. You're working hard, you kicking ass. Okie dokie. All right, there she goes, Allie Nikowski with another new minute. Obviously, her mom let the dog out. Silly.
That was fun.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I feel like there's a balloon of tension that has been built up here tonight. It's weird. Weird energy. It feels like something's about to happen, right, Jeremiah?
Yeah, absolutely. What's going on with this crowd?
I think there's just been a lot of
You're talking about a hemorrhoid, right?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kevin Drinkin.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got 2 kids. I got a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old. I'm raising my daughter to be a feminist, guys. I think this is important, right? Yeah, she told me the boys wouldn't let her play Foursquare at school because she's a girl, and it's a boys only game. That's really cool. I looked at it in the eyes and don't you ever let somebody tell you ever. This is real typical of my 9-year-old son. What about me, Dad? You straight white cisgender piece of shit! How dare you! I'm encouraging a woman here! Coming here with your hand powder on the left like a goddamn Republican? Get this white ass out of the house. So you go and bitch one of those cultures you ruined. You know, we're all responsible.
Boom. Kevin Tyken. Got it. You have a 5-year-old and a 7-year-old, huh?
Yes.
You seem pretty young yourself. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Where you from?
Fresno, California.
Ooh, shit. What do you do for work?
I work at the Apple store part-time.
Oh. Can I get your number?
Oh, apples are in season again? Hey,
Yeah, I just got some AirPods. They're fucking badass.
you guys can go fuck yourself with Apple stuff. I'll tell you.
Why?
It's brutal work. I work in Glendale.
Oh, that's my store.
Yeah, my primary function in Glendale
It's
is
not even the iPhone. It's the me want me pad, me fold. It's our evil Armenian jokes, people, because they're terrible. Me. What about me? I am nothing. All right.
My primary problem in Glendale is explaining that I'm not a Turkish rapist.
Don't have to touch me, man.
Yeah, I explain the existence of sales tax to Armenians.
Right.
How did they react? How did they take it?
Oh, yeah, they fall apart. You know, a man will really fall apart over 9%. And I'm there to hold them in my arms.
We're almost to the Kardashian report.
It's not calling you buddy.
Yeah, always plus tax. You gotta know if it's plus tax.
How long have you been working for Apple?
Oh, man, I hate it. I'm talking about Apple. It's been about 3 years.
What did you do before that?
I worked at T-Mobile for 7 years.
Oh, I love T-Mobile.
Now we're cooking. This is what I wanted to talk about.
John, like,
Oh, hell yeah. I go back to AT&T, bro. I was selling a 3300 Nokia.
you're talking about so much tech stuff. This Asian guy's going to masturbate right now. You married, Kevin?
I'm married, yeah.
How long have you been married for?
13 years.
13 years. You got married in Fresno.
Yes.
Back in the T-Mobile days.
Oh, yeah. Back in
T-Mobile days.
Still love your wife, or is she just the mother of your kids?
Right?
Does Siri know about this?
Yeah.
Still banging her?
Deserves a little bit of a rim shot for yourself. There we go.
You guys still banging, Kevin?
Oh, yeah, we bang it.
Yeah,
Every Sunday. Take a little rim shot for yourself.
Thank you. So, what's
It's pretty dope. It's, I would say consistent is probably the best way to put it. Every Sunday.
is wife pussy better than normal pussy?
It is. It's, you know, it's comforting. You know, you don't really have to perform. You know, you just put it in and
Did you
get it
notice?
over with. You know, we got shit. We got kids to watch. You know.
Did you notice a difference in the vagina after she had the kids?
I will tell you an interesting story, Tony.
Yes.
When it was probably one of those creepiest moments of my life. My wife had a what do you call it when you snip the thing when you're having the baby?
The umbilical cord?
Episiotomy. Episiotomy.
Episiotomy.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to dip, not two. You know, for the baby.
Oh.
I'm a medical doctor.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away, actually. Nothing again. It works it out. All right.
How long after that procedure was she T-Mobile?
Oh.
Wait, what?
So she snipped you. The doctor snipped the pussy.
So here's the story, guys. It's so he looked over at me as he was stitching me up. He says, "Oh, put an extra stitch in your
Stitch. It's called the daddy stitch.
Very creepy. It's the daddy stitch.
It's called the daddy stitch, and it makes it tighter. The doctor do it in the middle, or maybe a little bit above, so you could have one Mexican, one Asian pussy, make an extra hole.
Ryan
everybody.
Ryan fucks a bunch of girls that have had babies before.
Well, in Hawaii, they call that the Lilo and Stitch. I hate myself.
Kevin, what else are you into? What do you do? What do you do for fun with your kids?
I mean, we go to camping and stuff like that. You know?
They seem straight to you. They seem like normal plain
I think
kids.
my kids are pretty dope. They're pretty weird, you know. And I'm a pretty weird guy. So.
Like what?
What's straightening?
Yes, not dope ass kids. I heard. Well, I mean, I don't know. You never know what's gonna happen. You know.
You ever get any hints of anything, or does it seem like is it a boy and a girl?
It's a boy and a girl. I don't think about my children's sexuality too much.
Well,
I mean, we all do. So yeah. That's why we have this podcast, right? So you can talk about the sexuality of 5 and 9. I got 15%.
What about out of warranty iPads that are used for Kill Tony that fuck up that I need to get?
I have no connection.
Guys, can we please focus on the what's that recording here? Can you ask your fucking kids to keep your hands off everybody's ass for one time?
Yeah, exactly.
I get it. You know, I get it. I can't.
That was like 9 guys ago.
Got him back.
It's stuck out though.
Where do you usually perform?
I go here on Mondays. I'm trying to get up. I'm going at the Improv on Sundays. I go back.
Yeah, but where do you actually perform?
All those places. Give yourself another rip shot there, pal.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you're so douchey.
Yeah, I performed in Fresno from time to time. I did a festival in Salt Lake City recently.
It's a very funny podcast.
Yeah, I had Jeremiah on my podcast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ripping and Skipping with Evan and Kevin.
There you go.
I like that. It's a good plug. It's a celebration of freedom.
Fuck yeah. Is that available on? Is that available on Daddy Stitcher?
It's on iTunes. Yeah.
Where are you? Thank you for telling me what it was actually on while stepping on the joke at the same time. Thank you, Kev. I really appreciate it.
I'm here to help.
If your timing on this is anything like Ribbon and Gibbon, then I can't wait to tune in.
He's got a lot of confidence.
He does. I've a lot of swagger. Where do you think you get it from? Where do you draw your?
I would probably say talent.
He gets a
talent.
That's a good answer. That's a very good answer.
That's a talented answer. So you have to give it to him. When you're good at something, you feel good.
That's true. That's true.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
That makes no sense.
All right. Well, Kevin, you did it. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, sir.
Kevin
Appreciate it.
Tyneken, everybody. He's on Twitter. Kevin Tyneken. Tyneken. Yeah. Whoa! Red light! Holy shit! I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna stand. That's okay.
Give your tequila on you. How much
First shot. There he goes, Kurt Metzger, everybody.
Kurt, give it up for Kurt.
Perfect. He's on his way up. Listen to Star.
Welcome, Ron.
Make some noise one more time for one of our favorite human beings in the fucking world, the great Ron White, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Maybe that's what I was. I knew there was fucking something in the air. I swear, when you pulled in, I could feel it. I could.
Smell it.
He also is the proud founder of an amazing company called Number One Tequila, which we absolutely love here. He brings his own bottle, and
I don't seem like an alcoholic, do I? When I pour alcohol to a comedy club with my own bottle of liquor, invite somebody to drink with me.
you know country music star Wheeler Walker Jr., Ron White? You guys worked together before? Oh, yeah. Well, let's just get into it. You want to pull a name out of the bucket, Ron? Get this puppy started? Want to watch a comedian for 60 seconds with us? Last time Ron was on, we had a fucking blast. Let's see what happens tonight. Put your hands together for Chaylis Robinson. Here we go.
Alright, but I like doing this comedy shit. I like doing comedy, but I need comedy to get me to a certain level. Like I need ramen noodles to become a choice and no other consequence of my bad decision making. You feel me? Like, I didn't even know people like eat this shit like casually. It's just something that they do on the weekends for like $10 to $15 a bowl. Not like me who buys an 18 pack, tries to add things on his greens to make the shit taste good. Like, to me, that's fucking balling. To buy some shit that's such a high markup because someone tells you it's gourmet, that is struggle food. You cannot convince me that ramen noodles is gourmet. Due to my roughness, I had a chick tell me, let's just be friends. Keep it short, the nice version. So I said, cool, you want to play some ball this weekend or something? Maybe grab a beer, get rid of daddy's toes. And she shook her head like, nah, dude, that's not what I meant. I was like, I'm sorry, I thought you really meant you wanted to be the homie.
Fuck yeah, Chaylis Robinson. What's up, what's up? What do you do for work? You're still struggling on ramen.
I work at a retail store.
A retail store?
Yeah, you're going to ask me which one, right?
Yeah, I am. Oh, Burbank Walmart?
No.
That's the worst Walmart in Los Angeles.
You know what I just learned about myself? This has nothing to do with you, but I hear better when I can see your mouth move. I don't know what that means, does it?
Yeah, I agree with that.
If I could have sat out there, I would have heard every word. I thought the second joke was wrong. Are we judging this?
I mean, we're just talking about anything.
I know exactly.
When you started comedy, you were eating ramen noodles or anything like that, struggling?
Yeah, man, back then, I would drive for 8 hours.
Now you have a motherfucking jet, don't you?
You don't have to bring me not a motherfucking jet, it's a regular jet.
I just love it. Chaylis, what is the most gourmet thing you've ever put in ramen noodles? I'm sort of with Ron. I didn't really hear exactly that much.
Like grilled chicken and chicken.
Sodium level is way too high on that. It would be better if you just got regular spaghetti noodle or something like that. Yeah, our main nutrient associate here on the scene, Ryan Redman, the sodium king of the West. Sodium. Always keeping his eyes on salt.
That's one of the things that
yeah, sodium.
Yeah, Joey gets talks about it all the time.
Chaylis, how long have you been working for? 7 years at Walmart.
That's got feet on the back of your head, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, you got this. Yeah, oh yeah, you can. Any girls you've ever been with, like, play into the Walmart fantasy that would just make you walk into the bedroom with just your blue vest on or something like that?
Nah, man, but I do have now. Yeah, like just the best of dick swinging. Yeah, like have you ever price checked a vagina before?
So everyone knows that a lot of people. There's a website called People at Walmart. One of the best things is that people that go there taking photos of them. Even in Burbank, the brand new Walmart in Burbank, you see some of the worst of the worst. Is there like a secret like collection of video, security video and cameras and photos that you guys actually go, holy shit, this woman has a raccoon tail coming out of her ass?
No, I mean,
wow, Brian, I have no idea what's going on with you over there tonight, but it is out of control.
Yeah, can you explain the question one more time?
No, please don't.
Like, what's the craziest thing that's happened?
Wait a minute, let me watch your mouth.
What's the craziest thing that's happened?
You got it, Brian. What is the most, Walmart-ish thing that you've seen at your Walmart?
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
An employee lost a key, and then a customer found it to all the boxes. And eventually, that customer came back in and was just like opening shit, taking all the stuff, all down the road.
Wow,
what a fucking coup!
They got that. What you guys have to do? Change the law?
Exactly. You got to change all the locks. Wow, that's like a real Ocean's 14 right there. Plant, please. That's a Walmart.
Let me see your mouth. Shayla's, what's your middle name? Oh, yeah, go ahead. Your middle name is Calrissian. I knew I remembered fucking something about you. Both of your parents are black.
Yes.
And they named you after the mayor of Cloud City.
No, his dad's white and he looks like that.
That is some interesting shit.
They didn't name him after the mayor of Cloud City. They named him after the spokesperson for Colt 45.
Oh, that's true. Or maybe they did. Maybe they thought the title of the movie was The Empire Strikes Black. Nothing again. Very good. Very good. This is a sweet show tonight. Which is right from the.
You thought I was going to save this, didn't you?
I was really hoping.
I saw the fucking tail spinning from out of there, and I'm the one that wandered out here with a bottle of fucking booze.
I love it. I love it.
I don't even think there's anything I can do with this. Got the way.
Jayla, since the last time you've been on the show, how's things been going? Anything been working out for you in the comedy business?
It's all right. I mean, I get worked at me now. Like, exactly.
How much longer do you have to like? How much longer do you have to work there? What did the judge sentence you to exactly? A groan, and it gets a groan. We're 2 hours into the show. Everybody should be tipsy and having fun at this point. We're getting groans now. We're going the wrong direction. All right. Chaylis, another fun time. We've met you before. Good to see you again. There he goes, Chaylis Robinson. I don't know. Should we do one more? There's something that just doesn't feel right to me. I think we need to watch one more comedian. I don't know. Something's just missing out of this episode. Put your hands together for Mike Diaz.
I had a weird friends one time we were all hanging out, and one of them just kind of like stopped the conversation. Was like, "Hey, we should measure our dicks." And like, no one had a problem with it. Everyone was like, "Oh yeah, cool. Who's got the ruler?" Like, and so the first guy, black friend of the group, he goes first. It was his idea, and he comes out. He's like, "Dude, like 7 inches," and then he like baton passes it back to my friend. He goes in. He comes out. He's like, "Dude, yeah, it's like 6 inches," and then it gets passed to me. And like, honestly, the best policy. So I came out and I was like, "God, it's not like like 4 and change. Like we're pushing low numbers." And like my friends, they were nice. They never made fun of me for having a short dick. They just like would do this thing where they like high five around me and go like, "Huge dicks," and then
like there was a lot of embarrassment because like I didn't like why didn't I lie? Like that wasn't.
Oh, you came up a little short tonight too. It seems.
Thank you. Wait a second. Isn't 4 inches average, everybody?
Oh, you have a nerd wiener. Mike, is that true? True story? You and your buddies all
Yeah, actually, well, I don't have like 4.5 yet.
Yikes.
Well, you know, it was.
Were these wrong questions? Or were they just...
Yeah, like that's 4 inches like hardest you've ever been, or can you put a little bubble gum on the end of it?
Yeah, are we talking like a real throb? Are we talking, college hurdle guys? Like, what's going on over there?
That's 4 inches, right? So that's you hard right here.
It's freezing outside.
4 inches is a lot of dick. You're the one that talked about it in front of everyone and the internet.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, so don't get mad at me when I tell you like that's you hard as a rock right now.
Wait, quick, measure with your mouth.
No.
So you only date Asians.
I don't know if I said middle school.
That was in middle school.
Yeah, I was a true story.
When's the last time you measured your penis?
Do you feel like it's grown?
I haven't measured it since. Probably. Yeah, I haven't measured it since.
Do you think it's about the same?
I'd say no, but I mean, who knows? I mean,
you'd say no. What would a woman with a ruler next to your dick say?
Probably.
You know what you should do? Measure it from your asshole.
Can you explain to me how to do that?
Yeah, just start with the ruler at your asshole.
Just go at my asshole and then
the other way, right? And then measure that.
You're
gonna be 5 and 7 inches.
I didn't have the base.
Pencil style.
I base 7/8. Use that 1.5 behind your dick. Mike, what do you do? He's been on a few times.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tony, I did that. I measured my dick, my asshole. In middle school, I measured my dick, my asshole.
What'd you come up with?
My dick. It was pretty big. It was about half of a Dungeons and Dragons board.
That's pretty big.
You have a girlfriend, Mike?
Yep, 4 years in July.
4 years in July. What does she do?
She works front desk at a.
She measures his dick from his asshole.
Is your lift score like your dick 4.5 as well?
Actually, yeah, actually like 4.8, yeah.
Just making sure 7 people only laughed at that. Just that I know it was you and not me tonight. Perfect. You fucks.
It's not like hot ribs.
No. Mike, what else?
What do you want to talk about my dick more?
Any hobbies or anything?
Yeah,
What's the thing about you? What's the thing about
the hobby?
you? What made you come up with that mustache idea that you're rocking?
Oh, not
Show them
Oh,
one more
hi
time.
guys.
What made you want to be a French thief?
Old high school movies mostly.
How long have you been growing that thing out?
Oh, it's been like a week.
What do your balls look like?
You know what? The balls themselves not very big. The sack full.
Oh, Ari Shafir style.
Yeah, my Ari's balls are like.
We just did naked roast battle in New York, and we got to see some of the craziest shit that happened. Ari's balls have grown twice since I saw him. Like literally that big. No joke. This is no joke. Like maybe we know it's not a joke, 8, right? 10 inches. But it was weird having a roast battle where you saw
That's almost
everyone
as my dick.
balls. Yep. Like why? Like how long is your balls? Like how? Like measure them out with your hands and you from your asshole. Mike, yeah.
I don't know.
Definitely. You're the one that brought it up, man.
On the internet.
I know.
Yeah, Mike, what's your favorite category of porn already?
Jesus. Yeah. Wheeler, what do you think about this guy?
I was going to say, he just talked about his dick for a full minute. He got offended that you asked about his balls.
Yeah. Why are you giving us the shaft?
Make up for lost time.
Some dudes are private. Private.
We got you, Joel. We got you, buddy. Mike, coolest thing that you've done this year. Most fun thing that you've done. Most fun that you've had in your life.
Besides measurement.
I guess we traveled to
Atlantic City.
You traveled to Atlantic City to play a video game tournament?
Yeah, video game tournament. Yeah.
What?
It's
Super Smash Brothers.
I told them this.
Oh.
Do you make money playing video games?
If I win, yeah. I don't win very often, but
So guys, now I gotta go. Like make money playing video games on YouTube.
yeah, definitely.
Yes, it's called Twitch.
Yes, it's on Twitch.
You're the most honest person I've ever met.
It's true.
Thank you.
You're fucking honest as shit.
It's true.
That's cool, man. You're shit either.
I don't know if you remember, but last time you just told me I sucked last time I was on.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You were saying?
I told you you suck.
I believe.
I didn't say you don't suck. I said you're honest, and I can tell that.
No.
It got nothing to do with it.
It's an upgrade, but last time it was definitely you suck. It was just like that.
Wow, probably really sucks.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, it was fun. I had fun.
It does, but you seem like a really fucking honest dude, man. And I like that.
Definitely.
Yeah, like if you were the jury, that'd be great.
All right, Mike. There he goes, Mike Diaz, everybody. He's on Twitter at MightBeMike17. We did it. That's Kill Tony. Wheeler Walker Jr. You're going on tour. Make some noise for Wheeler Walker Jr., ladies and gentlemen. This is my new album. It's Old Wheeler. Tell us about your tour, though, so that everybody listening around the country can...
I texted my manager. I said, what 3 dates do we need to pimp out the most? And he wrote back, Charlotte, Virginia Beach, and Philadelphia.
Bill. Those are all available. What?
We can narrow it down to venues or anything like that. Charlotte, it's going to be all over Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't know the venue, but yeah, so go on my website, buy tickets, figure out. I guess everyone hears. Well, we're playing Costa Mesa, but that's sold out.
So fuck plugging that.
No, I'm just saying, if people in the audience want to see me play, there's nowhere to see me.
Patty Reagan, you have a new album out? Bad Chad, that's on iTunes, that's on everything. I love it. What else?
I just don't doctor.
Yep, Jeremiah Watkins, you're on Twitter.
Yeah, reach out to me on all social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and if you want to watch it in the future, let me know. I got a couple larges left.
He's also on the Monster Energy Outbreak tour with me, opening up for me all around the country. Big giant house of blues, rock venues, giant comedy clubs. Joel Jimenez is on Twitter, mostly sorry, you know him, you love him. It's motherfucking Joelberg, the sensation. Wow, how the fuck did you get Ron White in there that fast? It's gonna be the amazing Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing. Point it that way now. Yep, Ron White. Kurt Metzger, Wheeler Walker Jr. Ron, anything you want to plug? Anything coming up? Any dates or anything?
I'm on vacation right now, and I'm digging the fuck out of it. And what do I do when I'm on vacation? Come up to the fucking comedy club.
That means we're all on vacation.
Yeah, we're all on vacation.
So glad you're back.
Thanks for being fans, and I'm going to keep doing it as long as I'm
Fuck yeah, you're the best, Ron. Ron White! There he is, the king of tater salad, the king of pussy, the kings of nerddom. Thank you so much, live audience, for coming out. This is Kill Tony 219, Brian Redband. See you guys. Love you. Thank you. Good night.
Give it up for Tony now! Give it up for Tony!
Opening the desk view. Okay, I've got 3 minutes in front of me. 10 Sonata, Y0, 3, B. Which one would you make a video minutes? We go check the list.
Hey, this is Raymond coming live from World Famous Comedy Store for our last Billy Room show. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hello, Tony.
Hello. Hi. Welcome. Good evening. And hello. And welcome. Great Brian Redband is here, everybody. We're all settling in. Hello, everyone. Make some noise for the great Pat Reagan you just saw, the band leader. Uncle Tony getting everybody a little riled up. A little Picnic Small Boss. That's on Bad Chat, his new album. Shout out to LA Speedweed. If you love weed, why not have a delivered during the food? My friends at LA Speedweed. Great Ryan J. Eagles is here drawing tonight. This is a human being with a big giant piece of white paper in front of him. He's drawing while you all can sit there and do nothing but thumbs the entire episode. All of his prints of each individual episode are available at RyanJEagle.com. He's also the artist that drew the official Kill Tony poster. That's RyanJEagle.com as well. Boom. And I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour for you podcast listeners, the hundreds of thousands of millions of people out there listening to this show. I'm on touring the entire country. It's called the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. So I'm going to be in a theater or a rock club near where you live. But back to this awesome live show. Are you guys ready to do this shit tonight or what? I know I am. I love this fucking show. This has been over 4 years of us doing this show in this room. In the last year, we've been doing every other show here and every other show in the main room. And from now on, we are going full-time main room. And we figured for our last spot ever in the belly room, the smaller room, why not have our favorite small human of all time on as a guest? An awesome fan of the show, one of our favorite human beings from all of our favorite Jackass movies. Put your hands together for Wee Man! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yeah! Moisturizing the lips with chapstick. Real chapstick, ladies and gentlemen. Shit. This is one of the most powerful intros I've ever seen. I don't know how long he's going to go.
Tony is unzipping his pants.
Looks like he has another tube of chapstick down there. What's up, brother? How are you? Welcome to the show. Have a seat.
I'm good.
Motherfucking Wee Man's here, ladies and gentlemen, on the #1 live podcast in the world. Our good friend Steve-O was supposed to be joining us, but we got a fun text message from him saying that he, for a thing he was doing, the type of life that Steve-O lives, he tried to do snow angels on a fire today and came out with 4th-degree burns. Look at that, everybody, from our friend Steve-O that was going to be sitting next to Wee Man tonight.
You know what I was thinking is like, he's going in on the worst day for a burn because as soon as he goes in, they're going to be like, oh, great, what kind of fireworks were you playing?
Right.
You know?
No, I was just doing snow angels on a furnace.
How many people are going to be going in the next day or two for fireworks?
Do you think Steve-O just has like a bracelet, like in front of the line pass at the hospital?
Yeah.
That's there, right?
That's the bracelet.
You guys just get to walk right in. You get to kick the ambulance doors open and do whatever you want. I'm excited that you're here. You know how the show works. You've been a regular guest numerous times. So, or I mean, a guest as a.
I was an audience member.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was funny the first time because I was just coming to watch and then going, come on. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I want to put my name in the bucket.
I wasn't asking you to put your name in the bucket. gotta think bigger, wee man. I wanted you as a guest on the actual show.
I can only think as big as I am. 5 inches.
One of my favorite. Damn. That chapstick tube extends if you twist the bottom of it. Huh?
Exactly.
You know what I love about this fucking show as a fan of this show is the band, and let's just bring them out. It's my favorite thing in the world. They always do different characters or different something special every week. Who knows what it's going to be this week? Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band. They're all here. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Wow, is that Abraham Lincoln? Whoa! Oh my God! Yes! It's a 4th of July spectacular. We have Abraham Lincoln, what appears to be George Washington, and Pocahontas is here, everybody. How? Welcome to... Wow, that almost worked out as good as it did for the actual Indians. Abraham motherfucking Lincoln in the house. Yeah, last time you were at a live show, things didn't go so well, huh?
There was a man who snuck up behind me and happened to kill me. What he didn't realize was that was part of my plan the whole time.
I'm surprised your hat's still all in one piece. You got a new one?
I do not find that very funny.
That was quite the proclamation, sir. George Washington, how you doing over there? Is it George Washington?
I'm George Washington, the first president of the United States.
Oh, wow. Wow, I didn't realize I was watching a first grade play today. I'm so excited about this.
And that was funny right there.
Thank you, Abraham.
I kind of feel like a turkey. I don't know why. This makes me. You know, you got the Indian there and all that.
We're gonna carve you up right now. Let's do this. You guys know how the show works. I have a jack-o'-lantern courtesy of our friend Ichabod, one of our favorite guests of the show. He brought this a few weeks ago, and we changed our bucket. He officially signed it. It says Ichabod on the side. The creepiest thing about Ichabod is that his D's and B's are backwards. Anyway, it's filled with people's names that signed up before the show for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us, our founding fathers and sisters. And you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Nope, just the cat part. And that means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. There it is. Okie dokie. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? All the pieces are in place. Your first comedian performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Tommy O'Neill. Tommy O'Neill. I mean, there's people going up the stairs and there's not room for anyone. Even if anyone was coming, they wouldn't know because I can literally see that nobody can get through there. Is anybody back there named Tommy O'Neill? Oh, okay. I heard the great Aphrodite. Put your hands together for Aphrodite in the back of the room, everybody. You can always hear her. You can always hear her. There ain't no Tommy O'Neill.
Tony, what about Shaquille O'Neal?
Oh, George, I can't believe you've been keeping up on your topical references, George Washington.
You sure have trouble hiding back there.
How do you know who Shaquille O'Neal is, George? Have you been alive?
Oh, you can ask me that later.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jessica Jackson. This is why we're moving to the bigger room. So I feel like even if somebody was coming, we wouldn't even know. Aphrodite's standing at the top of the stairs. Look at that black mass just standing there. Aphrodite, you gotta move somewhere, kiddo. You can't stand there. You are the epitome of a fire hazard right now. You are everything a fire marshal hates in life.
I thought that was Harriet Tubman up there.
Oh, Abraham, your old friend.
I have a feeling these two comedians have a fear of little people. That's why they're not coming up to the stage.
It might be.
Yep. It's a real thing. It is serious. If the third person doesn't come.
Wee Man is the first guest that I've pulled out of a bucket before, by the way. Fun fact. I pulled another name out. It's Ian Russo. Whoa, there he is.
Make some noise, Comedy Store. I just flew in from New York, and boy, are you all faggots. So a couple years ago, I found myself going through a breakup, and I was at a Hanson concert of all places, getting wasted off of a little something called hops. You don't know what hops is, it's not something I made up for the sake of the story. It is a beer that actually exists. I like to believe that the band Hanson was one day tinker with a beer brewing kit and garage, and they developed this recipe that was so perfect that it just had to slap the hops label on it. And yeah, the band Hanson though, like they were, I don't know if you know this about the band Hanson, but I've had a long musical upbringing. I've seen thousands of punk bands, metal bands, indie bands. Went through a lengthy ska phase. I'm not proud of it, but it happened. It happened. But the band Hanson, they were the tightest fucking band I've ever seen.
Wow. All right, Ian, let's talk about it. Come out, call the audience faggots. Check.
While sounding like Josh Martin.
Work out. Yeah, that new Hanson shit. I don't think anybody's ever really covered this before, especially when Hanson was a band that worked.
3-minute bit that I tried to condense into.
That's exactly what Hanson tried to do, ironically enough.
Are they all adults now?
I think so.
No, they stayed the same age.
He was trying to pick up girls the same age at the show.
Ian, what's your story, man? How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Yeah. It sounded like you were almost like about to cry towards the end of that set.
No, yeah, no.
Did you notice that? Is that part of your comedic voice?
No, not really.
Do you sometimes almost cry sometimes?
Let's just say I wanted him to stop.
That's Jeremiah under there, I do believe. I think that might be Jeremiah Watkins underneath that beard. Woo! Okay, so I want to get back to that serious question.
Not like, yeah, it caught me off guard.
What about why do you think your nerves started going haywire in about 45, 50 seconds? Because it wasn't going the way you thought it would?
Combination of that.
Do you think that a lot of these people are ready to really be like Hanson? You know, like they have a strong opinion of Hanson now, more than ever, perhaps?
Not a good time not the room for it.
Yeah. It's ironic.
I don't think it's the year for it.
So, how long have you been working on this Hanson bit?
It's about 2 months old.
2 months old. Okay. Interesting. So, what do you do for work?
I'm a background actor. Yeah.
What have you background acted for?
God, I've done Modern Family, Bones. Have you? Yeah. The Mindy Project. I've been all over.
Say Bones again.
Bones.
Say it again.
Bones.
Again.
Bones. I do have a lengthy Bones bit, but
I think I found a loophole with you. I think it's just hilarious that you just say the word bones over and over again. I figured. Yeah, better that than the Hanson faggot guy comment. I mean, you're aggressive. Like, I think anything's. I think it's.
Bones is a good skeleton fact, but not the whole thing.
It's true. It's true. It could be bad to the bones. It might not be a great idea. What else about you? When you look at yourself in the mirror before you leave, what do you think you look like?
I have the best hair in all of Los Angeles County, but due to that and my weirdly shaped face, I look like a milkman from the 1950s.
Say Bones right now. Say it.
Bones.
All right. Do you have like a one-liner? Do you have like a short joke that you might have anywhere in your pocket? No pun intended, man. I'm sorry. Literally, do you have a short joke?
I may be new in town.
Wait. I want you to do the joke and then pretend like I'm not. Everybody in the audience, plug your ears. After you do the joke, say Bones afterwards. Okay, do it.
I may be new in town, but I'm so LA, even my pants are sag. Bones.
This is like when Gallagher found a watermelon. I mean, what's happening right here is fitting because it's Kill Tony history, Ian.
Or like when the white man found America.
Wow. There she goes, Pocahontas, everybody.
Tony, can we get Josh up here to say Bones with him? Josh? Yeah. They got Bones in the back?
Yeah. There's a lot of bones going on. Ian, I'm gonna ask you a question here. All right, don't. We don't. Bones. Like that.
Loop him going, bones.
Maybe it's like bone.
Well, I mean, that's a little sexier than what I was thinking.
About like the harmony crosswords.
I was thinking,
Yeah.
you know, Tony, it's about time the founding father, George Washington, threw the show back over to Tony.
Oh, I think you could have done without even having to say that. I just would have, had you not said anything, I just would have kept going. But it is an honor to have George Washington and Abraham Lincoln here because I figured as far as I knew, the level of decomposition that you guys should be at this point, I thought that at this point you would just be a pile of bones. Now, see, you can't, I don't want you to try to say it cool. You fucking... Say it like you say it, like somebody asked you, what are you a background actor on? Bones. You're still, now you're fucking it up, Ian. Even you're wrecking this word.
Wow. Okay.
You're wrecking this word. You had it just right before. You can't try.
Bones.
There you go. That's good. All right, Ian. Well, there's no bones about it. You are a one-trick pony, and you should ride that out into the sunset, my friend. If I ever stumble across you doing a show and you're not saying bones every few seconds, I'm going to be furious. Because none of the other stuff you have going on is ever going to work. That's the minute that you picked. You tried to condense 3 into 1. Hanson. Is the faggot thing ever? Like, is it like, oh,
That's really new. I was in New York last week and I thought of that when I landed.
Did that happen because they called you a faggot? Or you thought of it there?
I thought of it there. It was only like my 3rd or 4th time telling it. It landed really well last night in here for Joke Off.
Out of all the things you've been a background actor in, what's your favorite thing?
Bones.
There you go, Ian Russo, everybody. Speaking of bones, I go back to the bucket that Ichabod brought to us a couple weeks ago. You guys ready to bring up another comedian?
I guess not.
3 hands together for Derek Gruber.
I live in Anaheim, home of Disneyland. And this past Christmas, I was stopped at a red light in my neighborhood, and I was first in line, right by the crosswalk. And I see this guy carrying this big white sign, big red light, and it said, "Ho ho homeless." I don't have anything against homeless people. Like, I was almost homeless last summer. My buddy, I lost my job. My buddy let me stay in his house for a couple of months to figure it out. He lived by the beach, and he had this bike. And every morning I'd ride along the beach and think about my next move. And there was this homeless woman, and every morning she was smiling, carrying her luggage. And one day we started talking, and she started telling me about all the positives of homeless. And that's when I thought, like, if I really, like, I could date a homeless chick. Like, the best part about dating a homeless chick is you can drop her off. My time. Thank you.
All right, Derek, into the microphone. Say bones.
Bones.
Hold on, wait for it to get good and quiet again. Say it again.
Bones.
Do you guys hear what I'm talking about? Is it a thing? Does everybody have like a slight lisp in this bucket tonight? There's a little magic going on. This is a special short tongue episode of Kill Tony. You have a little lisp, huh?
Yeah, short tongue is my father's name.
Joelberg. There he is in the flesh. So Derek, what's the deal? How long have you been on stand-up? Tell the truth.
Like 4 years. Literally though.
Really?
I was on like I think maybe like the second or third Kill Tony.
Ever?
Yeah.
Wow.
Girls, people. That was many moons ago. Yeah.
Wow. So how did it go that time?
It was bad.
How bad was it?
It was, I don't know.
What happened?
Like, I did a hacky, like, I've only been doing it for like 2 or 3 months.
No, yeah, I know. You just did it again tonight, by the way. That drop a homeless woman off anywhere things like together, that's like a very normal. Yeah, that's like a literally, truly one of the oldest jokes anywhere.
Alright.
I was actually very disappointed that you as an audience laughed. I got angry at you. I got angrier at you for laughing at it. Like that's like a thing you haven't heard before, more than I'm even mad at him for not knowing that it's like judging you guys tonight. It's a special flip the script episode of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
We give you guys notes on how to be a better audience.
I actually told that joke at the Gettysburg Address.
I fucking love you so much. Oh my god. Derek, what do you do for a living? How do you make money? What the skateboard shop do you work at?
I work at Target unloading trucks.
You unload trucks at Target. Awesome.
There's a lot of interesting shit that goes on there, obviously.
Like what?
Just the people.
Like what?
Don't beat around the bush.
You're not really hitting the target here at all.
I don't like targets.
So you unload trucks. How long have you lived in LA?
I've been in Orange County like
10 years. Where are you originally from?
From Ohio.
What part?
Like outside the.
Oh, okay. And how long have you been working at Target?
Like a year and a half or so. Like I just do it because like I could still like go to mics and stuff during the day. It's at 3:30 at night. So I do that for like 4 hours in a month.
And then what do you do?
Smoke a lot of weed. Try to write non.
Do you have roommates?
No, actually. I'm almost home.
I can drive myself anywhere.
You ever hook up with a chick in the dressing room at Target?
No, shit, no.
You have your own dressing room at Target?
Oh, but Target has dressing room.
No, that's just you, dude. That's when you go to a Target. They make you a special thing. Not everybody has.
That's special.
Oh, I mean. Yeah, there we go. So, no, literally, Derek, what do you do after that? I understand smoking pot, that's not really a thing. What else do you do?
Yeah, I mean, I hope.
And wait, what do you mean you live by yourself? Hold on, go answer that.
I live, my great aunt, she didn't have any kids. And all that living. And,
your great aunt didn't have any kids.
Yeah. I live in her house. She was the one to sell her house. Yeah.
So you live with your aunt?
No, she's got a living place right now.
Do you ever visit her?
Yeah.
How often?
I just heard yesterday. She fell and broke her hip. Unfortunately, she's 97 years old.
Wow. So what's gonna happen to that house when she dies?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll blow it up. You know, maybe I'll be someone.
Wait, did you just try to be funny again? What did I tell you about this?
Never tried to be funny. That's a hot tip from George Washington, the first president of the United States. I have a question regarding your great aunt.
Is he a pull string?
Did your great aunt have wooden teeth? That's my question from George Washington, the first president of the United States.
He's on the...
That's my President Penny Reagan right there.
Did your great aunt have wooden teeth?
No. She was born in 1919. No, I don't know.
Wow. That's easy. That must be easy for you to remember when you're breaking into her credit account. What are your goals, Derek? How old are you? 34, living in the dying aunt's mansion.
She doesn't even know.
Yeah, she has no idea. She broke her hip. She fell off the unloading dock at a Target. Really random thing. I moved in.
He's a squatter, pretty much. And the Target's a cover-up.
How old are you?
34.
34. So what are your goals?
Just trying to do stand-up. I went to grad school. It sucks.
What'd you go to grad school for? I know it wasn't speech. Whoa, what a bird! Let's be Tony! What you can't see, handsome. I've already. Wait, what'd you study?
Oh. Go on.
Political science is one of the few majors in which we get to hear the list twice in the same word. What's your love life like, Derek?
It's not great. I mean,
he's trying to fuck homeless chicks. What do you think this love life is like? I mean, how much more down in the gutter? Bro, I'm tired. I don't have enough money to go to the bar. This chick needs like 50 cents and she's cool. I'm cool with her. Get her a soda. I'm fucking anything.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, unfortunately. He hit it in the door, right? No, I don't know. I just thought maybe
So the last chick you hooked up with, how long ago was that?
About 3 hours ago.
Is this someone that you hook up with often?
Yeah, it's like a friend with benefit. She's here.
Wow,
No, wait, I gotta see the chick you're poking.
Yeah, you say it like you want to bring her on stage right now.
No, ironically, like, I don't think she would get upset with me saying, like, I was, like, thinking of that homeless bit, and, like, she drives Lyft and Uber, like, she's kind of homeless, and it's very weird.
Abraham?
And you give her a sandwich and she has sex with you? Is that the friend with benefits bond? I have sandwiches, you have sex, let's trade. She takes out a gun and aims and shoots him, but it hits you instead. If it's bacon.
Another good one by George Washington, the first president of the United States.
Husband to Martha.
So this girl that's here, is she a comedian?
No, but she's funny. I tell her to.
Oh, like you know what's funny, Derek. We know your eye for talent. So, Derek, how do you know her? Where'd you meet her?
At Target.
Wait, she works at Target too?
Yeah.
Man.
Target.
Wow.
Oh, she almost homeless. She has like 3 jobs. Target, Uber, and Lyft.
that's basically one job we man. On her way to Target, she picks people up.
And it's Target employees. They're like, yo, just give me a ride.
So you met her at Target? You guys ever hook up at Target? Been working a little bit?
No.
Come on, tell the truth, Derek. I see you doing your little fucking smile.
There's cameras everywhere. I don't. So would you ever put one in the stinking and 2 in the Lincoln?
Wow. So, first time you guys hooked up, it was right after work? You asked her, how does that go down? How do you pick up a chick?
I just had a roof over my head. I was like, did you build it with Lincoln logs?
A roof over your head? What does that even mean? Well, you know, I mean, when you have a roof over your head, you go into the kill.
Well, they do sell tents at Target.
What do you say we Uber over to a field?
So excited in the studio. I'm so excited. I felt like for the first time in a long time, the UFC's back. I felt back, man. It's like I didn't think the UFC has gone away. No, I'm not saying that.
Two mosquito bites.
Pocahontas, you are swapping up tonight. Look at those purple nips hanging out.
It looks like Pocahontas is eating some buffalo.
Oh, wow, Pocahontas. Man, Mike, this. Alright, so Derek, alright, I'm gonna.
She looks more disgusting than every time Lincoln.
Alright, Derek, I wish you the best of luck in all your endeavors, and thanks for coming on the show. Thank you. There you go. It's a little fight from Abraham Lincoln to Derek on his way off. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chaz Carter.
Yo, what's up? Guys, I need a car. Because I'm tired of commuting and I keep having all these horrible interactions with homeless people. I had a homeless guy walk up to me the other day and he was like, "Nigger Christmas." I was like, the proper term is Kwanzaa, but you have a nice day, sir. You know what I'm saying? I was walking through my neighborhood and I was mistaken for a teenager by a local sex offender. The only reason I knew he was a sex offender because he kept asking me questions about my mom's work schedule. I mean, I should have been discussing, but that shit did wonders for my self-esteem. But in his defense, like, my wardrobe doesn't help. Like, I walk around dressed like a buff 13-year-old. Like, I look like I could be a stand-in for the black kid from Stranger Things. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, man. That's it. I'm good. I'm tapping out.
Chaz Carter tapping out at 50 seconds. All right, Chaz.
That's all I worked on. I was like, if I get called up for this, I'm cool. I'm short sense. Yeah, man.
It's true. It's true. Chaz, why are you dressed like you work out at a playground?
Oh man,
the monkey bars.
Yeah, man, I've been physically active since I was like a kid and shit, man.
Really?
Yeah, I came out of the womb puff.
Is that true?
No, it's not true. Playground, I just say it.
Is there anything you'd like to say? Is there anything you'd like to say to this gentleman right over here?
Chaz, can I just say I'm a big fan of your people.
It's a very. Abraham be fucking. Ooh, hats off to you, Abraham. Abraham, have you ever been with a man before? Sexually, Abraham Lincoln.
Only in the foxholes.
Chaz, what's your story, man? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on a year next month.
What do you do? You don't have a car? Is that true?
No, I really don't have a car.
When's the last time you had a car? Have you ever had a car?
Yeah, I did. But like, when I first moved to LA.
How long ago was that? Where'd you move from? What part?
How long have you been? How long have you been?
Lay it on me.
How does it stay from weight classes? They're called people.
You can't use the N word.
How much uncomfortable laughing is going on?
Very comfortable. Very comfortable. Thanks, Abraham.
I was not planning on going up there.
Why did people say that?
Because I sign up all the time and I never get called up, so I was just kind of like put it out of my head. You know what I'm saying? And then when you call me,
Why did Mike come up today?
Because he's taking a break from being in his Prince cover band.
Oh man,
Purple State. You do sort of have a naturally uncomfortable sounding laugh. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Ha. Funny. Ha. Chaz. So, man, is Chaz your real name?
My first name is Sanchez.
Sanchez. Whoa. You're much cleaner than I thought you
Sanchez?
Sanchez.
Oh, Chaz is short for Sanchez.
Yeah.
Why do you have a last name as a first name? First name is a last name. Sanchez Carter.
I don't know, man. My mom.
Carter Sanchez.
I'm half Latino. My dad's Hispanic, so I feel like I know my mom's trying to honor those roots.
Oh, Pocahontas put her top back on. Look at that.
Can I walk up to the city one day while you reach levels? I have diabetes. And my Libre
Jazz, what's your love life like?
butterfly helps you do it. It shows.
Anybody that's been here before? Dance it is. Yeah, soccer.
You went to?
You almost homeless too?
No, I'm not homeless.
Almost homeless.
No, not even almost.
So you're into dollar bills?
What?
Single as
Wow.
That's pretty corny.
Did I find out what you did for work?
No, you did not.
What is it?
No,
Look at the stoner crowd right there. Delayed laugh.
I work. I have 2 jobs. I work at a coffee bar and I do catering.
I just got it, yeah. Corny because she brings corn to like Thanksgiving or something like that. Okay. Hold on, wait. It's actually food corn. Actually, do corn.
We're circling around the joke so much. I feel like I'm in a maze.
Oh. Is Abraham Lincoln get caught in mazes a lot? I don't get it.
That's a tribe.
Whoa. Oh, type of corn. Motherfucker. Wow. You are a general in the battlefield, Mr. Lincoln, but you are definitely a colonel when it comes to these corn jokes. Actually,
Never was a joke.
yeah, I was just gonna say George Washington was the joke, but then we actually would have worked that way.
People laugh.
Yeah, it's true. It doesn't make sense. Exactly. It's true. They're not really looking at the scientific backing of the joke. So I don't think it was actually general. It was more of a understudy.
And that's why Donald Trump is president.
Yes, that's exactly why he's the president. Chad, so you've been working at a coffee bar? What does that mean? Is that a cooler way of saying that you're a barista? Is this bar that you hang out at called Starbucks?
Nah, man.
What is it?
It's a place called Brew. Yeah, it's hipster. It's hipster as fuck. It's set up like a bar, like when you walk in and shit. So like it's like upscale.
Oh, it is.
Let me get a double latte. Yeah.
When you get a double latte, women, do they still give it to you in the espresso mug?
Hey, yeah, and you know what? I always order the tall one.
Wee man, is your favorite rapper too short?
Actually, yes. Working at the coffee shop.
About 2 years.
And what's the other thing you said you do for work?
Catering. I make white people feel special.
Hey, whoa! Why do you make white people feel special?
Like I keep breaking the drinks they wanted. I tell them they look good when they don't. I fucking like.
That's how you make everybody feel special.
I like help set up the wedding and shit. And, like,
That seems like something you'd be good at.
Really?
Yeah, you seem like you have like the little firecracker wedding planner thing.
I mean, I'm bossy as fuck, so yeah, it naturally comes to me. Just tell them like no.
Just did a snapping thing with your hand for the podcast. So there is some. Okay. There he goes, Chaz Carter, everybody. He's on Twitter at scarter727. Over there, Ian Russo is Ian Russo Comedy. What's happening? Excited. You guys having fun out there? See some stars hanging around. There's Mystery Dan on the staircase. If you've ever wondered what that creepy motherfucker looks like, there it is right there. Taking a break from playing the organ inside of a furnace somewhere to be here. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jihan Sabir.
You guys, that was my best comedy friend you just saw. What am I talking about? Just kidding. You guys, do you want to know how to make a black person have an existential crisis? Just deny the lotion when they're ashy. That shit is stressful as fuck. And white people never have lotion in their food. Like, ever. You know, I feel like when I'm ashy, it makes me desperate and a little violent. I feel like it's the only thing that can make me turn back into a slave. You know? I'm like, oh, master, please don't let me go out with these ashy knees. I'll do anything for some opinion, master. I think people think there's a lot of violence in the black community because of drugs and poverty. When really it's just a bunch of ashy-ass niggas looking for lotion. You know? What I'm saying is ashy lives matter, you guys. They matter.
There you go, Jihan Sabir.
I've never experienced an accident.
Really?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure your friend Steve-O, who tried to do a snow angel on a fire today, is a little bit active.
He's pretty scabby. Ashy.
Jihan. Aren't you precious?
Yeah, but maybe.
Let me ask you a question, Jihan, going back to something we talked about earlier. Have you ever stayed in your great aunt's house? Because I believe Jemima would have, Aunt Jemima? No, nothing? I didn't quite say that correctly, huh?
I actually have stayed up at my great aunt's house.
Oh, you guys call it aunts, that's right.
Oh, well, we really call it auntie. We really call it auntie. What'd you say? Aunt?
You guys. Yeah, you people. You know what I mean?
We're supposed to all be Americans.
Exactly.
I was free.
So when you go to the hotel, there's like that little lotion that's for black people.
Yeah.
I've always wondered, I thought it was just masturbation. I didn't know
That's
it
what
was
I
just black
used it
people.
for, yeah.
I went swimming today at my friend's house, and there was a black girl who also swam, and I will say this has happened today. I had a nice face lotion that I have. I have a good face lotion that I like to use. It's SPF, and it's for people that...
Oh, thanks, Abraham. Real smart Abraham Lincoln, 16th President of the United States of America. Real fucking Emancipation Proclamation, grown-up leader of the free world. Guy that solved all the Civil War shit and freed the slaves. Real smart. Yeah, my lotion's jizz, you piece of shit. Yeah, that's the expensive lotion.
Listen.
That's what I use. It's normal free jizz. Come out of men's ball sacks.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so I was using this lotion, and she goes, "Oh, you got lotion? Can I use some of that lotion?"
That's right.
And she goes, "For my feet." And I go, "Fuck no, you can't use this lotion on your feet. This shit is $100 a jar, and it's not going anywhere. I wouldn't put it on my fucking feet. It's face lotion."
You're a lotion.
Hey,
How much is this lotion you're talking about?
it's like probably $70 for a little.
$70.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Your face not that good.
Shit.
Wow. Okay, Jihan. Okay, Jihan.
Jihan, you have amazing hair.
Oh my god, thank you so
You
much.
have good hair.
You're not bad yourself.
Whoa, oh shit. I've never seen somebody be able to do a live upskirt before, but I think this shit's about to go down. I'm pretty sure Wee Man is one jump away from being deep inside of you.
Well, I feel you both up to standing up.
Oh! And if there's anybody that's been up here tonight that loves a taco stand, it's clearly Jihan. So,
I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny that.
oh, your face ain't that precious. I wouldn't even have gone there, Jihan. Oh, you really are an awesome bundle of charisma. What else do you do in life, like for fun and everything like that?
Take care of white kids. I try to instill in them as much black knowledge as possible.
Like what? Like, are you ever like, all right, well, here you go, kid. Like, this is like, this is Q trains.
I did
a black culture joke about how 2 Chainz is a person and it's white kids, so you have 2 trains. I mean, 2 Chainz joke that you guys wanted to pretend wasn't real. So, you could never make that joke twice about using white kids, black culture. 2 trains, you pieces of shit. And you missed it, like peasants. And you laughed at the fucking joke the homeless girl thing off anywhere?
Oh my god! If you have to explain it that deep.
I know, Jihan. I'm hosting the show. It's a live thing. I do it every week. Anyway, what else do you do for fun?
I'm so excited.
What do you do for fun? You ever roll a skate?
I feel it's like I think the UFC has gone away. No, I'm not saying anybody.
You think it's sort of weird because you don't want anybody else to sort of, which you wouldn't mention on a podcast.
I used to turn like millennium rap songs into opera.
Can you give us a little example? of turning a millennial rap song into an opera song? Just to give us one note or something.
Gator boots with the pimp tattoo cheeks. Ain't got no job, but I say fly.
Oh, that's very cool. I like that. From the Waffle House to the Opera House, I can see it.
Fuck you, waffles are tasty. Now that is a play that I would see.
I love it.
Oh my God.
What else has been going on in life, Jihan? Everything else fun? What's your love life like? You still been banging former first presidents of the United States of America?
Absolutely not. Can you imagine? I was gonna say I remember hearing just fucking white dudes.
Oh,
would you hope? I was already in. Oh.
Can you imagine if I got a splinter in my pussy? That would be terrible.
Are you talking about the time George Washington went down on you with his wooden teeth?
He did it again!
Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, that was just like brilliant.
Yes, it was. Okay.
Now, George, how was the sex? I've heard that you cannot tell a lie.
He changed that night. I'm pretty sure it was a very revolutionary experience for him. The British were coming. The British were coming.
Oh my God.
Give her a little bit of your John Hancock, huh?
He's speechless.
You went over the Bill of Rights and the Bill of Wrongs.
Show some respect for this Blackfeet sister.
Wait, what just happened?
Well, all right. Blackfeet is a type of Indian, right? Native American. I don't want letters.
The band does not endorse what just happened.
Oh, wow. Yikes.
It doesn't help when you get angry after.
All right. Jihan, you are so lovely. You're so much fun. It was such a pleasure to have you on the show again. Thanks for coming on. Yeah. Jihan Sabir, everybody. She's on Twitter at Jihan. Is that a dot? Dot Sabir? Jihan.Sabir. JIHAN.SABIR. Follow Jihan. You guys having fun out there or what? You guys are getting to see George Washington and Abraham Lincoln in one of the oldest comedy clubs in the world. Put your hands up for Danny Williams. Danny Williams. He's coming. He's coming. They say he's coming. Yeah.
I know what's coming up here. What are you doing, man? All right. I live in Los Feliz. This is the whitest neighborhood in LA. Like, this is how white my neighborhood is. I was walking down the street. I was walking my dog. And my neighbor was coming up the street texting on her phone. She had a t-shirt that said hashtag BLM. Which stands for Black Lives Matter. And then she saw me and just freaked the fuck out. Like, that's how white my neighborhood is. Like, Black Lives Matter, but just on the internet. Like not in real life. Alright, I do one more joke. Alright, this is the dumbest joke I know.
I got lost on that GPS, and it's I couldn't find my way. And I asked the student, I said, "Hey, where's 7-Eleven?" GPS not telling me where it is on the street. And he said, "Yo, it's right down the street." All right,
You would finish it.
no, but dude only had half of it. So I know if this shit was all the way down the street.
Danny Williams.
Speaking of
That's what it's all about. Laying it down. You did it again. You've been on the show before. What did we find out about you again? Talk really slow.
Speaking of
you sell wheelchairs to handicapped people. That's a good market to be selling wheelchairs to. If you were selling wheelchairs to unhandicapped people, that would sort of just be fucked up.
You look out this ordinance. It wasn't like a big party. There was like 7 people there.
True. How long have you been slinging wheelchairs for? 7 years. Dude, you're really on a roll with this whole fucking thing. Stupid. Really stupid. Don't laugh at that, sir. That was not good. It should have been the other things that were smart. So, Danny, what is how long you been stand-up? 5 years. You do a lot of spots.
Just so you know, Judaism and Zionism are 2 different things.
What are your hours like for the wheelchair?
Chinatown and Koreatown are 2 different things, but your favorite slur works in both places. Shane has been accused of being anti-Asian, which is ironic considering he has the complexion and physique of a Steve
Out now? Oh, yeah, this is 9:12 in the afternoon, everybody. Perfect.
I go to bed at 10 in the afternoon.
I guess technically any time afternoon is afternoon. Technically, if we really want to, pretty much, yeah, all the way up until 11:59 a.m. That could still be afternoon.
No, 11:59 a.m.
Well, there's no before noon. There's only afternoon the day before. What if afternoon? I was just somebody. All of our pot smoking fans listening to this podcast just had half a stroke right then. Whoa! Flat earthers. It's still afternoon. Dude, it's always the afternoon, whether it's morning, noon, or night, bro. I heard it on an episode of Kill Tony. That's where I get all my fucking stuff from. That's where I make serious life decisions. Is from listening to that show.
So you work 12 hours a day. I mean, you do that all week. On?
Yeah,
he does it all afternoon.
No, I take. I try to work 4 hours on Monday.
He's like, no, not on the same way racing I was. The doctor was misdiagnosed.
Like these sales managers. I mean, like,
yeah, you only get like, yeah, you get commission.
It was a true story.
I get it. It's hard.
Back into the handicap person.
Yeah, by the diaper.
My whole job is trying to.
I'm not going to say what race would people.
Look, man. So all of a sudden you go, oh man, I just don't know where my state farm agent is. And then he pops up right in front of you. And you're like, hey, this fucking guy over here, look at him. Rotten legs. They're rotting. They're rotting. Look at it. Smell his legs.
Rotted legs and smell his legs both. Relatives of mine.
Pocahontas can't put the feet together.
Yeah. Joel's jokes don't have legs tonight. Man, so what's your like? Is there anyone ever that comes in there like with no legs? They're sort of just like crawling in, right? You hear the like little bells on the door, like ting ting ting, and all of a sudden you see someone crawling in, right? And they're like, I really need your help. I don't know why they would have an English accent, but I really need your help. I have no fucking legs. I know you only talk to insurance people. What can you do for me? What would you say? Oh, shit.
He would make them crawl back later. You now, crawl back later.
Day and night.
Smile now, crawl back later.
What's this whistle?
Wow. make the same joke twice. Is that called a callback? So, wow, you don't even ever sell directly to someone. So you get most of your money from the insurance people. And you talk to them all slow and smooth on the phone like your normal cadence. What do you mean? It's mostly emails, not talking on the phone. Abraham, are you mocking this man that you helped free?
I was just wondering if he gets more Washingtons or Lincolns.
Jesus, Joel, what is going on? Can somebody put some super glue on Joel's drum seat?
Ooh, it's athleticism.
Yeah, who's got it?
Damn.
Super glue, you fucks. Somebody heel turn. Fucks have any super glue. George Washington. What? Standing strong. Oh my God. How's that happen?
86 that bitch like a motherfucker. Look at that move.
You seem like you'd be incredible at it.
He's rolling through the limbies.
What the hell kind of question is that, Tony?
I mean, you
look like an incredible lover.
Hey, I think these people agree with me. Single for 2 weeks. The last girl you hooked up with, was that a random hookup, like a one-night stand or something like that? Met her in public? Where'd you meet her at? What bar? Doesn't matter. Okay. And then did you go back to your place or her place?
There's a big old meaty sludge dragon that needed to come in close.
Oh, you took her to your car. Were you sitting in the driver's seat and she was in the passenger seat?
I'm with OBS Productions and I got a call from corporate saying that there was a big old girthy sludge dragon.
Wow. So you...
Yes, ma'am.
Right. So, but still, were you both in the back seat then? Is that what you're saying?
I mean,
I don't know how it works.
it was my profession trying to make light. So is there a big meaty sludge dragon somewhere?
You go to the bar, you're parked outside the bar, take the girl back in and you go straight to the back seat. Well, that's interesting.
There's a big old meaty sludge dragon I needed to come.
Wow. I didn't realize that was a thing. Take a girl to dinner, then fuck the car afterwards. I didn't realize you had to work your way up to fucking in the car. I
took her to Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, now it makes sense. Okay, perfect. Took her to Buffalo Wild Day. Yeah.
Point for Buffalo.
So then you're in the back seat, the pop's top, somewhere in Los Feliz, there's just you.
No, fuck, it's on my neighborhood. By the Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh. Wild night indeed. So
you take a wet nap home just because you knew that was going to happen?
Good question.
I keep in the armrest.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, gross.
I want to ride home with sticky dick.
You know, the good thing about having sex in a car is you can drive away.
Fuck yeah. Buffalo Wild Wings. You take a lot of girls. That's where she wanted to go. Little did she know. Her night. Okay, I guess we'll just do a chicken noise instead. Oh boy. So Danny, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is like, is there anything special you do when you're making love to a woman that you think is different than? Do you ever whisper anything in their ear with your cool, slow-paced voice? Do you ever say anything cool? Wow.
Done. Get the wet naps out of the...
All right, Danny. Well, it was fun to have you on again. There he goes, Danny Williams, everybody. He's on Twitter at Trump_Liquor, LIQUOR.
Lots of happy hippo to get your mind right. All right, let's get everybody's mind right. Happy hippo help you get that brain right. All right. They're using sign for every show that I do in this podcast. I don't know podcast. Any stand up. Always using Happy Hippo. On Monday, I was so
Day and night.
So as I get older, I'm finding new reasons to hate people. Like I'm starting to hate people who bring up my height the second time we meet. You know, because like it's always the same conversation. It's like, oh, do you play basketball? Like, yeah, dude. I'm in the NBA and I moonlight as an Uber driver. It's just my thing. It's like it just gets boring because it's always like the same conversation. Like I just wish once someone would be like, hey, how many stretch marks do you have on your back from growing 10 inches in 5 months? It's like a lot. It's really gross. Like my back looks like someone else's height chart. To give you perspective. Guys can be perverts. I think we can all agree about this. Guys can be kind of perverts. I think the perfect example of this is like every time there's this news story, local teacher sleeps with 12-year-old student. There's always that one guy like, man, where are all these teachers when I was in middle school? Which is crazy because like girls don't do that. Girls don't see an Amber Alert and are like, man, where are all the guys in early 2000 model Toyotas when I was 7? My name's Quentin Thomas. Say yes.
Yes, 57 seconds from Quentin Thomas. Oh, awesome. You are funnier than a 4th grader, Quentin. You are a giant, for your podcast listeners, he looks like a giant little boy. Yeah, I was going to ask you, like, in my old age, you're starting to look like you're...
We look like we should probably switch faces. Sorry, Vaughn, if it makes sense.
There we go. There we go. That does make sense. There we go. Well, we definitely don't want to trade wieners. I like mine closer to my knee.
Now, Quentin, you look like an incredible lover. Do you have any? Thank you, Abraham Lincoln.
Actually, quite the opposite. I got Quentin on premature ejaculator for $1,000. I'm almost undoubtedly. Am I close to right on that?
The last 2 times I've had sex, I didn't come, so I don't know what that means.
Wow. Why? Was it because it was with a woman?
Yeah, was it a kid? I'm gay, that is the joke, yeah.
No, yeah.
No, I think I just had too much to drink, and one of them was in a car, so that doesn't work for me.
Oh, you clearly don't have a...
Yeah, maybe that got
Danny Williams wasn't able to make you come? I told you.
He's really bad at sucking dick, okay?
I told you they met in trucks.
Oh, God.
Man, the last 2 times you haven't come, has it been with the same girl both times?
No.
Damn. So you think it's because you were drinking so much? Whiskey dick.
Yeah. Or I would put more of my money on just like bad at fucking.
Really?
Yeah.
We call it fire water.
Yeah. Fire water.
Well, question from George Washington.
Yes.
Why, if you're a smart man, are you bad at fucking?
Good question, George.
Not really much too. I don't do it often, so I just don't experience things.
Confidence is what is the issue?
I don't know, man.
Like, let's just be...
You know why I don't come?
What George is trying to say is, what's wrong with your dick?
I've been asking myself that a long time.
I mean, let's just keep it real quick. When do you notice that, like, when you're hooking up with these chicks, when do you notice that it's not going? Like, is there any point where you do get hard and then you lose it?
Yeah, it's usually start off strong and it just kind of fades away.
You get tired? You have bad cardio?
Oh yeah, I'm in terrible shape.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yes.
How old are you again?
23.
Why are you in such bad shape? You look like you played a sub-3 basketball game today.
I did. I don't know. I focus on my mental health.
So she was on top, you're on bottom.
Wait, you focus on your mental health so well that you're too drunk to be able to come?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
No, that has also something to do with it, probably.
Right.
But this is weird. I know
it's
like 1,000 people are going to listen to how bad I am.
No, it's many more than thousands of people. Quentin, let me ask you this. So, yeah, you're just a guest on a podcast, and now we're all hanging out.
Okay, cool.
So, And do you do anything when that doesn't go that way for you, and the girl's like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, what do you do anything to overcompensate? Do you make sure that you please them?
Yeah, I do that before I take care of myself, obviously. Yeah. You ever like punch her in the face? Talk all sorts of shit.
Yeah, you ever do that?
I don't do that, no. I've never, no, it's been the other way around.
You've gotten
that was
punched?
weird for you guys.
You've gotten punched?
Yeah.
While being made love to?
No.
Oh.
After, they're like, that was terrible.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Can I give you a tip to thumb in the bedroom? Please.
Yeah, Abraham, yes.
Please.
Abraham Lincoln's about to tell Quentin how to bust a nut.
Sometimes whenever you're having sex with a woman, the physical element is just not there. She gets your engines revved, but only to a point. So what you need to do is think about something that's very erotic. Like sometimes what I do is whenever I'm making love to a woman, I think real hard and then I think about the civil rights and then I'm like, civil rights! And before you know it, my pants are filled with boy fishes.
Boy fishes? Abraham Lincoln! You mean your pants?
Oh, what up, Zoot, you little bitch? How you living, pimp? Yo, dog. Yo. Can you hear me? Zoot.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Are you ready to lose, son?
Just a bit.
How you feeling, baby?
Tired.
All right, but are you feeling well? You ready to do stand-up comedy using Cosby Show bits?
Yeah.
All right, big dog. Are you ready to lose?
Yep.
All right.
It's still Friday.
Yeah, it's still Friday, baby. That means you've got 2 fucking days to prepare for the biggest comedy opportunity of your life. I have a question for you. Are you ready for it? All right, Zoo, here's my question for you, big dog. You, my friend, are a stand-up comedian, correct?
Yeah. So.
Technically, you're a professional stand-up comedian because you've been paid to do stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah. So.
All right. So what's the game plan? You're no longer allowed to do raw comedy, but you are a state finalist, which is baller as fuck. So you're just going to keep doing comedy in Adelaide for the rest of your life? And that's cool if that's what you want to do. But, like, I mean, you're just working out your open mics. I get that. But I mean, what do you want to do? What's the next step? Do you want somebody to say, hey, Zoot, you're funny as fuck. I want you to open up my club? Or do you want somebody to be like, Zoot, we want you to come? Oh, it would be for someone to ask you to open for them, right? Okay, that's a cool goal. All right, I'm about that. That's realistic too. At any point, somebody could be like, "Man, I really thought that Cosby Show book joke was fucking hilarious. I'd love for you to open up for me." Kid Cudi's your favorite rapper of all time? That's baller as fuck. All right, I just want you to know I'm gonna just beat the absolute living shit out of you in mini golf, and there's nothing you can really do about it. It's not even close, dude. Dude, I'm just making you aware right now that this game is over. Zoot, you're up. Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation. If you don't accept it in the next 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, we're not playing. Why didn't you accept it? It's over.
I did accept it.
You got fortunate, dog. You need to be faster. My time is valuable. That is the worst shot ever. Hit my ball. Hit my ball, baby. Hit my ball, baby. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Wow. That took skill and sex appeal. What are you going to do? Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Zoot, are you proud?
Really?
Well, you should be. It was phenomenal. Look how sick my shot was. But you had an amazing shot.
I just lost it.
No, you didn't. You need to be positive, baby. The Zoot I know would be like, I just won. Even when you were sucking absolute dick. I just won.
Did that shot you just did? Oh, really?
That's what I like to hear. Let's see your shot. That's garbage. It's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. It's one of the worst shots we've ever seen, son. Oh, fudge. What did you think of that shot?
Are
you proud of that shot? What did you think of that shot? Zoot, you're still in it. Home slice. You're still in it. Look at this shot, Zoot. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen. Zoot, you're up, big dog. And you just hit one of the greatest shots in the history of the game. Hit my ball, baby. Look how sick this shot is. Are you proud of that shot, Zoot? Zoot, look at this shot. You have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game. You got to go all the way. No, that it's not. You know that you had to do better than that. Now I've got the lead. And now I'm in cruise control. Zoot has one of the most challenging shots in the history of the game, and I'm gonna defend this hole like Wilt Chamberlain in the paint, baby. Like Wilt Chamberlain in the paint.
Why are we both stuck at this hole? That was terrible.
I don't know.
We both have terrible shots.
Are you proud of the way that you played?
I fucked up your shot even more than. Your shot is difficult.
I'm amazing, though.
I'm just going to go this way.
Oh, are you? And do you think that's a good move, son? Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to dominate. I'm going to play one of the best shots ever in the history of the game. You think you're in a better position than I am?
Yeah.
That's incorrect. Look where your ball is, son. Look where my ball is. Stop. What'd you say, big man?
You go under.
Look at this. You need to make this. This would be the greatest shot in the history of the game. No doubt. And the game is out of reach for you. And now, I'm going to show you what a perfect game looks like right here. I love this hole. This hole's my jam. I'm amazing at it. I just hate the last shot because I'm bad at it. I'm terrible. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody stay on that little pad. But it'd be baller as fuck if you did. Now look at this move. Folks, anybody else watching out there? Look how good this shot is. Just perfect. And there's a chance. Zoot. I've got a shot at the hole to win. I've already won, though. I'm already the champ. Make it. Make it, Zoot. Because day and night. Make it.
This is going to be absolutely. Diabolical.
Diabolical. That's a big word, big man. It's over, baby. It's over. Now I'm going to beat you in pool. And it's not even going to be close. Pool is not even going to be close. I'm going to beat you 9 ball, 1v1, normal scoring. You have the invitation. You have 10 seconds to accept. Now look how sweet this shot is. I'm already calling it one of the greatest shots ever.
That's an illegal break.
Perhaps. I don't know why. But you're up.
This is going to be one of the best shots you ever think.
It was. It absolutely was. That was amazing, dog. No way. No way you make this. Oh, you did. That was amazing.
That's correct.
Yes, you did, dog. Look how sick a shot this is, though. One of the sickest shots ever. Now, I have a tough shot here. Do you think this is a tough shot?
You could help me win.
You're up, big dog.
You nearly helped me win.
I know. You're up. You're up.
That 9 ball was a little close. I could easily win.
But you didn't. It's not, but it's not.
Thankfully for you, it's not. Okay, that wasn't a bad shot.
It was awful. It was one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Look how good this shot is. Oh, dude, that was so bad. But you don't have a good shot. You have one of the most difficult shots in the history of the game.
Don't think it's that hard.
Everyone knows it's that hard. Oh, dude, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Yeah, but I fucked up the net.
That was beautiful, though. Because day and night.
My next shot's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, but this one is now. This one is now the wild.
This one's impossible. I just help you win.
Do you think you did?
If you don't fuck up, I'll give you an 8% chance of not fucking it up. Now I'd say you have like a 75% chance of winning.
I don't know. I'm not good at these long shots.
I mean, I win.
No. Dude,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, that was the most devastating miss we've seen all day today. It's over, though. Let's look at the best shot. Obviously, they gave me the best shot even though I scratched. I don't know how that is a thing. Did I have the best shot? Or did you have the best shot? We're going to look again. You had the best shot. All right, Zoot. 2 games in a row. Now we're going to play bounce. And we're going to play with 6 players. Are you ready, Zoot?
Yep.
6 players. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
I said, are you ready? And you said yes. You can still join. Just go to the 6-player one. You're in.
I'm in.
Good job, Zoot. Because day and night. Oh, I fucked up. I'm behind a lot. I'm going to burn everybody, though.
You're going to get really mad at me.
Why am I going to get really mad at you?
You're about to get really mad.
No, we're cool. Because day and night. Oh, no. Devastating. I hate this one. Because day and night. Zoot, you did all right. Zoot, you got 5th. That was baller. And then somebody just absolutely sucked dick.
Did I do okay, or someone just sucked dick and make me like not bad?
Who knows? Okay, 6 players. Let me know when you're ready. Are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Night. Dude, I'm gonna dominate everybody in this one.
Do you know we still have the game for Class 1 open?
Do we?
Yeah. Oh fuck! That was the hardest. That's the hardest one.
Oh, I fucked up.
She looks hot.
Who's she?
One baiting her.
Fuck.
How did I come second?
Sue, good job, man.
I should have come first.
Sue, good job. Who's the chick? Well, this girl's smoking hot. This girl's hot as fuck, dog. Drink paint 80. Look how many views she has on her profile. 921. Everybody else has like 53. View profile. She's from Bangladesh. This bitch is hot as fuck. She's good at Ocho and bounce and bowling. She sucks dick at mini golf though. She's terrible at mini golf. I got something to teach her in mini golf. She's beautiful.
Where do you view the profile?
You click on it. She's beautiful. Good eye, Zoot. All right, Zoot, you got me. Good job. One game among Colin.
We're still gonna jam Dice Party.
All right, one game with Dice Party, and then then it's over. Dice Party. I fucked up. Give me 3 5s. That sucks. You got 3 4s. That's bullshit. You got 4 4s. Even more bullshit. You get 5 4s. I'm gonna be pissed. Cause day and night. Are you gonna go?
So, Rabbi, you figured out how to time travel?
Like a bunch of different ways, big dog.
Is there any that can work now?
Yeah, all of them. One, 2, 4, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 4, 5. Cause day and night.
How much money do you think it costs to build a time machine?
A lot.
How much is a lot?
$350. $69.
That was not a good move, money.
No, it was devastating. It's one of the worst moves we've ever seen, son. One of the worst moves we've ever seen, son. Look at this move, though. Day and night.
Dog. You play a 7 all the time.
Why not? Are you serious? This game is rigged. This game is overtly rigged. One of the most rigged games in the history of the game. Day and night.
Times. Come on, 5, 5, 5, 5. Yes.
This game is over, Zoot.
Did you get the time slot?
This game is over. Zoot. This game is over. I know it. You know it. 5. No, was it? Because day and night. Whoa. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5, B. Give me a 5, B. I just took the lead. Zoot, I took the lead. I just took the lead. Zoot, I took the lead. Everybody knows. I just took the lead. Zoot, I took the lead. I just took the lead. Zoot, I took the lead. Garbage. One of the worst rolls ever. I've never seen a worse roll, perhaps. Psych. Here we go. Give me these 4s, baby. 4s all
You've
day.
never seen a worse roll than these fucking.
Zoot, you got 3 4s. 4 4s. Are you fucking serious? This game is rigged. This game is rigged, Zoot. This game is rigged. Zoot, it's rigged.
It won't let me play anything but fights.
Why did you just say fucking cunt?
Because I'm mad at the game. Is this game rigged?
Majorly. Maybe the most rigged game in the history of the world. Most rigged game in the history of the world.
Fuck. This is not good.
Are you sure?
That's good.
This game sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck yeah. If I made a comeback here, it'd be the greatest comeback in the history of comebacks. No one would have ever had a better comeback ever in anything in the history of the world.
I don't know how you're going to come back.
Oh, you're going to see, baby.
That's a good start.
What did you think of that, son? What did you think? What did you think of that, son? What did you think? What did you think about that, son? What
good news for
did you think about that, son? What did you think about that, son? Hey, what did you think about that, son? Hey.
The good news for you is I got a 0 somewhere.
I need 2 2s. Hey, I need 2 2s. Hey, I need 2 2s. Hey, I need 2 2 2s. You have a full house, and that's what you need. Get it. Give me the 2 2s. That's all I need is 2 2s. And I got them, son. Oh, if I get one more set here, that would have been devastating. I would have gotten another 100 points and taken the lead. That would have been the greatest comeback ever. Why didn't you play the full house?
Because the 26 points is higher.
This game is over.
Why would I play 26 points? 25 points for 26 points.
I don't know. Zoot, did you check out the Fighter the Kid subreddit yet today? Why not?
until
Okay. Well, do you want me to update you? I think the fighter and the kid, I'm not even kidding. And I know you absolutely don't care, but I think they're stopping in like a month. After 14 years, dude. What are your thoughts?
Like, if they don't laugh, this is going to be atrocious. I just remember being like, if they don't laugh, this is going to be atrocious. So I'm happy about, you know, so I'm happy able to get your book.
Zoo, did you leave?
Okay, so we have the Matthew sat down more shows that really calls people the color goes inside.
No, I'm still here.
You're amazing, Zoo. Why does it take you so long to communicate?
So I read messages sometimes.
No, you don't. I'm more important.
Okay, it's not my people said that's the best word. It's not my. So you do one, and you have to follow. So the ball, when I was going to tell them that, so you better, how do you know that it works? And that might be done because that's what you show this. Show them what you're talking. You do one speed or one application. I'll just put the show again, but then go. Says what you. I'm already.
This is really the fight on the kid. What's up, fella?
And you have the bull, you have the ram, and you have the sheep. So you only have bulls. You don't have rams. It doesn't mean that you should not bring the bull. Now we think the bulls themselves is another thing. When you do themselves, you don't bring both. You only have one. Bring one. What if you guys bring? Yeah. The type. You don't have other types. You bring one type. Now within the clusters, like bring 7 clusters, you only have one. Bring one. They're not active. One another. A part of the name of our cluster. They are not.
Going to
Bye, Zoot.
Should I go to bed?
You can't talk like that in here, my man. I don't care what you do, but you got to get it through your head that you can't have those kind of thoughts allowed in here. I can't have it.
Remember that, Abraham? I used jizz as face lotion? You child. You bearded child.
I'm gonna cut out you just saying I use jizz as space motion on this and that's gonna be your new ringtone.
Abraham Lincoln. I'm glad that it's gonna be my ringtone because I'm never calling you again. Abraham Lincoln and Quentin look pretty. Yeah, it's like a Abraham Lincoln. Right? Abraham Lincoln. It's our founding fathers and founding grandson. Quentin, do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Definitely not looking. I know this isn't good for a podcast, but I can do this weird thing with my stomach.
What can you do?
So.
What can you do with your stomach? Special skills. Well, I can lift up my shirt and pretend like I'm doing something.
Pretty special if you ask me.
Really? Do you ever do that when you're not coming?
The answer is no, since I just came.
Oh, man. All right, Quentin. Well, anything else for Quentin? Wait, man. No, we're
Josh, ginger beer.
Oh, yeah, can we have a ginger beer? Josh Martin running around, everybody. Josh Martin comic. There he goes, Quentin Thomas, everyone. He's on Twitter at Quentin Jokes. All one word. Quentin. Before we go back to the bucket again, let's get our one and only regular up here. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's a goddamn fucking sensation. You know her, you love her. It's the Kill Tony regular, Ali Makovsky.
Thank you. Thanks. I keep getting friend zoned by my haircut. I got sexually assaulted on my skateboard the other day. I was on Hollywood Boulevard and this guy was trying to get out of my way and he just decided to stop me by grabbing my tits. And at first I was like, you know, it was a mistake. He was just in my way. And then I realized I wasn't even moving. I like doing this. Doing a minute every week is fun. People always tell me it's such a great opportunity. You learn so much. But I've never learned anything by doing it 1 minute every week. You never hear someone going to the gym and being like, I went for a minute. I can't wait to see what happens next week. The #1 gym in all of the world or whatever.
There you go, another new minute from Ali Makovsky. Okay. I think your haircut's sexy on you.
Oh my god, thank you. Wow.
Damn. Yeah. I love that. Alright. Nothing. How's life been going?
It's been great.
It's been happening.
I'm so happy. I'm just like living my best life. I'm just like swimming a lot and
Have you seen any good motion pictures recently?
Yeah, I did.
What was the name?
I saw Baby Driver.
Oh, okay. I saw a great movie recently called Captain America Civil War.
You really excited. Where'd you see it at?
What?
Where'd you see it at?
Oh, you know, an AMC. General Cinema?
Oh. Alright. So, Allie, what else has been happening? You've been swimming a lot. Clearly, it's a July 4th weekend. You're a California girl.
Yeah.
You got the buzz cut, swimming a lot, you say?
Yeah, enough. I like the summer because I don't really have to shower. I just need to find people with pools.
Wow, that sounds like something a kindergartner would draw on construction paper. Are you like the summer, not have to shower, swim pools? Are you almost homeless?
No.
No, she's just disgusting.
Yeah.
I've never been beating around the bush on that one, if you know what I mean.
On Chowderpuss? They call me honest. You beat around her bush.
Oh, man.
George Washington, by the way, is turning into Beethoven more and more by every ticking second.
What's that, Tony? I can't hear you.
Beethoven's dead.
Do the drinks match the curtains?
Somehow it turned into, it went from the founding fathers to Beethoven and Matisiatu real quick. Wow. Musical guess. All right, Allie, we're going to try to get one more person up here. Another great minute. There she is, Allie Makovsky, everybody. Magical Allie Mac on all social media platforms. One word, Magical Allie Mac. Magic Allie Mac? Magic Allie Mac. All one word.
What's magical?
M-A-C, right?
What's magical?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for one last comedian here tonight, huh? Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Ray Easter.
Alright, how you guys doing? Alright, so I live in Koreatown. I had this older white lady come up to me and ask me, "Oh, you live in Koreatown? And you're part Korean too?" Like what an idiot would say. And I was like, "No, ma'am. I actually couldn't find a place in Niggertown that was price range." She was like, "Oh, you mean Inglewood?" I'm like, "Yeah, Inglewood." You guys heard a lot of N-words tonight. There's a lot of black comics that say nigga like. I love singing it. Gets me out of a jam sometimes. I actually used it to win the sing. I was playing as a white guy too, so fucking sweet justice. He was freaking. I was like, "What, man? You can't use that word." I'm like, "No, you can't use that word. You have earned the right." All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you very much.
There he is, Ray Easter. Ray Easter, how's it going, man? Is this your first time on the show?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Remind us of, what do we know about you? You work?
DC, I do Postmates, flag, so I don't have a job pretty much.
Ray Easter, George Washington here with the question. When you come, does it take 3 days to come again and you say he is risen?
Because his last name's Easter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ray Easter?
No, if that answers your question.
Ray Easter? George Washington here.
No, I got that.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
Wow. Sounded like you got a little drunk there. Went on there at the end.
Question.
So, Ray, what's the most interesting thing about you, other than anything that you talked about here tonight? Your real life, what do you have going on? Anything fun? What do you for fun? Hobby?
I just fucking work and do stand-up. That's it.
You must do something else. You must do something.
I mean, that makes it.
What do you do when you're falling asleep? You just lay there like this.
What do you do when you're falling?
I lay there like
Tony, do you know why he just works and does stuff? This is calling from George Washington, first president of the United States.
No, I don't. No, why?
Well, it takes so long sets out here, so you can spend 6 hours in the night to get in. even one set. You'd be like, oh, I'll try to get 3 sets in tonight. You spend 7 hours out, and you only get 1 or 2 sets. So that's it's incredible grind just to try to get on stage.
That was the first thing that actually made sense tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, I'm on a different wavelength, you know.
I get that was very deep. When they told me pot was legalized in Washington, I didn't know that's what they meant. Exactly. For Easter, your family has the last name of a holiday.
Yeah.
Has that ever affected you in a weird way?
No. There's I heard there was another comic out here with the same last name, so I haven't found him yet, but kill him! Yeah. Kill the man! Yes, I was going there. I'll fucking stab him when I see him.
Have you ever told the chick, all right, here comes the Easter bunny?
The chop. Sad to admit.
Yeah.
That is awesome. You're a Postmates driver. What's your least favorite place to pick up from? Is there a place that you hate?
Downtown LA.
Just the whole city?
Just excellent. No, that's downtown. Yeah, excellent. Anyway, yeah, a lot of fucking crazy people.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Ray, what's the most interesting thing that's happened to you this year? Anything
Is it this year?
It might be. I think it is. Wow.
So is that?
There he goes. Beethoven, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that was it now. I thought Beethoven was a dog.
All right, Ray. Well, we have to end the show. Thanks for coming on. There was Ray Easter, everybody. He's on Twitter at Ray Easter Comedy. This is tonight's drawing for Ryan J-Belt. Those prints are available at RyanJBelt.com. So is the Kill Tony poster. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. The next 3 months, basically. I'm touring continuously. But in the month of August, it is the real Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I go all around the country, traveling around with me. The one and only Abraham motherfucking Lincoln, Jeremiah Watkins is going to be with me. 20-some different cities in the month of August. It's going to be an absolute blast. Motherfucking Wee Man was with us tonight, everybody. Come on! This is our last show in the Belly Room. We've been here for 4 years. Did you have fun?
I had a blast.
Wee Man, gotta get you back on again soon.
I would love to be back on. I love it.
I love it. Well, we love having you. Make some noise one more time for the great Wee Man, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins, what else are you plugging? This is the busiest man I know.
Just reach out to me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and come to the Stand Up on the Spot every second Tuesday of the month here at the Comedy Store.
There he is. Motherfucking Patty Reagan, the band leader, creator of Bad Chad. Anything else, Pat? Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. And
I don't get to give my Twitter.
Oh yeah, you can.
Just I am Wee Man and all the feeds.
Wee Man. Everybody knows that though. They just type in Wee Man.
Well, I don't know. You could get some fake one, like some fake
Boner guys.
Brad dude or something.
You're I am Wee Man.
Yeah.
I am Wee Man on all platforms. Make sure you follow him. He's hanging out here with us most Mondays.
Yeah.
We love you. Brian Redman, get us out of here. Live audience, thank you so much.
This weekend.
Get well, Steve-O. We love you. 4 years in this room, our last Belly Room show. We'll see you on the patio.
Red, white, tan, black, yellow, brown. It really doesn't matter. You can all get down and do what you like. And do what we like. Kid Yankee, to a blue black southerner, bitch, you go on governor, just do what you like. Now don't you know we're getting busy, can't be corrected. Shake my hand and have to be deaf, I say what?
The guy, the rock says, people $1. No, it sounds like you're speaking at $1. You don't have to pay the money. You don't have to Somebody put it out there. Yeah, we put it right there. It's more than Gary, you have it? Send it. You have it? Someone send it. Say, show me sure. You got it. You should wrap it. You need it. You should. But if she come out and see us, she should fucking love it. So, more ass. No. Oh, yeah, what after I said? Well, in other words, it's either 7 or 1. What's 6? How the heck do I have 2 in my meal? It doesn't matter. It's whatever you do. 3, 4, or 5. Each one is better than that. But don't be a one or nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's 7. You have fucking 7. You have fucking 1. If you press it all out, do what? No. Not only that, this is the one. When Maxim says, what is the question? That if you have 6, you're going to bring 6. Now you can't say, oh, I'm allowed to bring 1. I'll take back 7, then of course Maxim, if I have 6, I have another number that's not my no. The Maxim is in every number that you have, but what's doing that is inspired. What's not achieving is bad, it's actually the fucking field. Like Captain saying, it says you, what would it be you? If it's not you or you, you have to accept. You can't veer off and put yourself. But when you veer off because you don't accept, you want. So you got rid of you.
Rückerteilte Hände, schicke Schände und startet drin, oder haben wir abgekommen. Rückerteilte Hände, Makam, schicke Schände mit startet drin, auch mit 2 Filmen. Brooke Shumpwood, totally in my bed. Shema, Yisrael, Adonai, Eloheinu, Adonai, Yisrael. Brooke Shumpwood, totally in my bed. No, I'm not even gonna. Maybe I should. Fuck those fuckers. You guys see that horse? Motherfucking thing had to fly like a motherfucker. Why? Look at this, I thought